Check, check.
Check. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I know you can't hear me.
Do you think they can hear it?
I don't know. Can you guys hear us?
Everybody in Twitch land, everybody in YouTube land, can you guys hear us right now?
We need your help, guys. Respond if you can hear us.
Does that mean they can hear us?
I think so.
Think so, too?
Yeah, here we go.
Looks like it.
All right, guys. Welcome to the second annual Bar Poker Open. I'm Ebony and Kenney, and I'm with Joe Ingram 1. As I like to call him Poppy.
I said the audio is rough right now. What's the sound is really bad.
What do you guys want us to do?
The sound's really bad.
There's a lot of background noise.
I said a lot of background noise. Lots of echo, lots of background. Thank you, guys.
We appreciate the feedback. We're going to try and get that rectified before we start playing.
Sounds like we're in Cypher. Yeah, our mics are good. The background noise is bad.
It must be the final table.
The sound, please. Yeah. My ears. Ah. All right,
is
it should be better now, guys. Sometimes on these telecasts, you never know if things are going to be good to get started here. It's the mic from the final table announcements / introductions.
All right, you guys let us know if we need to do anything else with the sound before we get started here. We've got the chip counts listed on the screen now, as you can see. You have Ryan Chua, who is the last year's main event champion. He is the chip leader coming in with about 25 big blinds, I think. So this might go pretty quickly.
Yeah, they are very shallow stack. The short stack, Gus P, aka my name ain't Earl, who is a very hardcore fanatic of my Twitch stream and my podcast, is the short stack here with 5 big blinds. So it could go very, very fast. Let's just turn off the final table mic.
Panda says, Joe is Poppy, Ebony is Mommy. I like it.
That's my boy Bruno, man. Shout out to Bruno. Panda0777 on Twitch. What's up, buddy? All right, let's hope the audio here is optimal. We're going to get started here with play. And we can introduce the players. Let them know what the payouts are going to be here.
Sure. We've got 10 players here, and they are guaranteed right now $1,238, and all the way up to almost $23,000 you're playing for.
Yeah, first place, $22,000. Me and Ebony were out here last year. We did commentary. And they believe last place was $10K last year, right?
Yeah. Now
we've doubled the prize pool. The field this year was a little under 700 players, I believe.
Yep.
The background audio is insanely bleeding.
All right, let's see if we can't get this fixed, guys.
They said the background audio is still bleeding. Yeah. Colamos sacado. Tilted already.
All right, we have the first hand going, guys. We'll see if anything happens. Looks like everyone's folding.
Our buddy Fritz, man.
He's like a permanent young kid. He looks so young.
Fritz, the young gentleman here in the blue.
Yeah, and he's 55.
He does look really good.
Doesn't he?
Yeah. Sounds perfect now, Evan says. All right, cool.
All right, guys, keep us posted if the sound starts messing up again. So, but we're gonna go.
Much better now. Thank you, guys. Oh, great. Okay. Here we see a lot of support here in the chat for Mario. Mario told me before the stream started that he is also a fan of my podcast, Ebony, and he said we have a podcast in Run Good that happens from people that watch my podcast. So he said hopefully that's going to power him to the victory.
I like it.
So I got all love for him, man. Shout out to him.
All right, so Fritz.
What are the blinds, please?
Raises on the button.
Yeah. Now that we have the audio correct, let's.
I'm not even sure what the blinds are. We don't have any of that posted right now.
Wow, this big flop first hand already.
Wow.
We need our producers to give us the blinds. What are the blinds, guys? 50,000, 100,000 are the blinds. So Fritz raised on the button to 2.5 big blinds, and Terrence from the 6th seed, the young gentleman with the glasses and the hooded sweatshirt, made the call with ace jack, flops ace king 3. So Fritz flops bottom set, Terrence flops top pair with the jack kicker. This is going to be probably a big pot. Looks like Fritz is starting the hand with about 13 big blinds, 1.3 million chips. Blinds once again, 50, 100,000. Shout out to Evan Barnes in the chat. That's Fritz's son, allegedly, in the chat. Shout out to him. Way to support your father here. Wish my dad played poker. That'd be amazing. Gosh.
All right, we're gonna see if we can't get the blinds posted on the screen for you guys. We
It's 50,000,
need that as well. Yeah, but it's good for people who are just coming in. We're not gonna say it every 2 minutes, you know.
That's true. Looks like we got an all-in and a call, and Terrence is going to be drawing to a 0%, unfortunately.
And Fritz is gonna double up here.
He's still gonna be alive, but Fritz is gonna double up. This is rigged. First hand? Bottom set versus top pair, jack kicker?
Yeah.
My gosh.
Yesterday there was on the feature table there was a set over set hand, and the top set just turned quads. Just
Wow.
Yeah.
Really?
and then the river like double paired board. It was insane. I was like,
Wow.
That's a setup hand if there ever was one.
Shout out to Janice Garcia. I think she's supporting our young our friend from New York. The last guy we interviewed was, his name's Mike, right? What's his last name? Michael Diaco.
Diaco.
I love the New York people. They have such the accents. They're great, man.
They have good names.
Yeah, they do.
Heard it on the X. It's too bad Bar Poker Open can't hold 2 tourneys, one in June and one in December. Sounds like he knows something.
Yeah, it sounds like he's trying to set us up. Yeah,
he's lobbing it up for us.
Yeah, so as of right now, from talking with the owners of the Bar Poker Open League, they're going to have something in Las Vegas next summer in June, and that's going to be exciting. Exactly what it's going to be, I don't believe they've got the specifics of that yet. But next year there's going to be something in June and something also in December. Once again here, I think.
Yeah.
So
I mean, we do know that they're going to be playing for another $100,000 prize pool. The main event's going to have $100,000. So
it's in June.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
They're definitely
Can I play this?
some big things. Yes, you can play. You have to join a Bar Poker League.
Is there one in Chicago?
There's one everywhere, I'm sure. You just have to look and see and get your local Bar Poker League to get associated, affiliated with the Bar Poker Open. So
Well, that sounds easy.
it is actually. It's not that hard.
Yeah. So first hand, big hand already. Are these the stats?
Yeah. All right, guys, we got the blinds up there for you.
Here we go, 5,100K with a 10K ante.
We're gonna see if we can't get the move from the center to the left. That would be great.
We are righting the ship over here very nicely.
Hold on, just. If you guys can keep the blinds up and just on the left hand, that would be great. Just keep them up the whole time.
David on YouTube says, is it streaming? Yes. If at any point your stream goes out, you can just refresh the page, guys, whether you're on Twitch or whether you're on YouTube. Fold it around here to Ryan, who's debating making it open with 8-4 offsuit, it looks like. Unless he he is going to open, okay. He's all in. Okay. Wow.
Ryan is learning some new things, The married life, that's what it does to you.
What the hell? So small blind and big blind fold, and so the small blind started that hand with 3 big blinds, and Gus and the big blind had 4 big blinds. So in theory, you could probably expect a call there most of the time. So I'm not sure if all in with 8-4 offsuit is necessarily the best play, but took it down. So
yeah.
I also think these guys are going to be playing a lot tighter than they might normally be playing. So last place is what is the payout
$1,200.
here? $1,200 for last place, and first place is $22,900. So obviously the pay jump is just between first and last place. That's normal in tournaments. It's pretty big.
Yeah.
And I wonder if we can get the payouts on the screen here.
Oh, well,
These
we
payouts
have
are nice this year.
No, we have the payouts scrolling along the bottom, guys. So if at all you get confused, just look at the bottom of your screen. They're right there scrolling across.
Yeah. Let's see. Manus guy says, how long is this level? Any clock? So I believe the levels are 30 minutes. We don't know how much time is left in each level. Maybe we can get our trusty producers.
I think there was 6 minutes left in this level when we started. So the levels are going to be going up here fairly soon. So let's see. I don't know if you know this, Joe, but Ryan Chua, last year's champion, he was able to, because he won this event last year, he actually got backing for the main event for the World Series.
So you were talking about the young gentleman here, with the glasses and the black shirt. So he won this event last year. So let me tell you this, guys. It should have been the first thing we said. Our audio was a little bit frazzled. But he won this event last year. So there was a little less than 700 players that entered this year's main event, and he's at the final table again, coming in as a chip leader. That's one of the most craziest things this kid won last year, and now he's back again. I mean, I remember we met him last year. We talked to him here, and we're going to see it all in here. So let's see what happens here. So Michael opened with ace queen suited, and Ryan 3-bet with king jack offsuit. So it looks like Ryan's going to be playing pretty aggressive here. And now Gus, it looks like, is debating. I don't know, he folded. Okay. It's on Mario with a2 offsuit. I thought that was a misprint. He was thinking about it. All right, he folds. This should be an interesting hand. So I think these are 2 big stacks at the table. What do you think Michael's going to do here with ace queen suited? I mean, it's a really strong hand, but against the chip leader, champion last year, he's probably been running pretty well to get those chips in the first place.
I don't know. I think Ryan's pretty aware that that his experience is going to play a part into some of their decision making. Like they're going to think that
Yeah. I talked with Michael. We did our interviews before the final table started, and it seemed like he's got a lot of experience. I mentioned playing a bunch of different tournaments and going deep into bunch of different tournaments as well. So, you think he would ever call? Do you think he goes all in or calls? What do you think?
I don't know. I mean, if I'm him, it's you either fold or you ship. There's no just flatting here.
Yeah.
So
I think that would be the normal type of play you'd see. I mean, I think the normal play here is just to go all in with ace queen suited.
He did the fake all in. Did you see that?
Read. That's what you get. You gotta get a read. He's pumping. I'm seeing him. No.
No way.
He pump fake. You like that? Do you like that move?
I do like that. I do like the pump fake. I like it when it works. He folded.
Wow.
That is a crazy type fold.
Wow.
Ryan Chuba using his. That surprises me. I don't know. Does that surprise you?
Did he fold at ace queen suited?
Yeah.
I mean, the pay jumps here are just big. So 9th place is 1882. 8th place 2724. Can we get the payouts on screen?
They're scrolling right along. Look.
Oh, well, I can't.
5th. There you go. Like, come on.
I'm trying to read along with the viewers at home here. 7th is 3,500. 6th. 4,400, 5th, 54. I mean,
we're really testing your ability to read on paper.
I didn't realize they're scrolling across the bottom. I'm not used to this scrolling thing here.
All right, so like last year, we asked some of the players if they were a lion, tiger, bear, or unicorn. And this was my question that we added on the questionnaire last year. And I thought it was just a fun, useless question that makes for good conversation. And Ryan Chua is unicorn, exclamation mark. Like, not even close, just unicorn. And
so what does that tell you about him?
That he just doesn't care.
What does that tell you?
I don't know, but look,
3-betting looser?
But your boy Gus says unicorn, easily my top choice. That's his response.
Wow. Well,
yeah.
I mean, I believe in the pre-interviews here, Gus also told us if he wins first place money, he would be, and I quote, dejetting the money away, sports betting and playing Spanish 21. So I'm not sure if we're rooting for the degen to take this down, but Gus is the young gentleman right there with the hoodie and the frontwards hat. He posts on a lot of Twitch and YouTube and Twitter as my name ain't Earl. So if any of you guys are on a lot of Twitch streams, if you guys watch my podcast, you will definitely recognize that name because he's always in there trolling around.
All right, so we got Fritz who raises with pocket 3s again. And
this could be an interesting spot. Ron's in the big blind here with pocket 7s. I would imagine I don't know, do you think he's going to call or go all in? I feel like the play here might be a little bit more passive and a little bit tighter.
Yeah, I think they're going to be really trying to see flops.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if that's the best move, but you know what, I think it's probably what we're going to see.
I wish we could see what he's doing with the chips in front of him.
And you know, it's interesting because both Fritz and Ron are both part of the River Chasers Bar League. I don't know if you know, but literally half of the final table is from River Chasers. 5 River Chasers Bar League.
Pretty impressive. Must be a tough league. Sheesh. All right, so it looks like he 3-bet to 600,000. I really like that sizing. I mean, I think most people would just go all in here pre-flop, but I guess he's going to 3-bet to.
He just has obviously no intention of folding.
Does he? I don't know. He could fold it all in.
I mean, what did he put in 2/3 of his stack? He has a stack size of 890K if our graphics are correct, which I'm sure they are because we have amazing producers. And Fritz calls. Looks like a call.
We're going to see a flop, boys.
And girls.
And girls, of course. Shout out to Gretel. Shout out to Janice. I believe are out there. Flops ace, deuce, deuce. So Ron has a little bit over half a pot size bet left. So I imagine he's going to go all in or check, but...
Go all in or check.
I mean... he bets small. 300. What's happening here, Ebs? Tell the viewers at home.
Oh, so okay. I'm not sure what's happening. Oh, so he might have had 900,000 behind him after he bet his 600,000. So he just bet 300,000 here. I honestly am not sure what the 300,000 is really doing when you have a huge pot, but hey, whatever works. It's gonna work here, so.
And he folds. Nice hand. Do you think if Fritz decides to go all in there, that Ron calls or folds?
I honestly have no way of knowing with that bet sizing on the flop. So.
I don't know either, man. Yo, shout out to everybody out there watching right now on Bar Poker Open on Twitch, on YouTube. I see a lot of names I recognize out there. My boy Marco over on Twitch. I see Earl from the final table out there. I see a lot of names I don't recognize that are here rooting for family members or friends. We got Gretel. That's Glenn's wife. We got Chal Miller. What's up, Chal? James Gamble Jr. What's up, James? David Wheelet. Did I say that? Wheelet? The O's got to be silent as the first letter of his name, for sure. You got Jeff Snyder. What's up, Jeff? Rob Popple. What's up, Rob? Welcome to the stream, boys and girls. Pablo Sanchez Rodriguez. What's going on, buddy? Welcome, guys.
Courtney. Hi, Courtney. So Courtney, I don't know if you remember last year, Courtney was pregnant last year. Yeah, so her husband is here this year, and she had the baby, and so she didn't come because they couldn't find anyone. So hi, Courtney.
Courtney Carroll on Twitter. Shout out to Courtney.
And her husband and Fred, who gave me the little minion card protector, they got second in the tag team event. So congratulations to them.
Nice.
Courtney, hopefully your husband comes home with some of that money.
Producers, Glenn asks, have Andy lower the table audio significantly more? Huh?
Yeah. So. All right, so Ryan is raising with AC off.
I like Ryan's style, man. Aggressive player.
Yeah, he said his goal. He's been playing online, logging his hands. He's at 6,000 or 7,000 hands right now, and his goal is to get to 100,000 hands. And once he does that, he's gonna start taking some lessons.
Mario Pocket Kings here.
Woo woo woo.
Looks like he is going to 3-bet here to 560,000. Pocket Kings.
So Mario is part of New York Free Poker, and they have some big personalities in New York Free Poker. They're the ones that they're cheering every time. Like any little hand is won.
From New York?
Great. Yeah, of course. Come on.
Leonard over here in the big blind with Ace Queen offsuit. 1.9 million chips to start the hand, and he
Wow.
folds. Nice.
Good fold, Big Lynn.
Soul read.
Lynn works out a little bit. Let's see. And Ryan just selects a fold.
Ryan folds, Mario takes it down. Nice hand. Who's your pick to win this final table, Ebony?
My pick, I chose the really...
You chose who?
The unexpected, or the expected choice, the super obvious choice. I chose Ryan to win once we got down to the final table. Like, he came in as chip leader.
Oh, yeah, you went out on a big limb and chose the guy who was the chip leader and won it last year, huh? There's adventurous people and then there's UEBs.
Yeah, okay, but we had our wild card choices, right?
That's true. Well, let me at least tell my picks to win.
Oh, yeah, okay, go.
My boy Jimmy G over here in seat 1, man. This is my guy to win. We can't really get a look at him. This guy is awesome, man. I love that guy.
Is it? Oh, we get his back though.
Jimmy G. He said his incentive to win is he gets cookies forever if he wins from his. I said it was his wife, but the sheet that he wrote says no. I'm confused. It says no wife.
His bio
I'm not
sheet.
I don't want to call anybody out. I listen. He said that my wife would make me cookies forever if I win, and that's the incentive I need to win. Yeah. And then in the sheet he says no wife. So I don't know what's happening. But shout out to Jimmy G. That's my guy. That's my pick.
And he owns a restaurant. He's owned a restaurant for 24 years. He's from Pittsburgh, so he's part of Steel City Poker. And his Jimmy G's restaurant. That's the name of the restaurant with the slogan.
That's the name of his restaurant?
Yeah.
Jimmy G's restaurant.
Jimmy G's restaurant.
How awesome is that, man?
His slogan is "Wine and Dine in Casual Elegance."
That guy's awesome.
Yeah, he seems cool.
Very nice, man. I see a lot of my my regular Twitch viewers out here in the Twitch chat. Shout out to you guys. We got Lee Jam 97. What's up, buddy? Edelman Kamakuta, aka Marco. What's up, buddy? Welcome, guys. Thanks for coming out here. I know it's a little bit different from the normal podcast and PLO that I talk about, but we love Nolan Holden, don't we?
I mean, I do.
I love it too. I love Nolan Holden tournaments.
Yeah. 10-handed is tough. It takes a lot of patience playing 10-handed, I think.
Well, that's obviously there's so many more hands out there. You got to be patient in that situation, right?
Yeah. As you can see, the chips on the screen, guys. Ryan's still the chip leader.
Yeesh.
Oh, we got 2 players with 2 big blinds. You got your boy Gus.
He started off as a short stack.
Was he your wild card pick?
I didn't know he had 4 big blinds, though. I mean.
Oh, my wild card pick was actually Mario from New York Free Poker.
Yeah. James Campbell said those announcers don't even acknowledge we're watching. Shout out to James. I definitely gave him a shout out earlier.
Hey, we're acknowledging.
Sad with the sad face, man. That hurts my soul.
I know,
when I see a
that's
sad
not
face
true.
in the chat.
We appreciate each and every single one of you listeners, and we appreciate the feedback, the comments, ask us any questions, anything you guys think, is interesting. We'll talk about it.
If you think Ebony's good and I'm terrible, let us know. Vice versa. No one thinks you're bad. Everyone loves you. It's so crazy.
They either love me or hate me.
They can't even see you on stream right now. For those that don't know what you look like, I've never seen someone just get more adoration from everybody that we have come in contact with.
Oh, that's not true, but I appreciate it.
It's pretty impressive. Let's see, George here has pocket 4s under the gun. He makes it 3 times the big blind, 300,000. Started the hand at 1.7 million. Ryan folds King Jack offsuit pretty quickly.
Now, for those of you who don't know how these players got to play in this championship, it's they had to qualify. They had to play in the Bar Poker League that's associated with the Bar Poker Open. And top 3 every night got to play in an online qualifier, and 1 in 20 from those online qualifiers got a seat. So it's not like anyone can just come here and throw down some cash and try to buy in. It doesn't work that way.
Yeah, you got to qualify for this.
Yeah, so they had 6,000 players try to get into this tournament. 6,000.
Wow.
That's a lot.
I think the blinds did go up, they just didn't tell us. So Jimmy G here is in the small blind with ace-10. Oh my God, aces. Uh-oh. We might see some punishment out here, guys, this hand.
Yeah. So George raised to 300,000. Jimmy G called with ace-10. And let's see what Michael...
Yeah, I believe the blinds are 60 and 120,000 now, so they went up.
See, that's what happens when you fold ace-queen pre. You get aces a couple hands later.
That's true.
You get rewarded.
Look at Michael Hollywood. Look at Hollywood over here. He must be in some acting classes in New York. Looking around. Can we get a different angle on this guy? I want to see what he's doing with the chips.
Oh, we have all of Fritz's children are watching. They're like, go, Dad. Oh, that's awesome.
Michael's all in. Yep, shouldn't have fucking hit. Michael's all in. We're looking at the back of Jimmy G's head right now. There we go. We got a better chip count. So George, I'm pretty sure, is going to fold, and Jimmy G, I would expect to fold too. So it's going to be. Ebony is staring at the comment section.
I'm reading the comments.
You gotta follow along with the action.
I am following the action. I see he's tanking right now. Look, we're getting a lot of comments. See? You see?
I gotta teach you, kid. Looks like George here's in the tank. He's thinking. I'm pretty sure he just folds here, right? I could see Jimmy G potentially thinking about calling, but I'm still expecting to fold. 900,000 more to call. He'll still have 200,000 chips left.
What do you do here, Joe?
Fold, right?
Of course, it's a fold. Did he call?
He folded.
Oh, he folded, okay.
Nice hand, take it down. Apparently Fritz brought his whole entire family to the chat on YouTube right now. We got Rachel Barnes out there watching from Florida and Boston. We got Frederick Lutz Barnes out there. Apparently Fritz has a massive family here. Chalice says I need to see what Ebony looks like. If you want to get in touch with Ebony or me on Twitter, it's at Ebony_Kenney. I am Joe Ingram1 on Twitter.
Yeah, Fritz actually has 5 amazing children and 3 grandbabies.
Sheesh.
And he's married to Jane, the absolute love.
I love Fritz, man. He's cool.
He's awesome, yeah.
We actually are here because of Fritz, aren't we? So Fritz watched my podcast before last year. Watched a podcast that I did with you.
Yeah.
And he got in touch with you and he said, hey, why don't you look into potentially doing some commentating here?
Well, he reached out. So it's interesting because he was a fan of yours. He watched your podcast. Mm-hmm. And then totally separately from that, he saw me commentating on a Borgata tournament and kind of put 2 and 2 together.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Yeah. And then reached out to Glenn and Griff and said, hey, are you guys looking for anybody? And then Fritz took it upon himself to email me personally and said, hey, here's their contact info.
Man, can Fritz adopt me?
It's so awesome, yeah. So because of that, I was able to, go back and forth with Bar Poker Open, and then I dragged you along with me, and now here we are for the 2nd year in a row.
I hope Fritz wins. Lee says, not a Fritz child, but jumping on the Fritz bandwagon.
I love it.
Chell says, didn't know she plays. Yes, we both play poker. I've been playing poker professionally for about 8 years. Mostly on the internet, though.
I play live. He plays internet. He's more successful than I am.
Debatably, right? Debatably.
I think that's how that goes, though.
Is that true?
You get more hands. Period. So you either lose a lot more or win a lot more.
That's a good point. Looks like Fritzy open here at 325,000.
Fritzy, I like it.
Can we call him Fritzy? Is that a nickname for him? That's got to be a nickname for him.
I mean, if it wasn't before, it is now.
Fritzy is taking the chip lead, 2.9 million. Who's Gretel? She's swearing a lot in chat.
That's Glenn's. Where is she swearing? No.
This.
You could say it. That shit is expensive.
Can we swear on here?
Yeah. I mean, we're not going to drop any F-bombs and stuff. This isn't your podcast.
Yeah.
But yeah.
John says Ryan Chua told all his friends he had to take this tournament because he has a 3-car garage with only 2 cars in it. How rich is he, man? Wow. Yeah, so Ryan, we talked to Ryan a bunch, and he said he got married, got a house.
Bought a new house, and they're renovating.
And played the main event last year.
Yeah.
That win last year really took him off.
Yeah.
It catapulted him, man. He said he was playing some cash games.
Yeah.
On the internet, which...
He puts in about 3 or 4 hours a day, he said.
Allegedly.
And he works full time.
Allegedly.
Let's see. James says, I know Ebony for Poker Night in America. I gave a girl a piggyback ride. I
what
sure
does that
did.
mean?
I was squatting Lauren Billings.
What?
I had a couple glasses of wine in me, and I had just started healing from my abdomen tear, and they were talking about how strong I was, and I said I can squat anybody. So she jumped on my back, and I did a couple reps.
And now here we are.
Successfully.
James Campbell Jr. now remembers you from that moment in time. So
I fell over a couple times. I'm a classy broad.
oh my God. Leonard opens the hijacked ace 5 offsuit at 360,000. George is in the small blind with ace 10 offsuit. I'd expect him to. Whoa. It plays much tighter this year than it was last year, Ebony.
It really is.
Wow, we've seen some big folds so far. We need to give Rachel some anxiety medication in the chat room here. She is pumped up right now. She's so nervous. She's sweating. She's like shaking. Hit the caps lock button on. She can't contain herself watching her father here try to take this down. $22,000 for first place.
Now we got Terrence, who's down to one big blind.
Yeah, he lost the ace-jack offsuit the first hand there.
Ah.
Evan needs some anxiety medication as well. What's the popular anxiety medication people take?
I don't know, because I don't even take Tylenol. So Xanax.
All right.
Thanks,
Gretel
Gretel
knows.
from the chat.
Of course, Gretel would know Xanax. That makes sense. Okay.
Oh, that's great. So Terrence O'Connor with one big blind, he said he's a tiger. And if he wins, he's going to make sure his friends and family have a very Merry Christmas. That's really sweet.
He told me some things.
Yeah? What kind of things did he tell you?
Can't repeat them. It's a secret what he told me. So he's going to be under the gun here, so he either has to go all in this hand or he's all in next hand. So
any face card, he just has to do it.
Queen 4,
he's got to do it.
he's got to go all in this hand. He's got a little over one big blind.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean,
all right.
At least
He'll take his chances.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got there's your boy Gus moving all in with ace 5.
Mario ace king suited.
That's just cool. Okay, so Terrence knows something we don't know. He just folds queen 4 under the gun, and look at this, ace 5, ace king. Boom.
I mean, I don't think that tells you anything. I think that sounds like very fishy, fishy player logic, or fun player logic, rather.
Hey,
but
I was, just trying to say, like, look, he's breathing a sigh of relief right now, seeing all this action.
Well, technically, this is what you want with queen 4. You want to be able to 5 times up. He has a little bit over one. This is exactly the spot this is why you go all in with queen 4. You hope that someone re-isolates behind you, and now you're in a spot to potentially 4 or 5 times up.
Of course.
It's exactly. This is the dream scenario for his situation.
It absolutely is, but a lot of these players are thinking, it's a $600 pay jump between 10th and 9th. That's a significant amount of money. These guys, they got in for free. So $600, they get. Look at all these aces.
I don't know what's happening here. This is a crazy hand. So George calls with ace 10 suited in C3. Nice. We're going to see a flop. It appears. Zoloft. What is that? We have a medication discussion breakout on YouTube here. Adderall, beta blockers, methamphetamines. So we're going to see a flop here. Gus is going to be all in for $230K. Mario and George have a side pot to play for. Flops queen 5-3, 2 spades. Mario has top pair. I'm not. He's got ace king.
He's in the lead for the side pot with ace king high.
Check, check. Turns an 8. And George is on the button, which doesn't change much, I don't think. Check, check. River jack. Gus is going to triple up here. Or actually, he's going to a little bit more than that. He'll probably up a little over 4 times up here with the blinds and the antes.
A little fist pump action from Gus. I think that's almost like a necessity after you win a hand. I actually prefer that type of celebration versus the huge loud, like, yeah, go, like, in your face.
Just like a silent
fist pump. Yeah, it's a classy way to win a hand. You don't want to rub it in someone else's face, and he's just happy to still be alive.
You don't think so?
I mean, unless the guy's a complete, butt face to you, then no, there's no reason to for the boisterous win and all that nonsense.
Okay. I believe you. Looks like Terrence is going to be all in here this next hand from the big blind.
So he's just he's looking at his chips and kind of sighing. He's got a little bit of chips left.
All in and pray.
He's got some Annie chips, I think.
Yeah.
So if I was
him,
him,
he could fold hypothetically. I don't know. he could fold.
If I were him, I would make it a lot of fun and just, don't even look and just peel after obviously he can't fold.
Yeah. Janice says, no shot of all the Railbergs from respective leagues there. I'm not sure, Janice. It's a question for our camera professionals here at the Bar Poker Open. I don't think they have a camera focused on the crowd, actually. I think these cameras are all set in place.
Yeah.
There is a guy, our boy H out there. He has got a camera that maneuvers around, but I believe that is not going to be shown on stream. So, unfortunately, we don't get a shot of the crowd. So it's going to be folded around here. As more hands fold, two random hands, it becomes more and more likely that Terrence may actually get all in with the best hand here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess Fritz is probably going to fold here with 6-2 offsuit, and then it's just going to be small blind versus big blind. This is probably best case scenario for Terrence in this situation, to get all in with two random hands without anybody showing aggression pre-flop. Ryan's all in with king-6 offsuit. Terrence calls 8-5 offsuit, and Terrence is going to be a 39% favorite to
He hasn't
stay
even
alive.
snap called. He's like thinking. He's like, oh goodness, he doesn't want to,
Wait, did he not
but
call
he has
yet?
to. He hasn't
What's
called
happening
yet.
here?
No!
Oh my God!
We just saw a fold. What I told? Wow, I told you I wouldn't be surprised, ladies and gentlemen.
I've
You
never seen
can
anything
see
like this
anything.
in my life. I've never seen anything like this in my life.
Wow. All right, so Chris says, is it okay for another guy to call another guy Poppy? Of course, especially when it's Joe Ingram 1.
I can't believe you folded. I'm shocked. I've never been this shocked watching poker in my life.
Well, his favorite poker player is Phil Hellmuth, and the reason is because he likes his tantrums. He likes his temper tantrums. And the chat is going crazy over that fold.
I'm shocked. I'm shocked.
And now he's all in blind for
Speechless.
For only 30K, and the blinds are 60K, 120K.
So he had
doesn't even have,
he had 120K plus 20K, and he had 140,000 in that last hand. He used to call 30,000 more to win. Like
plus whatever the ante
more.
is. If the ante is like 15K, so he probably had like 50K or whatever. But yeah.
I mean, he's got to call 50K more to win 3.
Right. We are all just as shocked. We're both just as shocked as you all are. We're not sure, but we don't want any name calling in the chat. Okay.
Whoa, Ebony. Oh, we're gonna ban people, Ebony.
We're gonna shut that
down. Guys, no
real
names
quick.
calling in the chat, please.
This is Bar Poker Open is all about positivity, the camaraderie, the fun of poker, and you know what? Terrence has one more hand where he gets to.
I hope he comes back. That would be.
It would be
most
great.
epic. If he comes back, I'll buy you anything you want.
Anything.
Within reason.
What's my reason or your reason?
I'll buy you something from any store at the Borgata.
All right, I want a pair of shoes, a nice pair of shoes.
I'll buy you a pair of shoes if Terrence comes back and win this. That would be the most impressive thing I've ever seen.
Okay.
Looks like we are going to see. He's only going to go heads up here, so.
So Gus folded an ace, so Terrence's one of his outs are gone. But he's going against jacks here.
All right, ace-2 offsuit versus jacks.
So now we have River Chasers with Terrence versus New York Free Poker for Mario. So we'll see how this goes. Uneventful flop doesn't change anything.
Gretel's getting trolled in chat. Turns a 5. So Terrence is going to need a 4 or an ace to double up. And
that's it.
He is eliminated in 10th place, takes home
$1,238, right?
$1,238.
I remember that. You like that?
Congratulations to Terrence. After that first hand where he had ace-jack first set of threes, just could not recover from that. He is out. We're down to 9 players.
Yeah. So Good game to Terrence O'Connor from Ringo's, New Jersey, who's part of the River Chasers Bar League. And I think he might go drown his sorrows in his favorite drink, Jack and Coke. What do you think?
I love whiskey.
I can't do whiskey.
You're really good with these player sheets. So we had the players fill out these questionnaires.
So we have some bios, and we get some interesting answers. We hope that they'll just, that they'll be honest and just tell us, like, boom, yeah, here it is. But sometimes it's like pulling teeth with these guys. They don't want to give us any information.
Mario says, age, old enough to know better, young enough to not care. What bar league do you play in? NYFP.
Oh my goodness, you have Evan totally trolling his dad. He goes, Dad, you're wearing a fanny pack, really?
What's wrong with that?
I like fanny packs. I actually wear them every time I go.
Fanny. Well, me and Ebony were at Coachella Music Festival this spring, and Ebony wore a fanny pack around there.
Yeah.
That was a good look on you. Look good.
I'm a big fan of the fanny pack.
Looked good. Looked real good.
Thanks.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
As you guys
My
can
little brother
see,
liked it. I remember that. Yeah.
As you guys can see, this is what the players are playing for right now. First place is going to get almost $23,000. They're guaranteed. Well, 10th place got $1,238. So now $600 pay jump. 9th place is getting $1,882. I remember they got in for nothing.
Yeah, these are some big jumps to guys. I mean, if you're used to playing in these bar poker leagues, and so what did Jimmy? I believe Jimmy said that first place is normally a dinner gift certificate or a cookies or something like that. So first place now is $23,000. That's a huge,
I mean, this
huge
is
difference.
Even if these guys, even like, okay, Jimmy G, he owns a restaurant, so I doubt, like, he's had that restaurant for 20-something years, so I doubt he's really hurting for money. But it's one of those things that he's doing something he loves that he does for free. So now he gets to continue doing something he loves, and oh my goodness, might have a chance to win $23,000. So
it's pretty sick.
Yeah.
Plus, you get to go back. You get to be the top dog at your bar poker league. You walk in there, everyone's gunning for you.
That's like me winning.
You're like the man.
I'd be ecstatic if I could win $23,000 doing burlesque. Just doing something I love, and then over a weekend, I'm just gonna. Oh, you know what? Let me.
Are you sure there's not some people that make $23,000 doing a form of burlesque in a weekend?
No, there are people that actually get paid to do burlesque, and they perform.
Really?
And stuff. Yeah.
How do you get to that
and
level?
There's burlesque competitions, all that other stuff. But that's for another. Stream.
Really?
So, yeah.
Huh. Got Sean Chua in the chat. Says Ryan started playing poker back in college with some friends. That's like the traditional poker story, isn't it? Playing in college with friends.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not as much anymore because online poker is sort of outlawed, so it's not as prevalent. You don't really see people making the great rise in poker that started in the online poker world. James says, come on, Ebony. You make some serious coin. Who you kidding?
Everyone thinks that. I'm over here broke, I'm just happy I have a nice looking face.
I don't even know what to say to that. What are you talking about?
That's just my response to everyone. That they think I'm just rolling the dough. I said, no, I'm broke. I just tell it to everyone. Who cares? May or may not be true.
Okay. Next hand. I'm not making any allegations about anyone's financial situation. I'm not.
No, I like this. Fanny Pack Fritz.
Fanny Pack Fritz. Fritz started playing poker at age 50 when he randomly took a poker set out of the closet and decided to read the rules and try playing.
That's awesome. So I don't know if you guys know this. You don't, but I'm gonna tell you about it anyway. Mario Lasoho, who's at our final table,
which one's he, Ebony?
He's the one that watches your podcast.
Well, I know, but which guy at the table, though?
I'm not sure. I think he's...
Seat 7.
I don't know. I can't say. I haven't looked. Yeah, sure.
Black shirt.
But his favorite poker player is me.
No.
Yes.
No.
It says it here.
Oh, my God. That's suck up.
I know, but it's because I made him famous in the NYC.
What'd you do?
Only because last year, during the Bar Poker Open, we got an interview. And then he made the cover of the brochure for the Bar Poker Open this year. And
wow.
Yeah, so, everyone in New York was giving him a hard time and being like, oh, your girl's here. Like when I got here today, or yesterday when I got here, he got like 5 texts, he said, saying, your girl just walked in, your girl just walked in.
Wow.
Like they're really trolling him hard.
I didn't know it was on that. I didn't know Mark had it like that. So Gus raises the small blind here with 10-5 suited. Mario folds 10-7 offsuit. So it looks like Gus is going to be playing a bit more
I like it. Opening his game with that 7 big blinds. I like it.
My name ain't Earl, who's actually at the final table right now. So Gus is chatting with us on Twitch from the final table right now.
I love it.
He says, "Any plans for me and Ebony to do a new podcast together?" We've done a bar. We have plans to do a podcast.
You know, we had some plans, but
The last podcast we did was about. We've done a couple, but the last one was about.
aggressive stuff.
It's about very aggressive stuff. Yeah.
The problem, Gus, is that Joey and I are two peas in a pod where we have all of these great ideas and we know that they'll do well, but we can't, buckle down and actually put both feet.
People
in
love you
both.
on the podcast.
Yeah, I love being on the podcast. I love the people that watch you. They're great. They're supportive, and you know, and it's fun. It's always fun. You know, maybe we'll do a podcast. We were supposed to do one last year while we were here. Maybe we'll do one tomorrow.
Okay.
Since we're both here.
It could be fun. So if anyone's out there watching this and they're in, how can they find out if a potential Bar Poker Open League is actually by them?
All right.
Is there a site they can go to, Ebony?
Ow.
Do you have the answers for me?
I have all of the answers.
You don't got the answers, Sway. What's the answers?
I have the answers. So if this looks like so much fun to anyone watching and you want a piece of this pie or you want to start complaining about the play or whatever, and you think you could do a better job, then go to barpokeropen.com and you can and you'll find all of the bar poker leagues that are participating. And if there's not one in your area that's listed on that website, then you know what you have to do? You have to go find one in your area and you go track down that owner and you say, listen, you got to be a part of the Bar Poker Open. They have an annual tournament at Borgata in $100,000 prize pool.
A future tournament in Las Vegas.
Yeah, we want a piece of that. And you know what their goals are, Joey? They want to
World
eventually,
takeover?
Pretty much. They want to eventually create a $1 million prize pool for the Bar Poker Open.
Wow, looks like we're gonna see a flop here.
Yeah, I think they can do it.
So Fritzy opens Ace King offsuit. Ron makes the call from the big blind. Ace 2 suited. Oh, action flop. Ace 10-7, 2 hearts. Both top pair for both guys. Fanny pack Fritz, top pair, top kicker. Ron, top pair, worst kicker.
Top pair, no kicker.
Top pair, potential backdoor straight. I'm so used to 4 cards, so with 2 cards it's different. Looks like Ron's going to lead out here, Ebony. Pot's 1.1 million. He starts off the hand with 1.6 million. Maybe he's doing a feeler bet. He's going to bet fold if he gets shown aggressive. He bets 500,000 here. What do you think Fritz is going to do? Just going to call?
I'm not
sure. Set the trap?
I'm not sure. I haven't seen too much of Fritz's game. He played last year, but this is
Mr. Fanny Pack Fritz.
I like it.
Fritz is in the tank. You just looking at him, sizing him up.
Is it just me? Fritz looks forever young, right? Like 55.
Good-looking guy, honestly.
He looks like. Remember
sure.
when we first met him last year, we thought he was a young kid. Just according to his Twitter pic.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, remember that. I think a call would be really, really sweet here. I feel like if he does raise, he might get a fold. And I think I feel like he realizes that people are playing pretty tight here. So if he does show aggression here, he might just fold out all hands that he beats.
Yeah, and he elects to just flat.
He does call.
Mm-hmm.
Turns a 9. Let's see what Ron does here. He goes ahead and bets again. Looks like he bet 500,000. Fanny Pack's got a smile on his face. He goes all in.
I like the way that Fritz played this.
I like it too. Ron's like, can we swear? No. Ron's like, fuck. Calm down, puppy. What do you think Ron's going to do here? 575,000 more to call. Pot here is 4.3 million. I believe if he called, the pot would be.
He doesn't like it, but I think he's going to have to call. He's now committed himself.
Let's see.
It'd be a great laydown on his part if he decided to just
He folds.
There, he does it.
Nice read. Nice hand. Well played by all. I like Fritz's play. I think most players might just raise all in on the flop, but I like his call there to get another bet out of Ron.
All right, now Fritz, chip leader with 4.3 million.
4.3 million, man.
Ryan might have some trouble on his hands.
I'm not sure, man. I like Fritz.
That's why I said that Ryan might have some trouble on his hands.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I thought you said the other way around. Is that the real Jim Irsay, owner of the Indianapolis Colts, in the chat? That can't be him. What do you think?
Hey, you never know.
I never know who's out there. That's true. Brad Stiller says, what a great event. Thanks to the Bar Poker Open, Borgata, and most importantly, the dealers. I had a great time, even though I busted out 3 from the money. Shout out to Brad, man. I love the Borgata. It's a great place.
Yeah.
Rooms are nice. Place is nice. People are nice.
And you see that mentality, Brad, is exactly why bar poker is so great.
Yeah.
Because professional poker players, if they pull 3 from the money, they're pissed. And they're not saying, shout out, great job, da-da-da-da. You know, like we're jaded. And I say we because I'm gonna rope myself into that. You know, tournament, I'm talking tournament poker. Yeah. You know, tournament poker players. And like, here it is, like, this is what it's all about. You have fun. And you get to experience something they would otherwise not experience because they're just playing at a bar.
I think it's super cool. Like, you get these guys who are just, you know, average guys, regular jobs, go play poker at the bar league. It's like their way to get away from whatever, you know, they go have some fun, play some poker with the boys, drink some beers, or women, of course. Shout out to Janice. And, you know, they play poker, they have a good time, and now they get a chance. Come here, play at this main event. And it's only getting bigger, so obviously you're already involved with it. Now you get a chance to play in Vegas next summer. You get a chance to come back next year. The prize pool grows. You're already involved. You already know what it takes to get here, so... Man.
Yeah, and again, if you guys don't know about it, you got to go to barpokeropen.com.
Yeah.
Get involved with your local bar poker league.
Are they paying us to say this that much? Now you're getting carried away with the promo. I was kidding.
No, but you know what? Here's how I feel about it. You know,
tell us how you feel.
As a poker player who's been in the spotlight, pardon me, and you know, it's exciting to see poker players or people who are still excited to play poker and who are just happy to be there. You know, there's you very rarely see the super grumpy, you know, like they're just all happy. And it's nice to see people who are really just playing the game because they love the game. Every single one of them that I interviewed, when I mentioned the 23,000, every single one said, well, you know, the money's great, but I'm not even worried about that right now. I want to win. I want the trophy. I want to be able to play. My goal was just to make the final table. Like, no one said, yeah, the money's great. Everyone said, yeah, the money's great, but no one was like, that's my goal. You know, and I think they're all world-class people. Forget about the way that they play or, you know, what they do for a living, whatever, but they're they're all super nice. So
world-class people. They're getting a little strong.
Yeah.
You make some quick reads through a 5-minute interaction with people out here.
No, but I played the tag team event last night.
Mm-hmm. What's the tag team event, Ebony, for people that don't know?
So it's so you guys got to come down and play this. So it's open to anyone, right? So you can next year you gotta come to Borgata and find it and play it.
I played some tag team events before.
Yeah, we played last year actually. I got really mad at you.
I played a couple tag team events since last year, I believe. Yeah, well, you played last year too. Yeah.
Yeah. But
you have a partner.
You have a partner, and you play. You take turns every new level. You switch out with your partner, and it's great because everyone's drinking and relaxing, and if you're not drinking, you're still having fun.
You know, what's funny is you see a couple of the pros, the quote unquote pros from the Borgata over here, like walk over and they're like, oh, what's this? And they hop in there. And
yeah, it's a lot of fun, and it's it makes for like, whereas most tournaments are just everyone's so serious and it's quiet and it's this.
Well, isn't that how it should? I mean, they're playing for a lot of money. It's in theory most tournaments how it should be, right?
Yeah, but
you want to if it's your job, you want to take it seriously.
Okay, but think about why you started playing poker in the first place. Because you liked the game.
I started playing poker because I saw my boy Phil Ivey. I wanted to be Phil Ivey.
Who doesn't want to be Phil Ivey?
I wanted to have a red name on Full Tilt Poker back in the day.
Yeah.
So.
Janice, I'm going to mention that. Janice says, I did talk to Michelle Pedrosa, and
ladies
she did
event.
say that, you know, we BPO. I think it's a good idea to have a ladies event.
Seems like
there were a lot of ladies this year. There are a lot of ladies that play in bar poker, like bar poker leagues. So I think ladies event would be great.
Looks like Jimmy G's thinking about making a call here with ace jack offsuit. Michael opened under the gun with pocket nines to 400,000. Jimmy's got the blinds go up again to 160. I think that blind just went up to 80,000, 160,000. So blinds are getting massive. Jimmy makes the call. We are going to see a flop. 1.1 million in the pot. Jimmy's got a little under a pot-sized bet left. Let's see what happens. Jack, 4-4 flop. Jimmy G flops top pair, top kicker.
Oh, and he chooses to go all in.
He goes all in. Michael asks for a count.
Michael trying to get a soul read on him.
Look at him stared into his eyes. Will he make the right decision? What do you think he's going to do? Ebony, call or fold?
I'm done trying to guess what these players are going to do. I'm just going to smile and be like, I have no idea. I will honestly tell you, I don't know.
Shonda says, I wonder why no ladies made it to the final table. Probably just variance.
We'll just do the math, the chances of I think when it was down to, when we were down to 20 players, there was one lady left. So mathematically, she was not, projected to be there.
Michael's counting out his chips, seeing how many chips he'll have left. If he does make the call and loses, he'll still have 600,000 chips left. It looks like he's thinking about it. We can see his head. We can see the cards blocking his face, but we don't know what he's doing or what he's saying or what he's thinking. Now we got the board.
I mean, I can see why, this is...
There we go.
He's got to think a little, There's only one over card on the board, and it's a paired board. Why would the guy shove?
I think he folds.
Yeah, he's got to put some thought into it. I think he's calling.
I don't know. How do you know? He folds.
He folded. Okay,
I feel like my reads are so on in this tournament.
We saw emotion, so.
Yeah, I think he folded. It looked like he was going to fold. Ron, short stack, 2 big blinds. The stacks are definitely really short now. Ron, George, Gus, Michael all have under 10 big blinds. Rachel says, allegedly, Fritz has never drank alcohol in his life. That can't be true.
Why? Why can't it be true?
I find it hard to believe.
5
kids? I'm drinking some alcohol at one point in time in my life. 5 kids.
Guys, if your stream is choppy, try refreshing your feed.
Or you can try the YouTube stream as well if you're on Twitch.
Yeah, go back and forth.
The YouTube link, I'll put it in the chat right now for you guys. Actually, that's not going to work either. Shonda says, very good question about the last lady standing.
We don't know who the last lady is standing. Hopefully she's listening.
We get that information from the producers?
I don't know.
No.
I don't think that they have all the
They don't have the answers?
Yeah, because then that would mean they would have the list of 72 people. I don't think they have all the payouts, so.
George is all in under the gun with King 10 offsuit. Fanny pack Fritz, Ace 7 offsuit. Thinking about it. He's in the tank. What do you think he's going to do?
I don't know.
He's thinking about it.
Janice, if you don't want to read it on the Bar Park Open results, just post it on here for us, or if you guys know it, and we'll gladly say it. So. Listen,
Janice, I'll say anything you want me to say. Anything. You can post anything, I'll read it.
Word on the street is it's Evelyn Bill. So whether or not that's true, congratulations to Evelyn.
Oh,
for
Mario
cashing.
folds Ace 10 suited here.
Wow, tight fold to Mario.
So George shoves all in for a couple big blinds. Fritzy tanks and calls. Mario folds Ace 10 suited. Let's see what happens. We're going to see an all in here. Fritz is going to have the best hand, 57% going to the flop. Can Fritz do it? Can he keep it going? Let's see the flop. Fritzy flops top pair. George is going to need a queen or running tripped cards. Or running 2 pair.
Oh my
doubles
gosh.
up. George doubles up 1.5 million. He's going to take down here. going to be alive. Actually, it's more than double up when you count the small blind, big blind, and antes.
Yeah, he's happy to see that queen.
Nice hand for George. Fritzy takes a little hit to his chips. He's still going to have 3.7 million. I believe he still is in the chip lead.
Let's see, and George is a tiger when asked if he was a lion, tiger, bear, or unicorn. So there's that.
What do you think this question tells you?
I don't.
Do you ask everybody this question?
It's not about what it tells you. It's just it entertains me. You know,
so you just ask people questions.
Sometimes entertainment's more valuable than information.
Okay, let's try it. Ask me the question.
Are you a lion, tiger, bear, or unicorn?
Tiger.
Why?
I have no idea. It's an aggressive animal. It kills people. That's it. Now what? Now where does the conversation normally go from there?
No, that's it. That's
all that happens normally. Okay.
I mean, it's nothing to build off of. It's just interesting, you know? And it's nice to see what people think about a unicorn. You know, I've had people respond with, a unicorn's not even a real animal. Okay, well, I know that, you know, you don't have a sense of humor. You know?
I'm learning from you, Ebbs. You're my teacher. In many, many ways. Back to the action here. Was bear an option?
Yeah, bear's an option.
Shonda says, that is some pretty good poker playing for a lady. Oh, you do not want to say things like that. That's going to make the feminists upset. The Twitter, poker Twitter, the feminists are going to get mad if you say things like that about women.
Don't worry, I won't get upset, Shonda. But I think we had someone even further than 32nd. You had a woman that I'm pretty sure hit top 20.
The women don't like to be singled out as women. They want to be known as poker players in general.
Oh, stay tuned for my rebuttal on that. I'm in the process of working on something.
Good. I'll set up the debate. Gus is all in with ace-10 suited. George makes a tight fold with ace-3 suited from the big blind, and Gus takes down the hand.
It's a good fold.
Do you ever read the poker Twitter, all the feminist debate out there?
The stuff that's going on? Yeah.
I'm not sure how much people out there follow some of these people that it's funny.
It's interesting to say the least.
For sure.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, a lot tighter play this year than we saw last year. Last year, I feel like we saw a lot more cold calls pre-flop, a lot more all-ins with some speculative hands.
Right.
And
I'm surprised. I'm surprised because of the stack sizes. You know, there's not room.
You think maybe that extra pay jump, that's
$600.
Well, no, but first place is $22,000 this year, so therefore all the pay jumps are going to be a little bit more too. So you're getting more money for each place.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely that might have something to do with it. But also now that this is a yearly event, just being the champion alone is enough to want to be like, okay, true. You know, now it's a prestigious thing in the bar poker community, and on top of that. Nobody wants to let Ryan Chua be back-to-back champion. That's just, you know, if you're there, that's one of the things you're not going to let happen.
Looks like Mario's got another decision here, and he folds ace-10 offsuit. It looked like Gus limped in.
All right, River Chasers. We got a thank you, River Chasers. Catherine Connaughton from Eastern Poker Tour. She was the last lady standing in 13th place. So congratulations to her. And
I've seen like 5 names of the last lady standing now.
Yeah, we got it though. I knew that there was one that made it in the top 20 because I was watching. So
Gus limps in here with King Queen offsuit with a 1.4 million chip stack.
We're gonna have seats 1, 2, 3, and 4 shifts to the left. Okay?
How do you feel about that limp?
Flip a coin, I guess.
That's your wild card player, though.
I feel good. I feel better about it now after seeing this limp in. So Fritzy flops top pair with Jack-7 suited from the big blind. Gets to see a free flop.
We had one of the streamers commentated, or one of the people watching the stream commented that when did Joe McKeenan come into Fritz's body and start running?
I think it's a little bit. I think it's a little bit like premature to get carried away with comparisons like that.
Hey.
Looks like Fritzy's going to lead out here with top pair. See how much he bets. Doesn't matter. Gus folds pretty quickly. Take it down. Nice hand. Fritzy just lost an all-in.
I know. The comment was, before then. So
Fritz is still chip leader at 4.1 million. Ryan's hanging strong at 3.2 million. And we have a couple other middling stacks. We got a couple bunch of mentions here on Twitter, Ebony.
Yeah.
Have your Twitter account pulled up here. Let's check them out. What do we got?
Just a reminder, guys, this is what they're playing for. This is why they're playing so tight. It's the difference between first and ninth is pretty big. You know, ninth place is guaranteed $1,882. So every player right now is guaranteed that $1,800 plus. But first place is almost $23,000. So, yeah, we're seeing some tight players. So let's talk about the mentions. Go right ahead.
Todd Tango on Twitter says, rooting on Super Mario and Mike from NYFP. Want to see Ebony Kenney interview our guys as first and second.
All right. Well, NYFP is New York Free Poker, and they're a hoot.
Let's defeat ISIS at Love for USA 1 says, great time Saturday, lasted 8 hours, but now have to hear my buddy Brian brag about Ebony interview. Ugh. Interview me June, please. The guys love getting interviewed by you.
You know, everyone here is so great, and they're so warm and inviting. And it's not just the guys, the ladies too. You know, all the players here are they've been super supportive, super polite, and it's been fun. So I look forward to more.
Leonard makes a raise with pocket threes. Jimmy G folds King Jack suited pretty quickly.
Good when you are, sir. Good when you
Flicks up in here. This is insane.
I don't know if you know.
I don't think they caught that.
I don't know if you know, but people could hear you.
Yeah, you know.
Let's read some more on the Twitter notifications. We got a couple. Let's see.
Mirta. Great fold, Michael. Keep doing your thing and bring it home. To New York Free Poker. Why is it New York Free Poker?
That's the name of the
free
league.
Poker. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. All right, free poker. Makes sense.
And then she throws Mario under the bus. I don't think Mario washed his face till this morning because of that kiss mark I left on his cheek last night. Yeah, I was wearing some red lipstick yesterday, and I was giving Mario an interview. And
you kissed him.
Well, the cameraman, we had the brochure, and the cameraman was having me show the brochure, and he was like, kiss the picture. I'm like, why would I kiss the picture when he's standing right here? So I kissed his cheek and left a big...
No wonder why he put you down as his favorite poker player. You kissed him.
I'm bribing the players. Who's your favorite poker player?
I don't know, you're kissing players to make them like you. That just seems... I mean... I'm not going to try that one. I might try it with, some women out there, I suppose, but not. I guess, yeah, perks of being a woman, I guess.
Don't let the feminists hear that. They'll go crazy.
They're not here right now. Are they here? No? Okay.
They're always there.
I'm scared of them. Mario's under the gun with King Queen offsuit.
He's thinking.
He's got the chip tricks down. He folds. You seen some fun information over there on the player bios?
I'm looking.
Looking?
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Ryan Chua's birthday is in 3 days.
Yeah, his birthday was in a couple days last year as well, too.
He said good things happen around his birthday. He met his wife, and then he won this last year.
That's awesome, man.
So you guys are all drawing dead.
That's awesome.
That's awesome. Yeah, for real.
He's so polite at the table, and everyone goes all in, too. Michael ships it in with pocket fours. Seems like we've been seeing players make smaller raises here in this spot. So this is the first time we've seen someone just shove it all in pre-flop. Fritz has got ace-8 suited on the button. He's got $4 million in chips. He's thinking about it. We saw him make the call earlier with the ace-7 hand.
We might have an issue with the Twitch stream. I'm not sure if you guys... If your Twitch isn't working, then try the YouTube.
If your Twitch isn't working, you won't be able to hear this right now, so try YouTube anyway.
Touche.
I think Fritz is going to make the call here. He'll still be left with a couple million chips left. What do you think Fritz does?
I'm telling you, you can't ask me what I think Fritz does.
He's getting a count right now.
Yeah, I think he wants to call. I like the fact that he's thinking about it. That means
as opposed to what, just snap calling or folding.
Yes, snap folding. He's really putting some thought into that.
Yeah.
Thanks, that guy, Dog Boy. He says, I could see it. Anyone who isn't present, say not here. Thanks. So Twitch is working.
I'm thinking here with Fritz. I'm trying to get into his mind right now. No, ooh, I'm surprised. Oh, I'm off. He folds. Ryan folds. Michael takes it down. I'm surprised Fritz folded there. Yeah, I don't think we can hear the player chatter at the table. I think they turned it down because it was too loud before. So, there's the crowd right there. Look at this, the peanut galleries in the house.
There you guys go. You requested, and there it is.
Shout out to them. We got. I see a New York Free Poker shirt right there. I see Fritz's wife. Shout out to Fritz's wife. Look at her, man. She looks great.
Look at her awesome hair. Love the hair.
I like the hair too. Nice accessories. Looking good.
I'm biased.
Fritz, man. The kids just got it all. Chip lead. 5 kids in the chat. Uncles in the chat. Brothers in the chat. Wife in the front row of the rail.
You know what we need to hear about? We need to hear about Lynn Miller. We haven't seen much action from him. He's in seat 9, I think.
I want Fritz to adopt me as a child. I'm serious about this. His kid's got to be close to my age. Len Miller, you got something on the sheet?
Yeah, we got Lenny.
About
He's
Leonard?
got his wife Leah. He's got a daughter Christina, 2 dogs Rex and Anna, and he's part of the River Chasers League. And he started with them 10 years ago. That's how he actually got started in poker.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy how long some of these guys have been playing in the poker leagues.
Yeah.
I believe Ron said 6 or 7 years in the same league. Mm-hmm. I feel like that, man, there's just these huge bragging rights. Can you imagine you play in these leagues 6, 7 years, one of the guys from the leagues goes to this, makes the final table?
Yeah.
Like, you've got bragging rights for all your boys for, like, you never, basically.
Oh, you want to hear something funny? He said, Ryan was telling me a story when I was interviewing him yesterday. Mm-hmm. He said it's never happened in his life, but a lady at the table slid him her number.
No.
And was like, when you're done with this, call me and we can go for drinks.
With Ryan Chua, our winner last year.
Ryan Chua. And he said it's never happened before, and he's certain it's because, they know who he is from last year.
He didn't go, right?
No.
Okay.
And he even told me in the interview, and all he talks about is his wife, Katie. Katie this and Katie that.
Okay,
and how amazing Katie is. So, yeah, you got a good guy, Katie.
Gus Lim from the small blind with 10-6 suited. Mario raises the pocket 8s, takes it down. If he went to that really happened? As a lady slipped him the drink?
Yeah, slipped the number. Sheet of paper with the phone number. So we got Ron Limmerman, who's down to 2 big blinds, and he's also from River Chasers. He's got married with 3 kids and 10 grandkids. 10.
Jesus Christ.
Holy moly.
It's like sex, man. 10 grandkids. I mean, it's a lot of grandkids.
And if he wins, he's going to go on a cruise. I like it.
Yeah, I feel like a couple guys said they're going to go on a cruise or a longer cruise.
It's the most bang for your buck as far as vacations go.
Yeah, have you ever been on a cruise?
I've been on a few cruises. Have you?
No.
No? Oh
I
my
haven't.
God. We have to go on a cruise.
Together?
Sure, why not?
Okay. Are you going to bring your kids?
No.
Okay, I'll bring my little brother.
Oh, that'd be fun.
Yeah.
I could bring my daughter then.
That's what I'm saying. Hook them up.
No.
Okay.
We're going to put that right out.
Okay.
No.
I'm not showing him that. Michael's got ace king suited here.
Ace king suited. I like it.
Let's see if he shoves all in or if he makes a smaller raise size here. We saw him go all in pocket 4s. Looks like he's just going to shovel in again.
Yeah.
I feel like Michael said he played more tournaments, so I think he might be more inclined to just go all in pre-flop with these shorter stack sizes instead of making a very small raise and inviting in people to call him.
Yeah.
Even with a hand as strong as ace king suited. I mean, I think there's so much value in just taking down the blinds and the antes in this spot when the blinds and antes are so high relative to your stack. So Ron's going to be forced to call here with queen 6 suited. Right, not forced, but he doesn't have much left.
So we got Ron is again. He's with River Chasers, and Michael's with New York Free Poker. So let's see what happens here.
Queen 6 suited versus ace king suited. Who you got? I got my boy Ron.
All right, fine. I'll take ace king. Ace king of diamonds.
Okay. Here's the flop. Queen 4-10, top pair for Ron.
Can I be like you? Michael needs an ace king or a jack for a straight. You think a jack will just right on the turn?
I got Michael now. I'm switching.
Oh.
9 of hearts takes away some outs from Michael. Now any heart will give Ron a flush.
Oh, okay.
Whoever strips, doubles up, stays alive.
Good job to Ron. You did. You chose. Ron is 72.
No.
No way. This guy looks great. What does he? What does he do?
You're just like the biggest complimenter in the world, man. If you're having a bad day, you gotta hang out with Ebony, man.
You're gonna tell me this guy doesn't
I
look
talked
great
to him
for
for a while.
72?
I didn't think he was that old. He seemed so composed. Like,
That's what I'm saying.
I thought he's like been through some things. I kept asking him. I was like, you've been through some. Like, you just seem so focused in the zone, man. He was
72. That's insane. My goodness. I hope I'm as, still playing poker and moving around the way he is at 72. Jeez.
I think you will be. She's going to give Ron her number, Richard says in the chat. You into the older guys?
Sure.
Okay. I know we got a lot of guys out there interested. It's one of the questions I used to get a lot when we had you on the podcast a lot. People were always saying they wanted me to introduce them to Ebony.
No.
Yeah. Blinds look like they went up 100,000, 200,000. So the blinds are massive now, guys.
So definitely a lot of short stacks. Again, just a reminder of what they're playing for. First place, 23,000. Everyone playing now is guaranteed 1,800. A little over 1,800. So we got George all in with pocket jacks for 1.1 million.
Rachel Barnes asks who won last year. It was young Ryan Chua in seat 5 with the glasses, the black shirt. Looks like Leonard might have a decision here with ace-7 offsuit in the big blind. I think he's going to fold, but yeah, some people might call there. Can you guys talk about this super short stack strategy all infest? Janice asks. I like Janice, man. Shout out to Janice. I got to go hold this up. Can you talk about strategy? Do you want to talk about some super short stack strategy? I mean, I think what is the traditional poker tournament short stack strategy and what's might be played in this particular tournament, I think might be a little bit different. So I feel like a lot of the players here are going to be playing much more tighter than some professional tournament players who are very used to playing the short stack would advocate. So I don't necessarily think what's quote-unquote a standard play is going to apply in a lot of spots like this. So I think there is a lot of value for players at this table to ladder up as compared to other tournaments where I feel like players are playing for first most of the time and trying to make the best, I guess they say plus EV, plus expected value spot in a situation. So I think the play and the strategy in this is going to be different, and I think that's a pretty fine thing. I think laddering up in this situation is very important for a non-professional poker player. What do you think, Ebbs?
I'm gonna have to agree with you here. It's every dollar is valuable in this spot, and like we mentioned before, the title is a thing now. And
I think it's just if you're not used to playing for, a couple $1,000 to win, even if you go up and jump up $1,000, it's a lot of money if you're not used to really playing for money.
Yeah.
Playing to win a lot of money. If you're only used to playing home games or some $60 tournaments at the casino.
And a lot of these guys have never even stepped foot in a casino other than
really
for this. Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy.
Wow. So their extent of playing live poker is their experiences in their local bar. So when they're playing for bar tabs and gift certificates, stuff like that. So stuff that's valued, like you said, at $50, and now they have a chance to win real money. As opposed to fake money.
You're funny. It's fun. It's just funny. Ron makes a raise in the button. So this is a spot where a lot of players would just go all in, trying to maximize their fold equity. There's enough value to. If we get some strategy, you want me to talk some strategy? Actually talk strategy one hand here.
Let's talk a little strategy. I think.
I can't. I don't think they told me not to. They said I can't.
We could
They told
do
me
one
not
hand
to.
strategy.
I can't.
All right.
They told me not to.
So since you're not going to talk strategy, we'll just talk about the whole Bar Poker Open. How's your experience been so far? It's your second year here now, and welcome back.
I think it's been great, man. I'm trying to see what happens with this hand. I can talk a little bit, they say? Oh, okay. I didn't know. No, the producers told me I can. Never mind. So Ron probably should always just go all in here to try to maximize his fold equity pre-flop, takes down the 300K in blinds, takes down the 180K in antes. And he ends up in a situation like this where, I mean, he's going to actually win the hand, but I feel like these hands would just fold pre-flop. And even if he does get called, a lot of times he's going to be in a flip or against a hand like ace 5, ace 6, ace 4, and going to be well ahead.
Yeah,
but it did work out for him well this time. But normally in a spot like this, when you have 4 or 5 big blinds folded to you on the button, you just want to maximize your fold equity and go all in that spot. You don't really necessarily want to see a flop with a hand like pocket sevens. Some players like to get tricky and make it that with aces or kings with a hand that isn't very vulnerable post flop. But with a hand like pocket sevens, where there's so many potential overcards when you get called, and if someone does go all in, if you are intending to fold, which I'm not sure if Ron is going to intend to fold in that spot, it's just much better off to just go all in there with the blinds this big.
Guys, Joe just dropped some knowledge. I hope you took some notes.
They told me I can't say anything like that. I'm not allowed to say things like that.
And now we're going to put him in timeout for talking strategy. So George has pocket jacks. He's all in for 1.6 million. So Joe, I don't know if you know about this side bet, but I have to wear a diaper.
Oh my God.
To the player party, and we'll talk about that after this hand because Gus wakes up with pocket kings.
Yeah, Gus is going to be all in here.
Oh, I like the Hollywood. He's like,
Yeah, look at him, hand on the face.
I guess I go. Come on.
How much time's left? He even asked how much time. Look at all right, all in, sure. I'll gamble it up. I got pocket kings.
He's trying to get the other players' action, guys. That's what that is. I like it.
Nice Hollywood Gus P. Michael's got ace 9 offsuit in the big blind. He could.
He's got like 4 big blinds.
He could think about mixing it up.
I think he folds here.
He folds?
He folds. So we got jacks versus kings, guys.
Gus is going to be a big favorite. I like when Philhellmuth always says like a 4-1 favorite, 3-1 favorite on like the televised stuff, and some people at home are like, I have no idea what 3-1 favorite means. Do you know what it means?
I barely
I don't want to put you on the spot. Never mind. Of course you know what it means.
Come on, I'm a girl. I don't know what that means.
That's not a good reason. Flops queen 4-5.
Come on, I have to just play with it. It's so great. Kings are still ahead.
He asks, what time is it with kings? This joker. Coming down to the river. George is going to need a jack.
So if Gus can fade a jack, he's going to double up.
Look at Gus. 7 on the river. Gus doubles up.
All right.
There's another. Fritz has another child in chat. Rebecca Barnes. How many kids is this guy?
He has 5 kids. I told you.
They're all in the chat. it's.
You know they're absolutely doing like a family text.
I think they're all over the world, all over the USA too.
They're in 3 different states. Yeah. Rebecca looks like she might be in some kind of tropical place.
With the tropical YouTube header.
Yeah.
Blonde, beautiful. Okay. Shout out to her.
So Gus,
go Fritz, man.
We got to tell him that his cat's out of the bag now. He really did the whole what time is it?
Yeah, I hope the table paid attention to that whole. I mean, I guess it's a little bit relevant, but it could come up in a potential situation later. And how that could be relevant in a potential situation for you guys at home. If you see some players do something like that, if they're like looking at their hand, like, oh my God, what time is it? They stand up, they put their coat on, and then they go all in. That always means they have aces or kings, guys. So if you ever see, this is what happens when you should pay attention to their players. So if you're playing in a game and you see somebody do that, like, all right, when's the blinds go up? And then they start looking at things. They most likely have a strong hand if they go all in after that. So,
all right, I guess I'll go all in.
That's a tell. Fritz has taken over the chat, man.
4 different states. They're in Boston, Chicago, Florida, and New York.
What different states?
4 different.
Who's in Chicago?
One of Fritz's children.
Which one of the... Oh, I live in Chicago too. Oh, Rebecca. Not yet say shout out to her. I'm kidding. I'm just kidding. Hey,
Rebecca,
I'm kidding, man. I'm trying to get in the family somehow.
How old are you, Rebecca? You said you want Fritz to be your dad. So.
She's in. He could be a stepdad, right?
Yeah.
Stepdad counts too.
It absolutely does. Father-in-law.
Man, that'd be Sign me up.
I mean, you know this family has to be awesome. And
That's what I'm saying.
Love poker.
Man, yeah, for sure.
Everyone's jumping on the Chris DeSanto. Let's
Even
go,
Chris
Dad.
DeSanto supporting his new father.
Let's double check, make sure he doesn't have a dad in here. But
I mean, I can marry into the family, right? That's allowed, right?
I think so.
I hope so.
Jimmy G has just called with ace 10 suited on the button.
No one told me you'd come to the Bar Poker Open and do the live stream, and then, you know.
Next thing you know, you're married. What the heck?
Next thing you know, I'm married. Yeah.
You got one other way.
Crazier things have happened for sure. So Jimmy G just called from the button with ace 10 suited. Flops ace jack 6, flops top pair.
So for those of you who don't know, if you qualify, like
I love going on these tangents.
Come on, I have to keep talking about
in the middle of the hand.
I mean, what's going on? I mean, come on.
It's just funny. It's funny.
Jimmy,
You're really good at them, though.
Jimmy's going to bet, George's going to fold, and we're going to move on to the next hand.
It's funny, but you pick the moments you pick for them, though.
I know.
I like them. They're funny.
That's what makes it entertaining.
I know.
You know, it's like, okay.
Jimmy goes all in.
See, this is dead space. We know what's going to happen here. Right?
True.
So those are the points, those are the moments where I'm like, all right, there you go. You got 2 big blinds, 3 big blinds. We're going to have to see some action pretty soon here. These blinds are just going to increase they're going up too fast.
Tiger on Twitch said, "I've never met my dad. Could Fritz be him?" It could be. If he's never drank, I highly doubt he's got out of line, so. Yeah, I'm surprised we've still got these many players left in here.
Yeah, this is not the way we thought it would go back here. Like we thought, you know, they played pretty quickly getting up to this point, and the play has significantly slowed down since we got to the final table.
Do you think it'll pick up as we get down to 5, 6 players?
I mean, there's honestly no way of telling the way that these 2 and 3, even 1 big blind stacks are playing. You know, so anything could happen. We could be here for the next 6 hours.
I got the under on that, but.
I mean, I hope so.
Michael says, I want to see the front of that great vest. It's actually a nice vest. He's pretty nice.
Jimmy. Yeah, why don't we have a shot of Jimmy? We just get his...
Jimmy G.
I mean, he looks great from behind, but it'd be nice we get to see all the other players.
Yeah, see what he looks like, right?
Yeah.
Ryan, playing a hand again, opens up King Jack suited. I'm just laughing about that.
Oh my goodness. I love this. Richard Harold says it is un-American to have this many players left. I don't know why I love that.
I think that might be a little bit taking it too far, but
I love it. I think it's I probably love it because it's just inappropriate and doesn't make any sense. So, and I think that's kind of sums up who I am.
Inappropriate and doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. I'm a big oxymoron, so.
Looks like Ryan's going to get it through here with the raise. Oh, never mind. Spoke too soon. Fritz has Jack 7 offsuit, so blinds are 100, 200,000. He has 260,000 more to call. Ryan made it about 2.6 times the big blind, which is a pretty standard-ish raise, I suppose, for tournaments. But in this situation, with the stack size is so short.
Should I use this time to talk about stuff?
We got a call. Fritzy wants to mix it up with the chip leader here. Second in chips, rather. So we're going to see a flop pair. Fritz calls with Jack 7 offsuit. The 2 big stacks. Uh-oh. Oh!
Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, we have an action flop.
How does Fritz know?
He checked.
Is this guy a super user?
I love it.
How did Fritz know he would just flop top 2 pair versus top? Wow, Jack 7 offsuit. I feel like everyone else would have folded Jack 7 offsuit in this spot. Fritz is the only player that would have called. Wow. Ryan bets pretty small. I like his sizing, 350,000 into 1.2-ish million. Let's see Fritz's acting job. You think he's going to check raise here or just call?
I don't know. What would you do here? You could make a case for,
I'd
for
probably
flatting
check,
arm
I'd probably
raising.
check call. I mean, he does have top pair too, so it's much more unlikely that Ryan does have top pair as well. It also gives him a chance to potentially catch up with overcards or make a pair or make a draw. I think he raised into the gun, so his range is going to be, or the number of hands he could have is going to be a little bit more narrow. In theory, be a little bit more stronger, especially with so many short stacks behind him to act. It's likely he could get called all in if he raised out of the gun, so he's going to have to show his hand down. So.
All right, and he elects to check raise.
Fritzy does check raise.
Ryan's
all in. Oh, here we go. So Ryan goes all in fast, and now Fritz is slow rolling the poor kid. Fritz, what are you doing, buddy?
He went all in. Wow.
Look at Fritz.
I didn't even see that.
He instantly went all in.
What does he think
Look
he
at
has?
Fanny Pack, slow rolling him, the kid here.
Maybe he's not. I don't know. I mean,
What could he be scared of?
I don't understand how he could think he has jacks or sevens. It's very unlikely since he has jack 7. I mean deuces.
Wow,
but
Fritz is
you have
punishing
top 2, Fritz. Come on, you're
punishing
never
the
folding.
champ, man. This is gonna put our defending champion all in here. Oh no, yeah, Ryan Fritz started the hand is a big
It's a
stack.
chip leader, yeah.
I wish you could hear what they're saying. What is he doing right now? What is he shaking his head for? You've got top 2 pair on Jack 7-2, Fritz.
Is he?
Get your fanny pack in there, Poppy. Let's go.
What is he hoping for?
Let's party.
You know, maybe this is why he doesn't drink. He takes a long time to think about things when he's sober. Imagine how long he would take if he was drinking.
I mean, okay, listen. If Fritz folds here, I'm quitting. I'm walking out. I'm done. I'm not doing any more commentary. You guys, I'm leaving. Ebony's going to be here by herself. I think she'll do a great job.
Imagine when Fritz eventually calls and then Ryan obviously thinks he's way ahead at this point. And when he sees Fritz's hand, I thought he was about to say I fold.
Janice, are they from the same? Janice asked if they're from the same league. I think they're from the different leagues.
I think Fritz is from River Chasers. Let me double check. I know that Ryan's from Eastern Poker Tour and Fritz is from River Chasers.
No set, no bet, right? He's scared of the set. He calls. Watch. Let's see Ryan's face. He makes the laugh. He's like,
The silent fist pump. I like it.
If he folds, he should be escorted out. 7 on the turn. I mean, he's a jack. A jack could chop it. Ooh.
All right, that's it, guys. So we are not going to have a back-to-back champion. Ryan Chua is out in 9th place, taking home $1,882.
Wow.
The 2 chip leaders went head-to-head in that hand.
I mean, I guess that's what Fritz is hoping for when he defends a hand like Jack 7 offsuit. He wants to win a big pot against the second chips. I feel like all the other players would have just folded in that situation, though. So fist pump Fritzy, a.k.a. Fanny Pack Fritzy, takes it down.
You have Evan Barnes, Fritz's own son, says he takes a long time to think about everything. It can get pretty annoying.
Wow. What does Fritz have in the fanny pack, honestly?
He's got some protein bars in there. That's what Gus says. So
Fritz is the massive chip lead, $7 million.
6.9 million.
They can't even quantify how many big blinds he has on our system here. He's got so many chips.
So we've got George with 1 big blind, Michael with 3 big blinds. So now they got a slight pay jump. They're playing for $2,724. So everyone left is guaranteed $2,700.
How many people in the chat know Fritz, honestly? Ian says the silence when you ask him a question is sometimes unbearable. Ian is Fritz's 5th kid.
Must be his 7th
It's
kid.
like we've got like 15 kids in the chat now.
All the kids are here.
Fritz probably has kids. He doesn't even... Well, I guess someone speculated that earlier in the chat, right?
All 5 kids.
Yeah.
So who's the 5th? Who's the 5th that just joined?
Ian Maurer. Allegedly.
I mean, that doesn't sound like... Why would he have a different last name?
Yeah, I'm not sure. He doesn't have a profile photo as well, like everyone else does, too. Are we on break now, guys? Yeah?
All right, guys, we got I think it's a 20-minute break.
No, there's not a break.
Oh, we lied.
Not a break.
We're getting information and trying to relay it to you guys as quickly as we can. So sorry for the confusion.
Ian was adopted. He actually was adopted.
Is that real?
Maybe.
His adopted son.
So there's a chance for me, I guess, then. Yeah.
All right. I like it. Wow, Fritz is a good guy. Jeez.
Is that really his adopted? He's adopted?
I mean, I don't know.
Why would he have a different last name if he's adopted, though?
I don't know.
I guess so. Wow. So there's a chance I could get adopted by him, too.
I mean, I don't have a dad. I'm in.
Looks like we're going to get repositioned here. What do you say?
I don't know.
No break, just... Okay. Thank you, producer Andrew. Head cameraman H.
Yeah. Shout out to our crew back here. We have Andrew Chevalier as the executive producer.
It's not Chevalier.
Chevalier?
I think he's French-Canadian.
Chevalier.
Chevalier, okay. Head cameraman H.
HQ, as Andrew likes to call him.
Producer's assistant, Jeff Maynard.
And Nick, is it Foucher or Foucher?
Foucher.
Shout out to them.
Shout out to them for sure. Fanny Father Fritz. Is he taking applications?
It's crazy, right? I really, like, he might be.
I want to get
one
Fritz
of the
on my
best guys in
podcast.
the
I want to
world.
get Fritz on my podcast.
I think, you know what? I think you should. No
I think
matter
I'm going
what
to.
happens, I think you should get him on your podcast.
I don't know if he could still watch the podcast. You never know.
I think he does.
Yeah, I think so too.
You know what a good guy Fritz is? Since moving to California, I was off of social media for like a month.
Mm-hmm.
He sent me an email just to check in with me and to make sure I was okay.
Wow.
Because he said, you haven't been on for a while, and so big shout out to Fritz.
He sent you an email to see if you were okay.
Yeah.
My God.
Amazing,
This guy's amazing.
Right?
How do I marry? I got to get in the family, honestly, man. I gotta somehow.
So guys, Fritz family, Barnes family, you guys, Joe and I are going to come to Thanksgiving next year. It's going to be,
I'll
right
go
before
there.
I'm not kidding. I'm in.
I
Right
seriously
before
wanna
the
go
bar
too.
poker open.
I gotta hold on a second. I gotta do a little research here.
All right, we got Mario with Ace Queen. He's under the gun. He raises to 475. Research panning out over here for
I'm
for
doing
Poppy.
some research here, guys, right now. Hold on a second. I'm trying to figure out. I'm researching right now.
Hey, we got Jimmy G. You can see his face. All right, guys, we got a real final table now. All right, we got Gus has pocket tens in the big blind, so we might see some fireworks here.
This is Ian. Look how many kids Ian has. 3 kids. My God.
Gus goes all in.
His family's amazing. I love this, guys.
Gus goes all in for 2.2, and Mario, I think, he calls with ace queen, so we got a all-in pot pre-flop, guys, for big pot, 4.1 million.
A classic flip.
Oh, we got the okay to come to Thanksgiving. Looks like we're in. We got plans next year. Oh, my goodness. 3, 10, 8.
That's a bad flop for Mario.
Right? Unless he goes runner.
Oh.
Well.
Needs a jack.
A jack and a jack only. Oh, he doesn't get it. And no clubs, so
Looks like our hero Mario is going to be eliminated, I believe. Gus has
man,
more
what a
chips.
shame, because this favorite poker player is really awesome.
Yeah, it looks like Mario is out. He's out in...
8th place, I think.
Yeah, 8th place. He's going to take home $2,724.
Not the finish Mario wanted, but shout out to New York Free Poker, and, he's still, he's happy. He made it to the final table, so...
No,
good
Mario's got a lot of
showing.
supporters out there in the chat.
Yeah, he's a great guy.
Now we're down to 7.
So Mirta says, huge shout out to Angel, the owner of New York Free Poker, for all his hard work, dedication, and love for the league. So that's good. That's one thing that I've noticed with a lot of the owners. I got a chance to spend yesterday and today, a better part of yesterday, talking to a lot of the owners and a lot of the players. And one common thread with all the owners is they say this is all about the players. They're here for the players. So it's nice to have. Yeah, it's nice to have a. If I'm playing, I would love to have someone just be like checking in with me. You doing okay? You need anything? That'd be nice. Versus.
I think that's called parents.
When you're playing.
Oh, okay. Okay. I thought you meant in general. Okay.
No, but when you're playing, that's nice. They just come by, check on you, ask if you need anything.
Is there a bar poker open where you live?
We don't have anyone affiliated with the Bar Poker Open yet in California, but when I get back to California, that's actually something I'm going to work on. So if anyone's listening that lives in California and they play in any bar poker leagues out there, hit me up. Email me, ebony@ebonykenney.com, and we can try and get this thing going.
Leonard mixing it up here with 10-9 offsuit under the gun. Makes it 475.
Lenny's
taking advantage of his tight image. I like it.
I like it too.
No gamble, no future.
Michael Foltz, King Queen. See, that image is working.
With Fritz now. I don't know if Fritz. You never know with Fritz. I thought that was a suited hand. Okay.
Looks like this raise with 10-9 is going to work.
Nice hand. Mixing it up.
Yep.
Bodeep said, what happened? Mario gets stacked. Yes, sir. Mario got all in. Ace Queen versus Gus's pocket tens. Flop was 10 high. And Mario was eliminated. Right here, guys, you can see the crowd.
Look at that aggression frequency. Fritz has 0% aggression and is the overwhelming chip leader.
Look at the crowd, man. Look at them. They look happy. Yeah, crowd. They're patiently waiting, man. Patiently waiting. Patiently waiting. Have you ever been on a final table rail for someone that you knew?
On a rail?
Yeah, like watching for final table.
Yeah, a few times actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't it fun when they get down to those last couple places, fourth, third, second?
I think I'm a really bad sweat. Like, if
watcher, you're a bad rail chair supporter.
Yeah, I'm bad luck. Like every person that I've railed in like really good situations, it's not good. It's not good. I'm bad. And so I'm aware of that. I don't even send out text messages whenever I see someone going deep because historically speaking, and so now that, it's just my mind, like, fine, whatever. But as soon as I text them, they're out.
I can't believe. Shout to Jamie in the audience, our awesome stepmom. Oh. The love of Fritz's life. Must be remarried.
Aww. She loves poker too. All right, we're going to Thanksgiving. We're going to go play some poker.
So Gus has some chips here. He makes a raise to 500,000 on the button. 2.5 times the big blind.
What did Gus start with? Like 2 big blinds, 4 big blinds?
Yeah,
and look at this.
He watches a lot of my podcasts. So
are you crediting
the podcast run good's very, very real. I believe the podcast run good's up about $5.8 million in the past couple of years since we got started doing it. So from people watching the podcast and playing poker.
Yeah.
And Gus is in a lot of the chats. He's a very avid sports bettor. If you never need any sports betting tips, do not go to him. He's not a winning sports bettor, but he's an avid sports bettor. So
his favorite poker player is Matt Glantz, and his reason is because he's a hero. And his favorite drink is apple juice. Apple juice.
I got nothing to say about that.
Yeah.
It's interesting. That guy Dog Boy says, I love the Twitch names compared to the YouTube names. He says, my wife knows that when I'm playing poker, don't call or text me. Anytime she does, I'm out within the next 5 hands or so. And it sounds like his wife is equally as bad luck as you, Ebony.
Yeah, it's...
Fritz has a hand. King Jack suited.
Tilt wife, he got.
Expect Fritz to make a raise here. So he makes it 500,000. think he made it 500,000. Yeah, he did. Now Gus in the cutoff with ace-8 suited. So they're both pretty. They're both the two biggest stacks.
And calls and
Yeah, Gus has 20 big blinds. Effective.
interesting that Ron just folded 5s on the button. So, all right, I think we're heads up to the flop here.
Do you think he should have went all in with pocket 5s?
Wow.
It's a decent flop for Fritz. That's it.
Jeez, Fritz just
a decent
flops
flop.
the second nuts with a redraw for the nuts.
Look at Fritz. Let's study his face now. Let's pick up some tells on him. Looks at the board, doesn't move his eyes. Patiently makes a decision, thinking in his head.
I like that he's betting here.
Couple blinks.
Gus doesn't like that he's betting here.
We're trying to study him right now. Let's see if he does the same thing in future situations. He bets a little under his initial raise pre-flop, 400,000 into 1.5 million. What's it like to be Fritzy?
Life is good, huh?
Life is really good.
Yeah.
I don't know what Gus is doing. He's Hollywooding. Gus, you have ace-8, buddy. Come on, dude.
Yeah, he might look him up. Ace high is good a lot of times here. If you guys could see the face I'm making.
You could be thinking about making a play. Nope, folds.
He folds.
Hollywood. Fritz takes another hand down. Oh, he shows King Jack suited. Get some table credibility.
Ah.
Nice hand. Fritzy.
Fritz has got almost every chip. We have Michael and George now with 2 blinds and 1 big blind,
He
respectively.
kind of almost does actually have more chips than everybody else does. A little bit,
Everyone
a little bit
combined,
less.
I think so, yeah.
Wow. That guy says the people at Bar Poker Open should implement some API calls to all of the Bar League websites so that we can share our poker profiles. I actually think it's a really good idea.
Not bad, not bad.
Researching.
For those of you just tuning in, if you guys are just tuning in, we're down to 7. This is the Bar Poker Open, the 2nd annual championship, and they're playing for a whopping $23,000.
What would you do if I gave you $23,000, Ebony?
What would I do? I would, I think I might get my teeth done. I don't like my teeth.
Well, we're going to get... Okay. That's what you do, huh? 23K?
Yeah, that's what I do.
Okay.
Probably not a responsible thing to do, but that's what I do.
Debatable. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Jimmy G. I like Michael's stare. Michael in C2 has got a really intense stare. I like this. Trying to... Oh, Jimmy's not going to fall for it. He goes all in.
Ooh, I like it.
So Michael doesn't have... He only has 285,000 more to call. He sort of has to call with most of his hands here. And he's actually going to be a favorite, 57% to double up here. Yeah, when you got a short stack like that, just got to put it in and pray.
Yeah, Michael's with New York Free Poker. If he wins the hand, I guarantee you there's going to be some loud celebrations going on in the crowd.
It's a good flop for him. 257. Queen high still in the lead. River, turn king. Michael's going to have to avoid a jack or a 10. Doubles up.
There it is.
I think they cheered, but we can't hear it.
Oh, yeah, we had it turned down.
So Michael is going to double up. I believe he's going to have about 1.3 million chips. Not the pot's not. I don't think the pot's 1.9 million chips. Unless he was all in the big line for... Yeah, if he started him with 685K, I'm not sure what he started with. Michael's still alive. The Pish says, what was the buy-in for this tournament? The Fish.
They actually won.
Michael's 1.2
yeah, they
million.
actually won their seat in, so, yeah.
They won their seat in how, Ebony?
By playing in their local bar league that's affiliated with the Bar Poker Open. So anytime that they played one of the tournaments, the nightly tournaments, if they finished in the top 3, they automatically entered into an online tournament. Bar Poker Open actually created their own platform for all the players to play online, and every 1 in 20 players won a seat into this tournament. So yeah, nothing.
If anybody wants to find the list of bar poker sites, how could they do that?
They go to barpokeropen.com. How else? There
you go. Blinds just went up 120,000, 240,000 with a 30,000 ante. And George looks like he's going to be all in here from the big blind with 9-5 offsuit. Fritzy wakes up king queen suited under the gun. So Fritzy's going to play this hand. Look at how many chips he has. The king. What's it like to be king? Can we pull him in here and ask him? I just want to know what it's like. How does it feel?
Look at this. This is insane. It is official. I'm done. Fritz might be the best person on the planet.
Fritz's ex-wife, our mom, says to comment, good luck.
Yeah. Good luck, Fritz. Wishing you all the best. It is not real. It's official. Fritz might be the best guy on the planet.
Even his ex-wife's chiming in the chat. I don't even understand. It's insane.
So Fritzy, he raises the best guy on the planet raises.
The best guy on the planet makes it 700,000 with king queen suited. And we're going to be all in here. King queen suited against George's 9-5 offsuit. I guess Fritzy's winning this for sure, right? I mean, even if he wins, it's not going to be a big hit to his stack. Let's see the flop. There, okay.
All right, guys. Well,
okay. Yeah. George scratches his head. He's got outside.
Oh, it's not over.
Let's say he's less than 1%. Yeah.
Ah, there it is. Fritz wins with top. Oh, it's
must be how does it feel to be the king, Fritz? Honestly, how does it feel to be? Alan says the wife's getting. Is she getting half? I don't think so.
No.
Does that work like that?
Alan's just trolling.
Does it work that way?
Oh, it doesn't work that way.
George eliminated in 6th place takes home $4,457.
Was that 6th place or that
no,
was
7th place?
That
sorry,
was 7th place with $3,566.
You saw Mario on the rail there.
Yeah, he's supporting his New York Free Poker teammate Michael is still in.
We are down to 6.
Yeah. So now every player left is guaranteed $4,457 with almost $23,000 up top.
Fritz is just a freight train, destroying everyone in his path.
Yeah.
There's the payouts for you guys. Next place is going to take home $4,457. This fucking guy. Sixth at the best. Who you got, Ebbs? Who you got to win?
I mean, come on.
I'm going to pick first this time. You went with the chip leader, Ryan, last time. None of us, you didn't even go with Fritzy.
I know.
Okay, I'm going to go first. I got Fritz. Who you got?
You know, I'm going to take your wild card then. I'm going to take Gus.
No, you're not. He's my wild card. You can't have him.
We're doing a second round of, selection.
What do you want to bet?
I'm not betting anything.
Come on, why not?
You could buy my wine tonight.
Not going to be able to do. It's an open bar. The Bar Poker Open's having a free open bar in Murmur here in Borgata. We were there last year. I showed off my dance moves. They recorded that last year, didn't they? They didn't. My dancing wasn't even seen on video.
Yeah, I don't think they were. I think they were more concerned with Kimberly Perkins. She's the owner of Pseudo Poker. Her dance moves were pretty awesome, and Crystal also from Pseudo Poker.
I remember them.
They were both.
They weren't better dancers than me.
No one's a better dancer than you, except me.
Here we go, all in. Gus slimmed under the gun with pocket fours. Michael shoves all in. Ace-10 offsuit.
Can you hear me? Can anyone hear me?
Fritzy's mixing it up. 5-4 suited.
Alright.
He says, what the heck? I like Charlie Bria's comment. He says, Ebony, bet him new teeth. I'm in.
20,000. You're great. What's Fritzy doing here,
and then I'll be your assistant for 6 months.
Could be fair, actually. Fritzy's got 5-4 suited in the tank. He likes these suited connector type hands. What is the king thinking about right now?
You never know. There it is.
Folds.
Okay. Fancy fold too.
Professional folder with the two fingers flipped up. Gus has a decision. He folds two. He limps out of the gun, then limp folds. Michael takes it down.
Little peace sign. Gus says, Ebony, can you give my boy Bill a shout out? What is that?
That's my emoticon from Twitch.
Oh yeah?
That's I created. That's supposed to be me in theory, but you can't really tell.
Ah. All right. Hi, Bill. How you doing?
Would you see those stats? It said 2 people went to showdown 100% of the time. That can't be right. Our producer's here.
I have a button in a 5.
What are you looking at, Ebs? This is the time you drop a fact on us here.
I know. I'm looking. I want to find something good for you guys. You know,
You used up all the facts.
I didn't use up all the facts.
Too early in the stream, you blew
I did not.
Yep.
I did not.
Leonard here at ace-4 offsuit. Expect him to open this hand.
Yeah.
Six-handed. Any ace becomes that much more valuable.
Boom, boom, boom.
Potentially. Although ace-4 offsuit under the gun +1. Probably most people would fold, especially with the sacks, but I think from the play we've seen from Leonard so far, I'd expect him to raise this hand pre-flop. He makes it 650,000. Blinds, I believe, are 120, 240,000. Gets it through. I really like the enthusiasm of some of our viewers today.
Yeah, there's a lot of interaction.
Yeah, this is great. I just love how enthused they are. You got Sean DeBecker out there. He's just, really, really positive, feedback and a really nice usage of exclamation points and ... periods in her chat. Obviously, we got the Fritzy fans out there showing a lot of love for their father, brother, daughter, dad, ex-wife, husband. I mean, everyone's out there for Fritzy. So
yeah. And his 2 new adoptive children, Joe Ingram, 1, and Ebony Kenney.
Yeah. Are we going to go to Thanksgiving next year?
Why not?
Where does he live?
I don't know.
Check the sheet.
Probably Massachusetts.
Check the sheet. Where does Fritz live?
Fritz, Pennsylvania.
Lawsdale, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. We say we go next year for Thanksgiving.
We're good.
I'm sure my mom and family would love that. I go to Fritz's house for Thanksgiving next year.
My kids would kill me.
Bring them with.
Oh yeah, we'll bring the newly adoptive grandchildren.
Yeah, might as well bring them all with. What if we go to Christmas this year? I'm in for Christmas this year.
I can't go to
Why?
Christmas. I can't.
Why?
Because I just moved to California.
Who cares?
My best friend would kill me.
What are you talking about? It's
my first Christmas in California.
Just go for a day and fly out. I'll go. I'm in.
I can't do it.
Come on.
I can't.
You're such a net.
I can't.
All right, we're going to see a hand here. So it looks like Leonard limps under the gun with King 10 suited. Fritzy over limps the button with Jack 9 offsuit.
Can you do me a favor and explain to everyone listening what overlimp means?
Overlimp means when one person limps in, another person limps behind him. It's called an overlimp. So flops King Queen 3. This is not good for Ron. Ron flops top pair 9 kicker. Leonard flops top pair 10 kicker.
Leonard actually prefers to go by Lenny.
Well, what says Leonard on the screen? Yeah. Lenny? All right, Lenny.
Yeah, it's Lenny. So,
Lenny's, I'm pretty sure Lenny's going to make the call here. He calls. Fritzy, tilted, he can't chase his gut shot. I'm sure he would have hit it. 10's coming for sure.
For sure.
Uh-oh. Ron's in bad shape. Going to need a 9 or running cards to stay alive. I see a 10 coming here. 4 on the turn.
Changes.
Ron needs a 9 and a 9 only to stay alive. Actually, a 3 or 4, I'm sorry. A 9! Oh, shit.
Oh, my God.
I got excited.
I jumped a little because you screamed right in my ear.
I'm sorry. I got excited. I can't contain myself watching this. Ron gets there. Doubles up. 9 on the river. Take it down. Nice hand. I'm a noob. I didn't notice a 3 or 4 as well. Ron's still alive. Lenny takes a little hit to his stack. Nice hand, Ron.
All right, that guy, Dog Boy. That is an unnecessary troll on your part. Was wondering if Ebony was calling him out to explain it, or maybe she didn't know.
Maybe you didn't know what overlimp meant. Is that what he's saying?
Yeah.
I mean, you know, I think, yeah. Okay.
Oh, it's cute. It's really cute. But no. But we got some good feedback from Alan Weisberg. He said, here's a little more feedback. You two have great style, keeping it fun and interesting. Thank you. Well, thank you, Alan. We appreciate the good feedback, and, you know, we're doing our best.
Are we?
I think so. I think we're doing well.
I think so.
You and I always do well. Like, from the beginning when we first did our first podcast back with PokerTube, like we've
done a lot of podcasts together.
Yeah. Way back when.
Can I plug my podcast, you think?
Hey, why not?
Yeah, I have the best podcast in poker, debatably, for sure.
You definitely
The
do.
Poker Live podcast,
Boom, boom.
where I have all the best online and live poker players on, and we discuss all things the poker life.
And the non-poker life.
And the non-poker life as well. It's really the best podcast in poker. It's on iTunes. It's on YouTube.
Yeah.
It really is the best podcast in poker, honestly.
It
I
is.
mean, there's not much competition, but there's some other good ones out there, but I think
hands down you have the best one, and you have the most diverse. Like you don't just get the people on there that are well known necessarily, among the masses.
You got to get the hidden gems on.
Right, exactly. People that are doing big things in poker that no one really knows about. So.
Yeah. Dogboy says you got a link for that. If you want to, you can. I guess our names are on the screen. Just
follow our Twitter.
Yeah, just Google my name, Joe Ingram 1, and the YouTube podcast will come up. It's on there.
I love it. Just Google my name.
I mean, what?
You know?
You can Google your name too, Ebony. It's an easy way to find it.
Time.
I don't.
Big
oh
time.
my God! Calm down, Ebony. You're the one that knows the Starbucks people when we walk in there. I don't even. You're a dork.
Just Google me.
He said, come on.
Come on, I gotta give you a hard time.
Oh my gosh.
It's too easy. You know what else you can Google? Bar Poker Open.
You're a dork, honestly. Rod mixing it up, Jack 9 offsuit. Took his time to count that raise out. Leonard's all in. Lenny is all in, ace 10 suited.
Good job.
Rod making a speculative play here, all in with Jack 9 offsuit. Or he made a raise, and now he's got to call 230,000 more.
He's not happy about it, but
Link to the podcast. I got to teach people how to use the search option on YouTube.
I know.
So Ron's going to call, and we're going to see an all in here.
With his newfound chips.
Putting him to use early.
Yeah, well, it's blind versus blind.
Yeah, okay. Forgot how to count chips, it looks like, since he won that last pot.
It's very exciting, you know?
Yeah.
Literally newfound chips. It's like, okay, what do I do here?
Yeah, let's do it. Taking his time here. He calls. Lenny breathes a sigh of relief. He's going to be all in with 64%. Got live cards.
All right.
Let's see what happens here. Pot is not 1.9 million, I believe, or it might be. Oof. Good flop for Lenny. Ron's going to need running cards to stay alive. That's a running card,
That's
potentially.
one of them. Nope, Lenny doesn't look happy.
Lenny's devastated. Lenny's like, you would have thought if you looked at Lenny, like, oh my God.
You would have thought he just hit, like he was just drawing dead now, that Lenny was just out.
And now they play musical chips, and Lenny gets the chips back from Ron. Lenny doubles up 1.9 million.
Look at that. Look how good someone is. They, I think they linked your YouTube channel. There it is.
What a great podcast, honestly. 31,000, holy shit. Lenny doubles up, he's alive. Drop some facts on us, Ebony.
What kind of facts would you like?
I don't know, you've been coming up with these great facts.
Well,
I
you
just
know, we've
enjoy them
got,
a lot.
all right, so this was the second time that we've been here at Borgata for
We
the
have.
Bar Poker Open.
We have.
And, you know, you have like Griff and Glenn doing some big things over at Eastern Poker Tour and River Chasers, and they're working on another tournament that they're going to do in Vegas. And they're working on 22 different leagues. For this event, we had 16 different leagues. So in Vegas already, they have 22.
Nice.
And who knows what can happen between now and June.
I'm going to win that event.
Are you?
I'm trying to win it. I promise you. I'm going to try to qualify.
We
I'm moving to wherever Fritz lives, and I'm going to try to qualify through the Bar Poker League in his place. I swear to God.
I like it. All right, we got Michael's all in.
Ace-Jack suited. Gus folds King 10 suited. Ron's got a decision with Ace 10 offsuit here.
Wow.
Folds. Wow.
A good fold.
Crazy stuff happened here. I mean, I guess that's. Fucking. I don't know. Michael hasn't shown down anything too out of line yet. Jimmy G.
Jimmy G is
Doesn't have
all
much
in.
chips left.
Yeah.
Michael slams it down, ace-jack suited. Jimmy G's got jack 7 of clubs. Going to need a 7 to stay alive. Let's see what happens. This will be for, oh my God.
Wow.
It's a really
Jimmy
good flop
G
for
just
Jimmy
loves the
G.
nuts.
It's a really
Michael's
good flop.
going to need a runner for a full
Wow,
house.
it's a really good flop.
That's it.
Wow.
So that's it for Michael. Oh, no. Does Jimmy G double in?
Yeah, Jimmy
Double
G
up?
doubles up. Yeah.
Double in. You like that?
Yeah.
He doubles
I think
in.
he doubled up, yeah.
So let's see. Someone asked, anyone on here know if any of these leagues play in Austin, Texas? So
That's a great question.
I will tell you one thing. There are bar poker leagues everywhere. So what you have to do, and look at that, Tiger Goodwin. I think Austin has a league called Steers and Beers Poker League. So what you have to do, and what you should do, is find your local bar poker league and talk to them and tell them, hey, get in touch with the Bar Poker Open. Let's get affiliated. And then you guys can, boom, you know.
Jack 7 has been a really good hand during this tournament.
Yeah.
Fritzy won that big pot Jack 7. Jimmy G looked down at Jack 7, won a big hand.
Yeah.
It's a powerful hand for sure. Yeah, a couple people said they didn't know there was events in Vegas. Yeah, it's going to be next summer. I'm excited. Are you going to be out in the series next summer, Ebony?
I mean, I'm sure I'll be there at some point. You know,
I love Vegas. I love Vegas during June and July. It's the best place. All your friends from all over the world that you know from the poker world, online poker, and that you play with, and they're all out there. You go out with them, hang out, have a good time. I guess there's a lot of other reasons to enjoy Vegas in the summer. All the poker that happens there.
The food. I like the food.
The food's great. The
food is spectacular.
Food is really great in Vegas. It is. What's your favorite Vegas restaurant?
Joel Robuchon.
Where's that at?
It's at MGM. And it's a Michelin-rated restaurant.
Fancy.
It is spectacular.
Okay.
So I've only eaten there once. Easily the best meal of my life. And it's an experience. And I don't golf at prices often, but it's pretty expensive. But they have a sister restaurant right next door that's just as fantastic, but it's really good.
I'll have to check that out next time I'm in town.
You got to take a special lady there. You can't just.
I got to take a special lady there?
Yeah, you can't
I already know who I'm taking there. I got someone in mind.
Who?
We seen her in the chat today. I'm serious about trying to get in the family. I wasn't kidding you. I'm trying to get in the Fritz bar, the family. I'm not lying. I mean, you don't. Come on, it's you know.
Oh goodness, Fritz raises with Ace Jack of Hearts.
I don't think this is gonna matter. If Fritz has Ace Jack suited, I don't think it. I just see him winning this one. I got to be honest with you.
Oh, he just said call. He didn't say all in, so he's gonna have some.
I mean, they're all in. It's
have some chips. I mean,
it's a negligible difference.
Yeah.
Fritz is gonna think about it. He's got. What is the graphics saying? Is wrong here?
No, so Fritz just raised and Michael just called. He thought it was.
Fritz is winning. Listen, I got my life on Fritz right now. I don't care. Gun to my head, I got Fritz winning this hand. I'm telling you. The king's not missing a flush draw.
Oh,
The king
Michael's
is not
happy.
missing a flush draw. There's absolutely no chance. There's no chance. I mean, I like Michael. I'm rooting for Michael, but the king cannot be beaten.
Any jack or heart? It's gonna.
Oh,
That was red.
I know. I'm so confident. A heart.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. That's a.
I'd be dead right now if I put my life on the line for that one. Wow. Michael takes it down. Nice hand. What? Evan knows. Evan in the chat knows. That's what I'm talking about. That's. I'm going to take her there. What was the name of that restaurant again in Vegas?
Joel Robichon.
Joel Robichon. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Michael doubles up. 2.2 million. He's still alive. Nice hand, Michael. I can't believe Fritz missed that.
I'm surprised.
I'm shocked. I really am. He's not getting the support of his in the chat anymore. So.
No, they're there.
Yeah.
You know, they're just excited that they might have, you know, a new brother. They have a new brother and sister.
Jesus. Who are you marrying?
I'm not married. I'm just getting adopted. You crazy?
Okay. You're just
Me
getting adopted.
married.
I could see it.
Really?
Mm-hmm. You're wifed up now.
Slow your roll. Slow your roll.
Maybe Evan's single.
Evan, are you single?
Evan, what do you think about being a stepfather?
We're matchmaking here at Bar
I bet
Poker
Evan's
Open.
closer to your daughter's age than you.
Hashtag Rebecca and Joey.
I got the family support. You know, I'm liking the sound of this, man. This is great.
They're excited. I like it.
Who would have thought, honestly, I come to New Jersey, the Bar Poker Open, do some commentary with my good friend Ebony Kenney, and
you
find
get
myself
adopted
a
and
wife.
find a wife.
It's insane. The amount of run good, I just... Let's see what happens here. Jimmy G folded the button, it looks like. He doesn't have cards in front of him. Michael's got jacks. Another big hand goes all in. Fritzy folds. Nice hand. Oh.
Uh-oh. Well, first it says we have to come to Fritzmas if we want to get adopted. Fritzmas is, I guess, their special way of saying Christmas. And yes, Evan's single.
Yeah. Uh-oh, Kenny's upset.
Oh, Kenny, what do you want us to talk about? Here's the chip count. 6.1 big blinds for our future father-in-law.
Yeah, Kenny. Sometimes during these final tables, you know, you sort of say, you talk about the action in a lot of spots, and it's pretty, pretty basic raise fold action that happens.
We can't we can't please everybody.
No, I mean, there's a lot of downtime that happens during these things, so you got to get a little creative sometimes to.
Not to mention, bar poker is all about having fun and
yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't think it's like a.
If you came here for serious play, serious commentating, we got the wrong two commentators for that one.
Yeah. You need filler. I agree. We didn't talk about things going on in the chat. We don't have much to talk about sometimes.
Yeah.
So
that's why we have the chat. We want people that are watching to be involved, and it makes it fun. So if you want us to talk about something else, Kenny, give us a topic. Give us something.
Ron raises a6 offsuit. He made it a little bit over the minimum raise. So Ron sort of does all sort of different things, it looks like. He made a minimum raise here. He made a big raise before. Ron mixes it up. Fritz is thinking about it with 9-4 offsuit here, it looks like. I can't imagine he's going to call here, but the raise is... I don't know. He folds.
Well, there we go.
Gus folds. Ron takes it down. Nice hand. I think we're going to have a break here. And then I imagine blinds will go up after the break. That's going to be some big blinds.
All right, guys, so we're going to take a break as well, and we will be back. Let's see how long the break is before we let you guys go. Let me double check really quick. How long's the break? 10? All right, guys, we're going to go on a 10-minute break, so we'll be back. All right, Joe?
Yeah, I think so.
All right.
Cool. He's hurt.
Just let me know when you guys are ready, and I will start it up. Cut that
All right, guys, we're back.
All right, guys. Hey, we're going up 40,000, 150,000, and 300,000. All right, we are good. We're going to go green for.
All right, blinds have gone up. The blinds are now 150K, 300K with an ante of 40,000, and we have 5 players left still.
6 players left.
6? Oh, I lied to you. 6 players. Thank you. And they're all guaranteed right now, $4,457. First place is going to be almost $23,000.
I'm trying to keep the conversation about poker here and the players. So
No.
I'm trying to. I don't want to talk. I don't want to get out of line with some of these Twitter comments we're getting here.
Oh, give me a break.
Looks like we've been told that Mike in C3 has. I guess he's now technically in the C2. He's got the New York Free Poker support, and those guys are going crazy out there. I'm not sure if you guys at home can hear them, but we can't hear them here in our microphones. So I think it's really great to have that big support.
Yeah.
That's pretty awesome.
And
Real loud, real vocal.
Lenny's been patient, and he's got pocket queens. He goes all in for 1.5 million. Look
Jimmy
at that
G
fold.
makes a tighter fold, A7. The blinds are 150, 300,000, so he's got about 5 big blinds. Fritzy, king, queen offsuit.
I think he might make the call. There's a chance. You never know now.
I think Lenny's been a little bit tighter of a player.
Yeah, definitely something to think about. But like Fritz's children said, he takes a long time to think about everything. So.
Listen. Kenny in the chat suggested we just talk about the players. I don't.
No.
I'm going to give him what he wants for a little bit and let us know what he thinks.
No, that is awful. All right, let's see. So we've got.
I think Francis is probably going to fold his hand. It's a little bit too weak of a hand.
Yeah, so we've got no one left from the Eastern Poker Tour.
Ebony or John, for fuck's sakes.
Your name's John now. I like it.
John.
John.
No Eric Weisenberg. There's no safe online poker sites left in the United States that I would ever recommend to people I don't know to play on. Unfortunately. Unless you're in New Jersey or Nevada, there are legal poker sites there that I would suggest. But if you're not in those states, then I wouldn't recommend any of the sites that most people play on from the United States.
Evan said Kenny has revoked his previous comment.
Fritz is really thinking about this. I don't think he's going to call, but he does take his time on these decisions. I like that.
Well, I like that he's, like you noted that Lenny's been playing pretty tight, so, that's got to be.
Actually, you noted that. He does call, wow. Lenny raised 10-9 offsuit under the gun. I cannot refer to him as a tight player anymore after that.
Well, he had his tight image.
That's true.
So, because he got through with the 9-10, so no one saw that he raised with 9-10. So.
Yeah, okay. So we're going to see an all in here. Fritz is going to need a king. Fritz is still at 32%. Still has, an okay amount of equity. I guess at no limit hold'em, it's not. Yeah, it could be worse. That's a really
Wow.
good flop. It's a top.
Fritz just flops the straight.
Top flop for Fritz. Oh, that gives him outs. Any 10 or queen for Lenny.
Or king to chop.
What a flop. King to chop, true. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh my god. I don't know what to say. There it is.
Fritz continues his run good domination and
32%.
knocks out Lenny in 6th place. Oh.
Wow. Lenny takes home $4,457.
And he was representing River Chasers. So Good job, Lenny, and we hope to see you next year.
Nice job, Lenny. Congratulations, man. $4,457.
All right, so we're down to 5 now. With Jimmy G, he's got 3 bigs. Look, everyone but Fritz is under 10 bigs.
I think in this situation now, if you're the players, you might start looking at someone like Jimmy G has got a short stack. It's going to make you a little bit less inclined to want to go all in because now the pay jumps, they do become a little bit more. So now we got 5,400 for next place, 67 for the place above that, 81 above that. So now there's already incentive when we're down to 10 to ladder up. But in this situation, I feel like now the numbers are getting up there in the thousands that these players might be thinking more about trying to go up a spot or two.
Yeah, the value of backing up into a higher
it's not necessarily like playing for first in this situation might go out the window for some players when it comes to making a play. They might just be trying to get up a position or get up 2 positions or stay alive.
Yeah, and if I'm Fritz here, like I'm just putting the pedal to the metal. My aggression's
that's an option. I mean, if you're in Fritz's spot, you could do that, thinking the players are going to play tight. But I think he also has enough chips where he doesn't necessarily need to push the action. He can sort of let some things happen at the table too, and he's going to be chip lead going into heads up if he stays out of trouble, it looks like.
Yeah, so Fritz is going to raise here. He's got ace-9 offsuit.
Yeah, so he makes it a little bit bigger than I think I think he might want to make it in this spot, but yeah, blinds are 150, 300,000, so he made it 800,000. So Jimmy is going to be all in. Fritzy's got to call 330K more. Monica Ace on Twitter. Huge shout out from NYC for Mike. Mike's got so much support out there. So here we go. All in. Jimmy's got ace-5 suited.
And he's behind Fritz's ace-9.
Fritz, the crusher, man. I mean, I'm shocked he lost with ace-jack suited that earlier hand against Mike.
Yeah, he was a favorite. Clearly, when the rest of the money went in.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Jimmy hits his 5.
It's a good card for Jimmy G. Picks up a flush draw. Any 9 of hearts, no good now.
Yep.
And doubles up.
Look at that. Look, you see that, guys? Such good sportsmanship at this table.
Yeah, definitely.
Fritz immediately just leans over, shakes his hand, nice hand, and Jimmy doubles up.
Jimmy's still alive. Still got 6 players left. I think Jimmy's going to have about...
6 or do we have 5? We have 5.
5.
Yeah.
They keep, they go out.
I know.
So
we did it. We did it too. I did it before.
Yeah, they go out so random there. I forgot we just came back from break.
Yeah, because it took so long to, it's been a slow process. The players, been super patient.
Mm-hmm.
And they haven't really been knocking themselves out the way that we thought that they would, or knocking each other out the way that we thought they would given the short stacks. But yeah.
So yeah, everyone's pretty short. 6 big blinds, 8 big blinds, 8 big blinds, 8 big blinds. So we're going to see a lot of... I mean, it's been short the whole time. We haven't seen as much action as I thought. So I'm not sure. Maybe we'll start seeing some more all-ins from the players rather than pre-flop raises. I'm not sure. So Fritzy lost a pot there, but he still has got 7 million chips, so he's still doing pretty well. Gus pocket tens just shoves all in. So this is what I was just wondering if the players will just start going all in pre-flop rather than making those small raises as we saw earlier in the table. Jimmy G. He calls.
He makes a call of ace-9.
Here we go.
Michael is going to fold this king-4.
So it looks like Gus will be all in here.
No,
Jimmy's left with 5K. It looks like that's
all right.
So Gus is a 72% favorite to win this hand and stay alive. It's cold in this room.
It got really cold on the break. I don't understand.
Some heat back here.
Jimmy G stands up.
You get a chance to see that vest everyone wanted to see earlier.
Mm-hmm.
I like the vest. Not a good flop for Jimmy. He's going to need an ace or running cards to make a straight or trip nines. My pick to win, Jimmy G, all in for his life.
Against your wild card pick.
I know.
How are you feeling now? Are you
That's
torn?
a queen. Now he needs a 10. That's actually not the best card. Cannot win with the ace now, only a 10. And he does not get it on the river.
So
He's still got 5,000 in chips left, but
Gus doubles up, and yeah, Jimmy's got his 5K, which is less than the ante, I think.
yeah, it is much less than the ante. Yeah, I mentioned earlier, Jimmy told me that his wife, allegedly his wife, according to the chart, he doesn't have a wife. So I still got to figure this out. But he said if he won, his wife would make him cookies anytime he wanted forever, like literally forever.
You know, maybe I know a couple that are like this. They say husband and wife, and they're actually not married. They're boyfriend and girlfriend.
Oh, okay.
So maybe legally, because, you know, for those of you who don't know what we're talking about, Jimmy, we had all of the players fill out a bio sheet and ask them about if they're married, kids, pets, et cetera, et cetera. And Jimmy wrote, no wife. You know, he's got a fabulous brother and sister, and he has a dog named Bruno. But he told Joey in conversation that if he wins, his wife will make him cookies for life. So we have to assume that there's somebody special in his life.
I got to figure this out.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it looks like our producers are letting us know Jimmy actually has 110,000 in chips. So he's got a little less than a small blind. So he'll be on the button. So he might get a couple hands to potentially fold if he'd like to. That chip count's not right. So Gus now has 20 big blinds. Evan in chat says Fritz's wife would make cookies forever even if he didn't win.
She already does.
I imagine Jimmy G seemed like the kind of guy. If he wants to get some cookies, he's going to get some cookies from. He's a convincing guy. He seemed like a very friendly dude. So
Yeah.
if he asked me to make him cookies, I'd probably make them for him. Why not? Like, he seemed to really just enjoy himself. So he's going to be all in here for 110K. The ante's 40K.
Total,
Yeah. So he's actually potentially going to be here in good shape if he's just up against a random hand from Fritzy here. So Fritzy's.
Yeah, this is an easy all-in.
Well, you have the assist to call anyway. It's already all in, so it doesn't matter. So Fritzy's got 4-2 suited against Queen 10 off suited Jimmy G. Only a 62% favorite to win. Let's see if Fritzy can gain some momentum. Fanny Pack Fritz. What was this other nicknames that he's been given in the chat? Fanny Pack Fritz, Family Man Fritz.
There's quite a few.
Yeah. Here's the flop. King 9-8. Pretty good flop for Jimmy G. He's now 80% favorite to double up. Turn ace. This is the old 2 river, huh? Nope, ace on the river. Jimmy's still alive. He's going to not have 720K. So he's going to have, what do you start with, 110?
Yeah, the antes.
Yeah, 70, yeah. He's going to have like, yeah, 410, yeah. Kenny says the big stack should play power poker, be aggressive, apply the pressure. I think that's definitely a strategy to go into this situation. I think it's better to use that strategy when you're. I think you sort of need to understand why you're using that strategy and know which spots are the best spots to be aggressive. Know which spots where you can take advantage of some full equity in different players, and unless you're super familiar with understanding, it's probably better for you to just play a little bit tighter. Just play your normal style rather than sort of think that, oh, I have the big stack, so I should maybe make this raise, but you're actually not really completely sure of the benefit of making that raise just because you are the big stack.
Yeah, you gotta be timing.
Yeah, I think Fritz is playing. I think he's playing pretty well so far. I think he's obviously hit some hands. Yeah, I mean that's what happens to go deep in these tournaments. You got to make hands. So it's a big element of winning. Folds to Fritz. He's got 8-5 offsuit. All options are in play here. Are you cold? You're shivering.
I am.
I know, it's freezing. Borgata,
It's so cold.
pump the heat up here, buddy. Fritz is in the tank. I think he made it 550. 850. Wow, okay. Gus folds, so Fritz showing some aggression in the small blind with 8-5 offsuit. Evan says, let's be real, Joey. How do you not find how long my dad takes to decide annoying? So, Evan, I got to tell you something, buddy. So, if you watch tournament poker unedited, if you just watch how long these players take, if you watch the World Series of Poker final table this year on ESPN, the players take so much longer than your dad takes. I mean, the length of time he's taking in these spots, he's not fake taking a long time. He's actually has decision in these situations. A lot of professional poker players will fake like they have a tough decision or they have a tough spot. And he actually, even when he has a situation to decide, he doesn't take that long. So I think he does a pretty good job of just playing his hand for what it is. Can someone explain how he goes from 5K to 400K? So that was actually a misclick by our producers. He actually started that hand, or he ended the hand with 110,000 in chips rather than 5,000 in chips. So he won the next hand, and he won the blinds and the antes, or a little less than blinds rather.
All right, and that guy Dog Boy says, am I live right now? Fritz has Jack. So yeah.
Our producers gave us a note. They're trying their hardest.
Damn it.
Damn it. Damn it. Are they allowed to swear? Can we swear?
I mean, you said shit and you said the F word. You like whispered it under your breath.
That's what Ron was thinking. He had ace-2 offsuit. He got raised all in. The flop was ace-10, ace-10-8, turn 7. That's what you're thinking. You're thinking, fuck. You're welcome, Rachel Barnes. You're welcome. I wonder how much rest of the Barnes family play poker. If they play tournaments themselves, if they follow the lead of their father into the poker world.
I don't know. Do you have anyone in your family that plays poker?
No. They try to play poker. I mean, they're not very good, but no shots at them. But
yeah,
they're like typical family who get together on holidays and they play poker. They want to play for nickels and dimes, and
at least you've got that. My family, I mean, I have to twist their arm to play board games. I love board games.
What's your favorite board game?
Well, I like, oh man. I don't know. I like Cards Against Humanity, but that's not like a family one.
No wonder why your family doesn't want to play that. Okay.
No. I haven't played that with my family. I played that with friends, get together, dinner parties, stuff like that. It's a good icebreaker, whenever it's you're getting a group of people who don't really know each other, and it's great because it's all about reading people. So that's fun.
There you go. So Jimmy's automatically going to be all in here. He's got less than the big blind. So Ron has to call pretty much. Rachel says, other siblings don't. Not true. I'm good. Oh, boy. That means, typically that means, no. Oh, he calls. Okay, good. So we're going to see it all in here. Jimmy G's all in for his tournament life. He's got 5-2 hearts for his 10-8 offsuit. Let's see what happens here. Jimmy, a 37% favorite, to still be alive. That's an above average flop for 5-2 suited. He flops bottom pair with a 5-5 flush draw. Ron is going to need a 10 or an 8 or running hearts. Fritz plays cards against you. Of course he does.
See? I fit in the family already.
Turns a 4. It's a good card for Jimmy G. Ron needs a 10 or an 8 to knock him out. Oof.
Jimmy wants a pair of deuces.
Still alive. Still got 6 players left.
That's your boy.
Jimmy G. Doubles up. This is what it takes. You get to 110. You have 110 left. You're basically going to be all in one of the next hands. You win it. You double up. Win the next hand. Double up. And now you got 780K. 2 big blinds. I mean, okay, but you got a shot.
Them's fighting chips.
You got a shot. My favorite board game is either a game called Stratego or a game called Corridor, or I call it Kadori. But I don't know if anyone plays these games, but if they do, or Settlers of Catan. Settlers of Catan is a great game too.
I don't.
How can you say you don't? How can you say you like board games? You don't play Settlers of Catan?
Because I play whenever I'm playing board games, it's around like it's an all age occasion, right? Like I've got nephews that are 7, 8 years old.
And you play Cards of Humanity with these kids?
No, I said I don't do that with my family.
Okay.
I do it, but
Allegedly, okay.
I'm really bad at remembering the names of the games, but
Tyler asks, which casino in Vegas will the next Bar Poker Open Championship be in? It's undecided as of now.
Yeah, they're actually in the middle of
They're in
figuring out the logistics.
intense negotiations.
Yeah.
Over the logistics of everything.
Quite a few places fighting to have the Bar Poker Open there, so.
The casinos are in a bidding war to get the Bar Poker Open there. It's a great event. Fritzy mixing it up here at A7 offsuit. Boulder Dash is the best? What game is that? What is Boulder Dash? You ever heard of that?
No, I haven't heard of it. Our producer has chimed in saying that Boulder Dash is the best game. I have a feeling that that's something only Patriots fans play, so I don't know. Can't be good.
What are you, a football pro now?
I always watch football.
Okay. We're going to see a pot here. Fritzy raises under the gun, A7 offsuit. Gus makes the call with King Jack offsuit. Jimmy G, all in Ace Queen offsuit from the small blind. Bar Settlers open. Yeah, Fritzy's or Jimmy G's definitely going to go all in here. He's going to be all in. Megan Verholy says, what will Gus do with his winnings? Buy his girlfriend a new kitchen or take her on a vacation?
I assume that Megan must be the girlfriend, huh?
Allegedly. I think vacation probably. I hope so. If that's his girlfriend, he's going to tell his girlfriend stop. Or he has to tell Gus to stop spending so much time in the Twitch chats with me. So Fritz has a... No, he doesn't have a decision here. No, we're going to see a flop.
Wow.
It's a good flop for Gus. King 9-2, rainbow. Gus is all in with King Jack. Fritz checks. Gus checks back.
Yeah. Jimmy's all in with Ace Queen. Wow.
Good card for Gus. 2 pair. Fritz checks. Gus moves all in. And Jimmy G is going to need a 10 to stay alive here. River's a 4, and Gus eliminates Jimmy G. In 6th place, my pick to win is eliminated. He takes home $5,448. Nice thing.
I got bad news. I can't be part of the Barnes family.
Why not?
They're all Eagles fans.
What's wrong with that?
I'm a Cowboys fan.
We can sort of hear outside at the table right now what's happening, and there's some loud cheering right now. So I don't know what's going to happen in 30 minutes, but I'm excited to see. The delay is 30 minutes, guys. 30 minutes, by the way.
Oh, and we know we're seeing exactly what you guys are seeing, so we have no idea what's going on right now. So
yeah, we don't know what's happening. We just hear some noise. Well, now I know what happened. If I look at listen to the sounds, I have an idea. The people don't like that you're not an Eagles fan, Ebony.
no, it's Alan Weisberg. He said, because I made a comment about Boulder Dash must be a Patriots game, and Alan says he's a Patriots fan who loves Boulder Dash and no longer an Ebony admirer.
Got the payouts here. Next place is going to take home $6,700. Very large, man. Christina Longwell on the chat says, great job, Jimmy G. Represented Steel City Poker well. Very nice job.
If you guys want to get involved, go to barpokeropen.com and you can find out how you can be at this next national championship.
I'm going to qualify for the Vegas one. I'm going to find a Bar Poker Open league because I want to play. I want to be on the final table next year in Vegas or Borgata next year.
That would be fun.
I think so.
That'd be a lot of fun.
Why are they thinking of moving the event? So they're not thinking of moving the event.
We're just thinking of making it a semi-annual event.
2 events next year.
Yeah.
one in Vegas during the summer in June, one back at Borgata potentially next year, next December. I don't know if that's like a verified 100% or not, but I think it's a good assumption with the success they've had this year that I think it should be back.
Presumably, yeah.
I think both sides would enjoy it. Daniel Williams on Twitter says, "Do you have any? I'm not an Eagles fan." Who's that? Who's this? Daniel Williams.
I don't know. What does that say?
I don't. Are we in a break now, guys? No break? Okay.
They must be adjusting some stuff.
Okay. Texan says, Joey just looked at Ebony's picture. She would have whooped that ass, boy. Very false.
I like the way you said that, and that is so true.
No, what are you talking about?
Come on.
I can tell some stories, kid.
I'm strong.
I'm not saying you're not strong. You're definitely strong. Yeah, they're moving players around now, guys, so we're going to get this a little bit better situated for the cameras. 4 players left. Michael from New York. Fritzy. From which part of Pennsylvania is he from?
Fritz is from
Lawsdale.
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 Yeah.
My boy Gus,
So
aka my name ain't Earl.
Yeah. So for those, it's he's going right in order for you guys. So C1 is Michael, C2 Fritz, C3 Gus, C4 Ron. Yeah. And we've got 3 River Chaser players, and Michael is the only New York Free Poker player. So it's
that's just not fair. It seems not fair. River Chasers gets all the fun and the glory out of this. Michael's my guy now. I'm on Team Michael.
Yeah, but
he was my second wild card pick that I wanted to change to my actual. No, I wanted to change him to my actual pick.
Well, look at this. Gus now is right behind Fritz, the chip leader, with a 6.9 million chips. So.
Danielle Williams says, "I'm a part of the Barnes family." What? How is she in the Barnes family too?
Who is this Danielle Williams? Oh,
stepdad. Okay. Wow. How many?
My goodness
I can't
gracious.
believe there's so many Barnes. So she's not a Eagles fan. Okay.
All right.
So not all the Barnes family's an Eagles fan.
All right, Danielle. So I can be a part of the family. It's good. It's good to have some rivalry at family gatherings anyway.
It's true.
So that must be Jamie's daughter, huh, Danielle? Right? Seems like it. Jamie is Fritz's wife.
Maybe she's, I don't know, married potentially? No? Married? Doesn't that work too? Marrying the family, stepdad?
No, that would be father-in-law.
Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay.
Yeah.
LOL. Okay. Herman says, representing Lonsdale, the new poker capital of the world, Joe McKeon is 10 minutes away. And as you know, if you win a tournament, you are a good poker player. So that must be the capital of the poker world right now. That's Jamie's daughter. Perfect. All right, good. I feel like it's just us and the Fritzes in this chat right now. No one else is left. That's it. It's us and the Fritzes.
All right, where's everyone else? You know, we've got 3 River Chasers players. We've got a New York Free Poker. I know there's a ton of New York Free Poker fans that are out there watching this event live. But we'd love to hear from anyone else. I mean, we enjoy hearing from the Barnes family, but we don't want to alienate anybody.
I'm fine with the Barnes family in here. I
love the Barnes family.
I like them too. I kind of want to go to Christmas, honestly. I don't want to make Kenney upset talking about this, but I kind of want to go.
No. Thanksgiving next year.
There's the crowd. Crowd's still good. Crowd's still active out there.
Thanksgiving. We'll be there for Thanksgiving.
You can see Fritz's wife right there in the middle. You can miss her getting the blonde.
She's the one with the awesome short blonde hair.
The young blonde woman with the short blonde hair. Similar style hair as Ebony has.
Good taste.
Kind of missed her with the chip counts, though. Alan says EPT here.
All right, Alan, thanks for sticking around. We appreciate it, even if you are a Patriots fan.
Wendy says Connecticut loves Gus P. Got a little love for Gus out there in the chat. Michael's got Queen Jack suited here. I expect him to play this hand.
Probably just going to shove here, yeah. What does he have, 4 big blinds, 5 big blinds?
Yeah, I'd expect him to go all in here. Does go all in for 1.8 million. Fritz cuts hair too. Can't be true.
What the heck?
Fritz is thinking about it with king 4. He folds. Expect Gus to fold 8-5 suited as I mean, maybe he's got a lot of chips. Yep, he folds, takes it down. So even as you can see now, even when the players go all in, they still win.
Yeah, it's almost like a double up. You know, it's increasing their chip stack. Look, he really did double up.
The blinds 150, 300K or 200, 400K now.
They might be 200, 400, but even
Yeah,
if
they
the
go
blinds were
pretty fast.
150, 300, it would still essentially be double
Yeah,
up.
so
when you consider the antes.
every hand you win, you're taking, what is it? So 450 plus the ante's 40K. So you're taking home what 590K. Every hand you win if you're shoving from the under the gun or from the button. So there's just so much value to shove all in and take it down when your chip stack's like 2 million in chips. So Ron's going to be all in. He's got a pretty short stack. He's got 1.1 million to start this hand. I like this, Danielle. It's funny. My mom is cray. Can't wait to see you all Thanksgiving. Shout out to Danielle, man.
This is awesome. I really feel like I'm a part of the family.
Me
How
too.
do you feel?
Well, you feel like you're more a part of the family than me, but I'm going to actually be a part of the family. So.
I know. Well, it's a joint package. You know, you'll get in there one way or another.
So Fritz, he's probably not the best spot to raise because Ron's going to have to be all in a lot. And 10-8 offsuit. You could argue it's if Ron folds the big blind.
Well,
So if Fritz raises and takes down the pot uncontested some percentage of the time, it's probably not a bad idea, which I think he will because Ron's probably playing a little bit too tight. So with a hand like 10-8 offsuit, even when you do get called, it's still...
these are pretty life cards.
You know, you're still usually going to have live cards in that situation, so when you factor in the amount of times you take the pot down uncontested and then combine it with the times you do get called and your percentage, I don't want to use the poker terms, they're going to yell at us back there, but your equity in a spot, it could be a good play just to raise any 2 cards on the button there in that situation. He doesn't necessarily have to make his raise that big pre-flop because if Gus does wake up with a hand and Gus decides to play, it's not necessarily, like he should just probably make it smaller in that spot. Instead of 850K, he should have just made it 600K.
Yeah, he can raise here and find out the same information.
Right, it just achieves the same against somebody like Gus. I mean, Gus we've seen him flat call pre-flop to these big, so, you know, maybe that's not true. Maybe he thinks 850K has more fold equity against Gus.
For those of you just tuning in, you're watching the Bar Poker Open 2nd Annual National Championship here at Borgata Hotel Casino and Spa in Atlantic City, New Jersey. You like how I spit that out there?
You're really good at the promos, I gotta say. You've done a lot of those. You're a pro. So here you can see Gus made it a little bit smaller. He makes it 750K. I think it's probably just go all in, honestly, because what do you think, Ebony?
I don't think Gus needs to go all in. Gus is right there behind Fritz with all the
saying,
chips.
so in that situation, if he raises to 750K and Michael goes all in for 2 million, is he going to fold for 1.25 more million?
Yeah, okay.
So he just basically takes advantage of his fold equity. And you could argue that Michael is going to shove all in or call all in with the same exact hands. So
yeah, why not just save some time?
So it might not matter as much, but there's also some merit to if he does call post flop or if he calls pre flop and they see a flop potentially,
which could happen.
Which definitely could happen. Yeah. So. Yeah,
when it's folded around you and you're raising it to 2 short stacks that you have 0 fold equity. I mean, it's not gonna. Just gotta get it in.
Frederick says, finally got the chat to work again. Yeah, YouTube chat sometimes gets all weird. You can try logging out, logging back in if you have any problems with the chat. That usually will work out.
So Gus raises to 675 with 9-10 of diamonds, and he is under the gun. So it's folded around to Fritz, who's got king 10 off in the big blind. So we should see some action here.
Fritzy likes these hands. Looks like Fanny Pack Fritz gonna make the call.
I'm gonna have to drink my iced coffee.
Your
now.
coffee's still hot? You got your coffee 7 hours ago, Ebony.
It's got to be hot now.
So we are gonna see a flop. 1.7 million in the flop. Fritz has king 10 offsuit. Gus has 10-9 diamonds. Not a good flop for either player. Jack 4-3.
Now we've seen what happened whenever someone has always hit the flop so far, but it'll be interesting.
We don't even
to see
see many players just completely miss the flop.
Yeah, so this will be interesting to see how the play
it seems like Gus
works out for both players.
Gus in this spot's been betting smaller, so I expect him to bet like 400 something, 4 or 500 something thousand. He's been betting these smaller amounts as continuation bets. He bets pretty small there too.
725, and that's going to work. He just takes down the pot.
The idea behind betting smaller, for you guys out there that are wondering why you might want to bet smaller in that spot, is that a lot of times your opponent isn't going to connect with Jack 4-3. So if your opponent has a jack, he's always going to check call. If he has a 4 or 3, most likely will check call at least one time. Therefore, you figure out the same amount of information by making a smaller continuation bet size. And then also it enables you to bet smaller on the turn potentially too if you'd like to bet twice. Whereas when you bet bigger on the flop, it's a continuation bet. Your bet on the turn then becomes bigger. Getting into it? Are we getting into it? Yeah, that's why they don't want me to. I can't. I'm sorry, guys. I got out of line there. I apologize to.
And you know what happens when you start talking strategy? Your voice becomes very monotonous. Like it's like a little piece of you dies inside when you have to talk strategy. You're like,
I'm not big into talking strategy on anything on my podcast.
But your tone completely changes.
Well, I start thinking.
Yeah, but
I start getting serious.
Come on. All right, Michael D has ace queen off here on the button.
Monotonous. Yeah, that was a sick word by you.
Thanks, Andy, our producer, trolling me a bit, saying 6 Scrabble word by Ebony. Thanks, appreciate that.
Ebony throwing shade. Throwing shade on my monotonous voice. I like my monotonous voice.
Use the only one.
Michael takes it down. Daniel Williams on Twitter says, I literally had no idea this was happening until noon before I went to work, and now I'm sucked in.
Nice. Another look at the crowd.
The crowd, I feel like it's growing. Who's these people in the back over here to the right? Shout out to them, man. Yo, what's up? Woo, peace sign. What's up?
Oh, look, there's Sharon.
Look at her, man. I met her earlier, right?
Yeah.
She's cool. I liked her.
You were asking about Sharon.
She was cool. I liked her.
She's good energy. I love it.
Evan. It's funny, man. Evan, we saw your singing videos. If you guys don't know, our friend Evan Barnes is actually a singer. If you want to click on his profile, you can see some singing videos of him doing a couple songs. He's got the guitar.
Yeah, let's get
Make sure you check it out. Give him a like. Give him a subscribe. He's been showing a lot of support here for the chat. I'm gonna make sure I show a lot of support for him. I'm gonna tweet his stuff out to the people I follow, man. We'll get a.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use this song in one of my upcoming streams or podcasts, man. We're gonna show him some love.
Oh, I like it.
Evan says, Joey, don't talk strategy to Becca until you've sealed the deal. She left the stream. She's not even here anymore.
All right, so she likes to be called Becca. So you know that now. It's not Rebecca, it's Becca.
We're learning. We're going to see it all in here. Ron doesn't have much money left. He's got 800,000 to start the hand. He's got ace-10 offsuit. Gus pretty much went all in, put him all in blind. He's got 9-5 offsuit.
Yeah, just a blind versus blind situation. For those of you who are freaking out internally about Gus getting it in there with 9-5, it's not bad here.
Yeah, it's just
standard.
Pretty normal situation. Ron doesn't really have any chips left. The blinds are so high.
Well, there we go. Easy.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Gus has got to go run our 6-7.
Oh, that's a good card. Oh.
All right, that's it.
We haven't seen any of the really sick runner like or bust outs yet.
Except for when you called the King 10 and they needed the jack or that hand. That was the only one.
Nice hand. Oh, yeah, Gus is the chip leader here now, 6.9 million. I think this is Bill Tobin. This is one of my name and Earl's friends who wanted you to give him a shout out. The one that doesn't watch poker but knows who you are, Bill Tobin.
And I'm sorry, who is this again?
Gus's friend.
Ah.
This kid right here.
Oh.
Little beard.
Bill with the beard?
Little beard.
Bill with the beard is cute.
Can we say that on here? Are they going to get mad at us? I don't want the people to get upset if you saw someone's cute.
Should I say Bill with the beard is ugly?
Then you're definitely going to get in trouble.
It's a compliment.
You don't want the people in the chat to start spazzing out.
Again?
Yeah, it's true. I apologize, though. It's fine. There's people out there silently angered right now, I'm sure.
I know.
If they're watching this back on replay. That's just sometimes with the live streams. If you watch them back on replay, you sort of miss some of the dynamic that goes on during the chat.
So
Fritzy
raises under the gun.
going crazy, 6-5 offsuit here. It makes a good straight. It makes a hidden 2-pair. It makes a disguised trips for sure.
Does Gus just fold ace-8 offsuit on the button?
I mean, they're the big chip leader. There's no real need to mix it up right now. These other two guys get out.
I mean, you are four-handed though.
Yeah. Takes it down, Fritzy. Nice hand. Yeah, during the break, we went out and searched all the Barnes kids on Facebook. We just wanted to see what they look like, We
wanted to see what the chances of us actually joining the family were.
We saw Evan's videos. We checked them out. He was cool stuff. We saw the Rebecca, right? We saw her.
Mm-hmm. Becca, as she likes to be called.
I don't know what she's, attractive girl. Found the rest of the family.
I'm dying over here.
Fritzy mixing it up, man. 5-4, 5-6 offsuit. I feel like Fritzy really likes those hands. You kind of saw him tanking earlier with 5-4 clubs. Like you seen him. He likes these little cards here that make the low straights. The thing about 4-5 is it makes a real disguised 2-pair. When the flop comes king 4-5, people don't really expect you to have 2-pair. So it's just it's a very good hand. That hidden deception you sometimes want to play. Fold it around to the big stack, Fritz.
Fritz is happy about that. He's got that little smirk on his face. He's like, I'll take it.
So Fritz and Gus.
Neck and neck for the chip lead.
Neck and neck for the chip lead. Ron has 2 big blinds. Michael has 4 big blinds left. So gonna need some double ups. Next place gets $6,700. Pretty sick.
So Joey, since we're waiting on the dealer to deal a hand, what's been going on with you? What's up next for Joey Ingram 1?
For me?
Yeah.
I don't think anybody. I don't know. What do you mean? For me?
Yeah.
Well, I've been playing a lot of PLO lately, which I've been playing as my main game.
We can Google you and stuff. You're pretty big time, so.
Not really.
We're all interested in knowing what's
I don't think most people here that are bar poker fans, I don't know if they watch many poker podcasts or pay much attention to the online poker world, though. So, I'll answer that question after we get this hand. I expect Ron to go all in here. Ace-5 offsuit.
And he does.
It's not going to be much more for Gus from the big blind to call, so I would expect him to call with a wide type of hand. He's only going to have to call 400,000 more. I could even see Fritzy potentially calling here. He's only got to call 600,000 more. They do both have pretty big stacks. He does call with king 3. Now Gus in this spot could go all in to isolate himself against Ron as well. He could also think if Fritz had a strong hand that Fritz would go all in himself. So it sort of would eliminate Fritz and it helps him pick up some equity that he... I don't even know what's...
Did he just fold?
I'm throwing things around. I don't know what's happening here. Do you mean he's got to call at least? You want to eliminate the guy? What did he fold for?
What were the blinds?
200 and 400,000. He had to call 400,000 more with the 3-way all in to eliminate a player. What is Gus doing?
He's one of your podcast listeners,
Fuck, man.
I don't know if you know that they can hear you. Your mic is on.
I know. Gus is very supportive. Ron's going to double up here. There we go. Doubles up. I'm just really surprised he folded. I just wouldn't have expected Gus to fold that hand there. But he had a read. He saved chips, so.
Yeah.
It's just not a... I mean, it's just, you know, if you said how often does Gus fold there, I'd say no percent, 0% of the time. He had a read. I mean, he had a read. I don't know. He read the cards. He had a premonition. You know, I don't know how much poker players out there think about the actual premonition equity. When you have a premonition about what's going to happen in a hand, sometimes that has to overrule what might be typical poker theory. And I feel like that's a really underutilized fact of poker that many people don't really think about. I'm serious. For sure.
They go by feel. There's Fritz with his threes again.
And it's called premonition. It's not called feel. Feel is a derogatory term people use to describe some poker players.
Why does it have to be derogatory, though?
It normally is meant in a derogatory way. When a poker player says someone's a feel player, they usually mean it in an insulting type of way. Fritzy's got pocket threes. Damn, Rachel's making some good points in the chat. Fritzy takes it down. Rachel says, does anyone remember that hand he folded to my dad when everyone thought he should have shoved? Look at him now. Rachel's stating the facts. I can't, like, it's a good logic. I completely agree with you, Rachel. Alan says, I subscribe to your podcast tonight at Ebony. I follow you on Twitter.
Awesome. Thanks for the love, Alan. We appreciate it.
Me and Ebony actually have done a couple podcasts. Our last podcast was around the idea. Can we talk about that podcast on here?
I don't see why not.
Okay, tell them what it was about.
You tell him.
You tell them what it was about.
No, you tell him.
It's very interesting. Just tell them what it's about.
Oh, it was just
it was all about sex.
It was a sex podcast.
It was a sex podcast. Yeah, it was all about sex and all aspects of sex. That's all it was about. And it's got really good review. It's got a good feedback on that one. They enjoyed. People learned a lot from that one too.
Yeah.
Man, Fritzy. Last time he had 3-3, he lost. I think. That's true.
Well, he's
Fritz is battling, man. I like this guy's spirit so much. Jack 9 clubs. Rachel knows her stuff. I agree.
Might see some fireworks here. Gus has
We're definitely going to see some fireworks here. Do you think he re-raises or just calls?
I don't know. I like flatting here.
Flat calling?
Yeah.
Poor Alan in the chat. I feel bad for this guy. So Gus.
He looks to raise.
Call. Raises. Okay. Couldn't tell. He 3-bets to 2.4 billion. It puts a lot of pressure on Fritzy. Fritzy's in a spot where I'm not sure what he's going to do. He could call.
Or he could go to barpokeropen.com. Boom. See? Really bad timing, right? I'm really good at that.
This chat is great, honestly. I wish these guys came to all my stuff. I would be amazing.
Oh my gosh. I love it so much. Evan,
I think Fritz is going to call here.
Fritz's son has said, be careful what you admit on here, Joey. You have 4 males whose approval you need for Becca. So, yeah, be careful. Good advice, Evan.
These guys are great, honestly. Fritzy looks like he wants to mix it up here.
Yeah.
He wants to play a big pot with Jack 9 of clubs.
I don't think Fritz takes too kindly to being 3-bet.
I don't think so either. He's not going to get pushed around by some young kid like my buddy Gus.
Especially one who listens to Joe Ingram 1's podcast. Sheesh. Who's folding King 9 in big blind.
He might not know that. He folds. Tight fold. Nice hand. Nice hand all around. He really wants to call. I can tell he loves those suited connector hands. Gus takes the chip lead. 8 million in chips. Fritz has about 6 million in chips.
The other two players each have, about the same.
Two guys are battling. I mean, so third place is $8,100. Fourth place is $6,700. So there's a 1370-ish difference in position. And then the difference between third and second is $5,000. Wow. Okay, that's a huge jump from second to third.
Oh wow.
Wow, that's a big jump. So next place gets 6,700 in fourth, 8,100 for third, 13.3 for. This can't be possible. There's another Barnes in the chat. This girl's name's Amy Williams. That's from the adopted. That's from the other side, not the adopted. The step side. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Jamie. Is that Jamie's other daughter? How many daughters?
Amy
does she have?
Williams.
I'm just gonna assume that
This is they've had Danielle. Got Amy.
All right, it's on Ron now. We haven't heard much from Ron. He's been short stacked, card dead. Not a good combination, especially when you're four-handed.
What do you mean we haven't heard much from Ron? He's been all in multiple times. What are you talking about?
In the past,
He's been all in multiple times.
in the past 4 hands, in the past 15, 20 minutes, the past orbit.
In the past 4 hands, we've heard nothing from Ron.
Yeah. Well, let's see what he does now. He's taking a while to think about this. Control your laughter.
I'm sorry. He's all in. Oh, that's actually the Danielle. Okay, never mind. I guess Michael's probably going to call here at pocket 7. It's a pretty strong hand. There we go.
He's also all in. Wouldn't it be great if Fritz woke up with a hand? That would be fun to watch.
Fritz can kind of maybe Fritz should call here. He gets to knock out 2 players. He's got King 9 offsuit.
Oh, yeah.
No gamble, no future. Although in this spot he's going to have not very applicable in this situation. Fritzy, man, is he going to go for it? Is he going to go for the dual knockout? It is 1 million more chips to call, so he would be only left with 4.4 million. But if he does win, he is the chip leader going into heads up. Let's see what happens. What do you think about Fritz's spot here, Ebs?
I mean, you could definitely make a case for calling, which, if whatever is going through his mind, the math makes sense.
Yeah.
So.
The math. Herman says, predicting a fold, he doesn't like King 9. It's true.
Micro Stakes here says, Gus has no family in chat? Question. I'll adopt him. He's now Gus's Twitch poker dad. I like it.
My name ain't Earl. That's his Twitch name. That's
but I said Gus, for those who don't know. My name ain't Earl is Gus.
He folds. Let's see it.
Right.
So they're both very similar stacks, so it looks like one person here could potentially get eliminated. I believe Michael is the one that's all in. I'm going to go out on a limb here and say I think I know who wins this hand. He told him he folded a king. Michael seems excited by that.
Whenever anyone says that.
Yeah, it's a bad sign, right?
King.
Just a flop. Queen 2-3. Pocket 7s for Michael B. Still ahead. Look at how intense I am right now looking at the screen. I'm into this right here. Turn. 6. Michael, 1 card to avoid to stay alive. Here it comes. King! Oh my gosh.
Ugh.
Wow.
All right, so, wow. Michael has been eliminated. He's the last non-River Chasers player left. What did I say? Every time someone says I folded a king.
Wow. Good game, buddy. Nice job, Michael. Nice playing, man.
So Michael's going to take home $6,736, and he's representing New York Free Poker. New York Free Poker had a good showing with 2.
Yeah, I want to give them a big shout out. They were super supportive out there on the rail. They showed a lot of love. Really supported their player. I mean, that's great to see. Good luck to them. Hopefully, we'll see them represented back here in the future.
Oh, we definitely will.
I think they had a real great amount of support from their guys.
Yeah, look how many people were watching. There's, you can see some of the New York Free Poker, rail. They cleared out a bit. So.
Wow. So now we're down to 3 players left. I thought Michael won that hand for sure. Wow. So here we go. 3 of the best left here to go. Let's see if we can get some chip counts. Ron's still alive.
Remember, Ron's 72. This is exciting.
Dude, Ron's awesome, man. He told me if he wins, he goes, I think I'm gonna take my wife on a cruise, but a longer cruise. So I was like, that's awesome.
He's like, none of this 2- and 3-day cruise crap. I'm gonna give her a good one.
Yeah, he's like a longer cruise. So Amy's Williams in YouTube is named Danielle. I'm not sure if.
Because Amy's her first name. I guess she must go by her middle name.
Oh.
That's what I'm gonna guess.
Okay.
So.
She's got a lot of enthusiasm. I really like her too.
So, the last 3 players are all river chasers.
Is it rigged? Is it set up like that, or is this an actual? No.
Yeah.
Could be.
Sure. That's why it's run at Borgata, third party, uninvolved.
It's true. It's true. Some people might think, you never know. People out there.
Yeah.
That's a joke a lot of online poker players say anytime. When they play online, they're like, "Oh, it's rigged. It's rigged." Whenever they get like aces versus king in a big spot or something like that. Or if you ever play on PokerStars and you lose to like a PokerStars sponsored pro, you're like, "This is just rigged for you." So a lot of people say things like that. Looks like Gustus has a little bit of family out here in the chat. We got Megan, we saw earlier, Christina Pascuala, Gussie Gus. Very nice. James Patterson in the chat says, "Go Fritz."
And it must be an uncle because Danielle says, "Hey, Uncle Jimbo."
So now we got an uncle, and
So it's a brother of some sort. This is great.
Family reunion in here. It's insane. They need to just set up a chat, like a family chat, to just like talk all day.
Yeah.
Fritzy, ace-3 offsuit. I expect him to play this hand. Shout out to Dana McLaren. McLernan, sorry. Dana McLernan. She's a Fritzy supporter watching too. My mom's brother. Okay. Yeah, I know.
So it's Fritz's brother-in-law is just tuned in on the live stream, for those of you who don't know.
Every family tree of Fritz is tuned in right now watching this. I mean, he's going to win potentially $22,000.
So Fritz is raised on the button with ace-3, and Gus is calling out the small blind with queen-9 suited. So we'll see if Ron wants to get mixed up in here. He's got king-7 offsuit in the big blind. Not much for him to call. He's getting good odds.
What did you just say?
Getting good odds, not much.
He's getting good odds to call. You think he's going to call?
No, he folded.
Folded? Okay.
I didn't say it was a good call, but some people might think.
Just wondered. Queen 4 jack. Gus flops top pair. Pots are big here pre-flop, guys. They don't really have that many chips. So opening to 1 million pre-flop. Yeah. It's going to be big pots.
Gus checking again. He's got top pair, turns flush draw as well.
What did you just say? You go quiet when you start talking poker.
Strategies, yeah. So you go monotonous and I go quiet. This
you
makes
get all
for
shy.
A really boring stream.
You get all shy. Gus Rivers a flush, and I expect Fritz to just fold his hand. That's 4 million. That's a little bit too big, I think, Gus. Come on, bud. I just can't. So let me talk about this guy, Gus. So he always comes into my Twitch chat, and when I'm doing my podcast, he comes in a lot. He's really supportive. He shows a lot of love on Twitter. I'm going back and forth with him all the time. But I didn't think he actually played poker, because he's one of those guys that comes on the internet. For the people that go on the internet or Twitch, there's a lot of YouTube even. There's a lot of people that are called trolls who just like make these comments, and you're like, there's no way this person can actually play poker, especially in a poker stream. So he usually always talks about sports betting, but he's a really funny kid, and he makes some really funny posts on the poker forums and stuff like that. And then he told me he'd be here, and he said I somehow got into the Bar Poker Open, qualified. And I'm just like, this is the only person I actually knew that was playing the event, and they happened to make the final table, and there are 3 left. It's pretty crazy to see. I expect him to get a lot of chat bragging rights there in the future, even if he finishes 3rd. So if he takes it down, man, you might have to. It's impressive. Wendy says, Gus has family everywhere. This big sister can't stop watching. Shout out to Wendy
Gessick.
Wendy Gessick. Rachel says, I can't sit still. Did she say that? Or did I make that up? Let's just start making up things the Fritz family saying in chat now. Rachel Barton just said she can't sit still. She's been drinking so much Coke and soda. And
she's amped?
She's amped. And So Ron opens, I think, with 7-5 offsuit.
Can you hear me?
Makes it a huge raise, 1.4 million. Ron?
It's mixing it up. And
Mixing it up for sure. Kid likes to play. I like his heart. Takes it down.
I like the look that Ron gave the crowd. He like scanned the crowd. He's like,
Yeah, he's got it.
It was like one of those. Did you see that? Did you see that?
Yeah. that guy dog boy says, "Can you say hi to my wife Carrie, aka Keeks?"
What's up, Keeks?
What up, Keeks? Poppy. I can't say Poppy on this stream, can I? People
You
don't
can
know.
absolutely
People
say
don't
Poppy.
understand it. The Poppy, I like to say Papito. Papi, hola con la moza, caramolacita, papi. No Spanish allowed. English
I
only at the
can't.
table.
I can't.
What do you do if you pee your pants, but your dad is in Bar Poker Open Championship? You don't want to leave the screen. Well,
If you already peed your pants,
yeah,
it's too late.
if you peed your pants, there's an easy. But if you don't, it's called Gatorade bottle, my friend. It's an old online poker pro trick that a lot of poker pros use sometimes
my
when they're playing a lot of tables for long hours and they don't want to go to the bathroom because they don't want to miss any hands. Sometimes they take an old Gatorade bottle. This is a poker stream. It's a poker tip.
I know, that's disgusting.
I know it's sick. I would never partake in something like that, but I've heard that's what poker pros do. I watched a video about some guy talking about it one time. So
Was it your video?
no. Ron opens to 1.2 million on the button. So Ron's making some pretty big raises, it looks
I like
here.
it.
I bet you any amount of money that dad has done that. God, dude. Ron's battling back. Fritzy's the short stack now with 3.5 million.
What's going on?
Fritz needs a little bit of momentum here. Bishan and Twitch, what's up, buddy? My buddy Brian Shanahan. What's up, Brian? Welcome to the stream. Fritzy's a little bit in a little danger zone here. That's what happened. It's like the stacks are so short. He plays one hand, raises pre-flop, and loses, and then gets down a little bit.
Yeah.
Joey start talking about raging with Ebony. That is not an appropriate conversation for the stream, of course.
Well, I don't rage, though.
Raging,
Raging. I don't even.
partying.
I don't party.
We've sort of raged before.
If you mean like gone to Coachella and did
Yeah.
nothing because we had your little brother, then yeah.
Well, I did some. I mean, I had fun. I didn't do something. I had fun. No, I didn't mean it like that. Come on, let's get back to poker. Just come on, focus.
Oh my God.
Gus raises Queen 5 offsuit here in the small blind, putting a little pressure on Ron. It seems like Ron's much more apt to raise the pot himself instead of call, which I really like because I think a lot of mistake a lot of amateurs make is that they're more inclined to just call instead of be aggressive. And as you can see, aggression really pays off in a lot of spots because you just put your opponent in tough decisions and they have to fold. So.
Wow.
So Gus takes it down. He's chip leader now. We got 9 million in chips. Ron's got 4.2 million. Fritzy 3.4 million. Rachel says, I'm bouncing on my seat. People are looking at me weird. Rachel, where are you watching this action at? I wonder if anyone out there is watching live from a big group of people, if there's maybe like 10 or 15 people around sweating either Gus or Ron or Fritzy. Send a picture. Can you guys tweet us pictures of you guys watching the stream for us? Can you tweet at Ebony Kenney?
Ebony_Kenney. But yeah,
Ebony_Kenney. And tag me at Joe Ingram 1 also in that, please, too. I'd like to see
and Bar Poker Open.
Yeah, and the Bar Poker Open. I want to see where you guys are I want to see what the setups are for everyone out there watching this right now. Even if you're watching this back 2 months from now, I want to see a picture of you watching where you're watching. Maybe include yourself, maybe just include your setup. If you have a drink by you, if you're in the bathroom, like just put... Gus opens to 900,000. He makes it a little bit smaller this time. If you're sitting in your cubicle at work, picture. If you're with your neighbor, Wendy, picture. What you need to see. I'm watching at a bar, picture. Gus races, takes it down again. What's this? Let's.
50,080 with 250,000.
What's this mean?
500,000 blind.
What's this mean?
50,080 now.
Okay.
With 250,000 and 500,000 is the small and big blind.
Jay Stafford says on Twitch, I actually had a real fight with a friend of mine who really disputed the use of word. Oh. All right, so we got a photo from Danielle here. She is watching the stream with a dog and a young gentleman here. Is this her boyfriend, husband?
I don't know.
Look at this cool dog. The dog's that. Look at this cool dog. The dog's that. You guys can't see the photo, unfortunately, but
Go to my Twitter, and you guys can.
yeah, I'm gonna retweet it out.
see the tweets, guys.
That's awesome, man. Put the photo on Twitter at Ebony_Kenney and me at
Yeah.
Joe Ingram 1. I want to see him too. man.
Rachel, what bar are you watching the game at? I was just in West Palm Beach. I just had dinner at Meat Market on Friday. In,
She could be there.
in West Palm, so.
Fritz is going to be all in here potentially with Ace Queen offsuit. He's thinking about it. He is all in.
My dress just broke.
Your dress broke. Holy shit. Can we put a picture of that up?
My dress
I don't
just
think we
broke.
can. Gus is thinking about it with 9-5 suited. I'm pretty sure Gus is going to fold here.
I don't know. Oh my god. Can you
Your dress is really broken?
yeah, like do the zipper here? Guys, we have a yeah, this is
Gus is thinking about this with 9-5 suited. He's only risking 2.5 million. He'll still be left with about.
Can you pull that
I
down?
can't get it down, kid.
Oh no.
He'll still be left with 6.5 million. What happened to your dress?
I don't know. I just felt it. It just came apart. Guys, my zipper just broke.
Can we tweet this out? Fritz takes it down. Nice sand. Oh crap. Uh oh. Yeah, this is busto.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, you have the coat.
I gotta do a.
You're not
an
doing any
exit
interviews in this
interview?
dress. Yeah.
Sorry.
Whoops. Sorry, guys. Ebony's dress broke. We got a couple other photos here on Twitter.
Oh my goodness gracious! I like
David
the Christmas tree.
Willett, that guy. Look at this sick house. Wow, this is a nice house.
I like the Christmas tree.
Like the Christmas tree. Nice TV there, looking good.
All right.
Announcers ask Adams. Come on, Wendy. We say your name, man. You can't say our name. You call us announcers. That's not much. Come on. She's busting at the seams.
Are we going on a break?
Fritz has a decision here with pocket eights.
Yeah.
I expect him to make a raise, either go all in. I think go all in.
Action will be on the 8th.
5 minutes. What do you mean?
Got a picture from Eric Barnes out there watching from his cubicle at work. Very awesome. Very cool. Fritz is all in. Ron is probably going to call it pocket threes here. You got a couple pictures there.
Oh, let me see.
Fred! What's up, buddy? Just got back to NC. Thanks for the help, Ebony. This is Fred.
Oh yeah.
Shout out to Fred, man.
Fred's awesome. He got second in the tag team event. That's with Courtney's husband.
Sick. Really?
Yeah. You remember Fred from last
Yeah,
year?
I talked to him a little bit ago the other day.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So Ron's got a decision here at pocket threes. It's for most of his chips. He's only going to have a couple 100,000 chips left, so it's essentially going to put them all in. He will be in very bad shape. Look at Eric, man, watching from work. He's reading a book. This guy, he's not even working. Fritz takes it down, adds some chips to his stack. He's got 3.4 million chips. Actually, 4.5 million chips, rather. We're getting a lot of pictures in, guys. We encourage everyone to tweet to us at Ebony_Kenney, at Joe Ingram 1, at Bar Poker Open potentially too if you want to get crazy. Show us where you're watching this from right now if you're watching. If you're watching 4 months from now, send us a picture, please. If you're watching this 3 years from now and you somehow made it this far, please send us a picture. We want to see where you're watching this at. Tracy says, loving how my kids are standing by their dad. Now
you got Fritz's ex-wife, the mother of all the kids, watching and commenting. He really might be the best man on the planet.
Well, if there's one person to ask to figure it out, it's got to be Tracy, right? So Lauren Marie tweets us, come on, Gus, watching from the Trumborlsville Betterment Club. Please shout out. So Gus getting very tricky here. Limps in with ace-king, hoping to induce a potential raise from the blinds because he realizes that they're playing really tight. When he does raise, it actually works out. Ron goes all in pocket fives, a hand he might have folded. Gus is going to call. He's actually going to be a slight underdog, so his play, I definitely understand the logic for his play, but you could even argue with a hand like ace-king, you still want to just go all in and take advantage of your fold equity. So we will see what happens here. Ron is all in. Pocket fives versus ace-king. Queen 6-3. Let's see what happens here. Third queen. Gus is either going to need an ace, king, or 6. There's a 3. Ron doubles up, still alive. So that's what I mean by that is that even in a hand like ace, king, in that situation, if you could potentially fold out a hand like pocket fives, pocket sixes, any pocket pair like that Ron might have folded to a raise, it's actually going to be beneficial for you because even when you do get called and you're all in, you're 45% in that situation. You're a coin flip. Whereas if you just take the hand down post flop, then you're just winning a lot in blinds and antes.
Yeah, putting the pressure on the pocket fives, a lot of times they're going to decide, when they're putting the pressure on, they don't want to be calling it off with fives. It's a lot different than being the aggressor with fives. Mm-hmm. So.
Let's give a shout out to Lord Marie 819.
What's this picture of the dress that's
watching here? David sent you this picture of a dress that's broken.
I wish we could take a picture of this.
Yeah, they took our phones. Look at Myrta here. Myrta Yelena watching from the Gold Nugget in AC. Shout out to Myrta.
Yeah, that's a good picture too.
I like Myrta.
She's cute.
She's cute.
Are we allowed to say that?
Can we say she's cute?
Of course we can.
Really cute.
I'm loving all this support,
I'm loving all the pictures on here, guys. Thank you very much for sending them in. We still got 3-handed here. Megan says watching in Gus's living room. That's awesome.
Yes. That is awesome.
Shout out to Megan. Retweet that too.
Another Eagles fan.
Come on. Twitter says Ebony's page is suspended. It's Ebony_Kenney. Wendy says, sorry, Ebony and Joey, I'll call you by your proper names from now. Thank you, Wendy. Wendy said announcers. Come on, come on. I can't deal with that. Announcers. Mike Mitchell says, jumping on the Fritz bandwagon. Let's go, Fritzy. I like all these guys. I'm rooting for everybody. I got no favorite here.
Yeah.
Ron's got ace-4 offsuit. He's been making these really big raises pre-flop. See if he continues that trend.
1.5 million.
He makes it, looks like $1.5 million. So yeah, pretty big. Fritzy and Gus fold. Ron
takes it down.
Ron, chip leader. 8.2 million. Gus and Fritzy right around 9, 7 big blinds respectively.
Come on, how great would this be if Ron at 72 years old won this?
Ron's the man. They are all being fairly tight players. I completely agree. I agree with you, Shonda. Mantis Guy says, does anyone else feel like Ron is one of the older cats at the table that never loses a race? A race meaning a coin flip all in pre-flop. I think that he looks like the kind of guy who actually does lose some of those races. Yeah, Mike Mitchell said super tight. This tourney should have ended a while ago. I agree. Ebony's in her own little broken dress world.
I'm mentally trying to figure out the timing of I'm gonna have to change eventually.
Yeah.
To do the winner's interview, and
you split your dress open.
like I just sitting here, I was like, why does this all of a sudden feel so loose? And then it just, yep.
Don't blame it on me. I've kept my hands.
I'm gonna blame it on the food I've been eating. Okay, so we've got a blind versus blind. It just
this is gonna most likely end in a chop pot. Gus limped in from the small blind with 6-5 offsuit. Ron checked his option with 6-5 suited. Could see somebody potentially make an aggressive play post flop here. I'd say it's more likely Gus does something than Ron.
There it is.
And it looks like Gus is going to actually do that. He goes ahead and does bet out about 1. It's huge, jeez. He bets 1.1 million, about pot size bet. Ron gonna have to fold in that spot.
Gus takes it down.
Nice hand, nice hand. Drek and Twitch says, Joe, do you even know how to play this 2-card game? PLO for life. PLO, for you guys that don't know, it's called Pot Limit Omaha. It's one of the greatest poker games ever invented. You get 4 cards instead of 2. For you those of you that haven't checked it out, it is one of the best poker games of all time. Drek, to answer your question, I did play approximately 7 million hands of Nolan Hold'em before I switched over to the great game of Pot Limit Omaha. So I do remember how to play, but I much prefer 4 cards. Ebony, you ever played PLO? Pot Limit Omaha?
Yeah.
4 cards? It's such a great game.
It is a good game. My heart can't take the swings.
It's an amazing game.
Gus has ace-7 of clubs on the button.
Such a great game.
It is a good game. My heart is like I just want to really punch everyone in the face whenever I play that game. It's so swingy.
Okay. Gus makes it 1.1 million. Fritzy's got one of his hands here. King 4 offsuit. I can never tell if he's thinking because he actually wants to play the hand when he's got some the hands like this, or if he's thinking because he wants to remain balanced in his thought process when he has a real decision, and when he has a fake decision. He's really thinking. Folds. Takes it down. Went to showdown, 37% Ron. Fritz does have a really good poker face. I completely agree. Where can you learn PLO? You can learn PLO on the internet. Google how to play Pot Limit Omaha. I also have a podcast which focuses on Pot Limit Omaha hands from time to time as well. If you look up my YouTube channel, join your one. I also have some of the best PLO players in the world on the podcast. Although I don't know how much you can learn PLO from them. You know, you can't learn much specifics about how to play PLO. Yeah, Fritzy's all in, Jack 5 suited.
I like the aggression.
I think he's going to get through.
Yeah. He's not afraid.
Gus folds. You guys can see the advantage of playing aggressive in these situations is that a lot of times your opponent is going to be not very inclined to want to call it off, so they're going to fold in a lot of spots, and you're just going to pick up the blinds. W. Deuce says, watching Gus P in my living room with his high school graduation picture. This must be Wendy that called us the announcers, huh?
All
Shout out
right.
to Wendy. I think this is his oldest sister, I believe.
Yeah.
Got Gus's older sister. Sent us a picture on Twitter
I
of
like
him
the
watching.
tree there too, huh?
Very nice. Mark Salvis says, my wife just got back to Pittsburgh from the tourney, watching the live stream now.
Take a picture, Mike. Send us a
Take
picture.
a picture. We need a picture. Mark, man, Mark. John Williams says, son's in bed. Time to watch the final 3 with my undecorated tree. John Williams, you have the struggle Christmas tree right now, buddy. You need to put some ornaments on that thing. Put some lights on it, bud. Evan gave us a nice tweet. Let's go Fritzy for me and my roommate Jay. Still in work clothes, haven't changed. Gonna retweet that out too. Much love. Appreciate all the pictures of you guys watching the tournament right now. It's awesome. You guys are pumped up.
This was a good idea. You had a brilliant idea.
No
I like
kidding.
it.
Look at me. I mean, in theory, you know.
I know.
That's how you get. That's how you get the popular podcast. You have good ideas.
All right, Gus in the small blind.
Gus makes it 1.1 million. It looks like. Yeah, we haven't really seen many situations in the spot where 2 guys just have really big hands. So even hands where they can even play a flop. So Ron has a spot in this. He just has to fold, and I think a lot of players would want to call there. But 7-4 offsuit's just not the hand to do it with. So unfortunately, and Gus shows Queen Jack offsuit for an unknown reason. Ron chip lead. Gus right around him. Fritzy on the short stack, 3.6 million chips left. Ebony, 1 broken dress. Mark Salvis tweets us a photo of a woman.
That's his wife.
Oh, it's his wife. Okay,
We just
I thought he was watching it with his wife. I didn't know his
Yeah.
actual wife watching on the Twitter account. Shout out to Mark's wife. Watching on her little phone there, it looks like.
It's a giant phone.
With a Pittsburgh Steelers hooded sweatshirt on. Are we a fan of Pittsburgh Steelers?
I mean, everyone loves Big Ben.
That's true. Big Ben's sick, man. He's awesome. Antonio Brown. These guys are so good.
And they have like one of the coolest coaches ever, Mike Tomlin.
Mike Tomlin?
He's the man.
It sounds like a racist comment, Ebony.
No, I'm like secretly in love with Mike Tomlin.
I know. That's what I mean. It sounds sort of...
Why is that got to be racist? He is the man.
Why are you against white? You against white coat or something like that?
Really?
You know, some people might
No.
perceive that comment.
What are you talking about? He was one of the youngest head coaches ever. He's the man.
I'm just telling you what poker Twitter might say to things like this, buddy.
You know, poker Twitter is too sensitive.
I agree.
So they need to. Well,
I agree.
I can't even say man up because then someone else will take that incorrectly.
It's feminist for sure. Ron, once again, showing aggression with the 7-6 offset here. He likes to show. It seems like when it's been folded him in the small blind, he just decides to raise it up, and his opponents just haven't had hands to fight with. Takes it down, chipping up, still chip leader. This is a Philadelphia out here, so East Coast, a lot of Eagles fans. Probably in the league, right? It's around this area, so it's gonna be a lot of Eagles fans.
Well, it's interesting because you got Eagles fans, and then that's like I think River Chasers, and then you've got like Eastern Poker Tour,
New
and
York.
stuff. You've got a lot of Patriots fans. So yesterday the Eagles actually beat the Patriots, and so bet they're not happy about that.
I bet they're not. Unfortunately, New England's missing most of their team, so. If the Eagles didn't beat them, it'd sort of be a little bit comical on their part if they couldn't beat a team that has none of their starting offensive team except Tom Brady, who obviously is one of the best quarterbacks of all time. But still, they have no one on there. I mean, come on. That shouldn't even be a brag from Eagles fans. Have some respect for yourself out there, Eagles fans. For heaven's sakes. The team's got none of their players. I mean, come on. Gus raises, or Fritzy raises once again, takes it down. So maybe Fritz is picking up on that he can sort of raise these pretty speculative hands from the small blind. He's going to be getting a lot of folds. So,
just so you guys know, we don't have our phones when the stream is live. I know Bishan.
No, he's saying at the table. The people at the table have their phones.
Oh, but it's on a 30-minute delay.
They weren't allowed to cheat yesterday either. No excuses. Listen, Eagles fan. Any way the Eagles fans can get there so that they're any way you guys want to feel enjoyment out of that victory, Unfollow. I'm kidding. I mean, come on.
Oh, that's so great.
How can the Eagles fans be that riled up about it, beating a team that has none of their starters? It just doesn't make much sense.
Weren't they undefeated before?
No, of course not, Ebony.
Oh, no,
They lost
the
last
Panthers.
week.
The Panthers are the only ones that were undefeated.
So Gus just calls here with 8-5 offsuit, or 8-5 suited rather.
Does anyone know how the Cowboys are doing anyway? What's going on? We don't have access to
I got one
anything.
focus only bar poker open right now.
I know, but somebody just wrote, it's funny how all the Eagle fans are Cowboy fans tonight. Someone can give me the update on the game.
Ron checks his option with queen 8 offsuit. We're going to see a pot. King 9-8, both guys flop an 8. Losing 6-3, chat says. No one cares. I'm with Charlie here.
Some people care.
I'm with Charlie.
Eagles fans care.
Ron's going to go ahead and bet his bottom pair, 1 million. A little under a pot size bet left. Gus is in a pretty peculiar spot with bottom pair, 5 kicker. He can't really improve on many turns. If he does check call the flop, he's going to have to check fold the turn in a lot of situations because he's not really not going to improve his hand as well either. So it sort of puts him in a tough spot here when he does check call. Did he check raise? Well, never mind. If he check raise, that's
fancy.
wasn't expecting that, Hey, I mean, I was from the play. I wasn't expecting to see that from what I've seen so far. I like it. I mean, that sort of goes. That's a reason why you shouldn't really check call, and if the options sort of check raise or fold potentially in this spot. You think Ron's gonna get a little take to the streets? Think Ron's gonna get a little hood with it?
Oh my God.
Sorry, I'm getting deep in the poker terms. I apologize.
My goodness gracious.
Taking it to the streets when you start battling against another player when you guys both have not the best hands. He took it. Bang, bang.
Wow.
Took it to the streets.
Wow.
Ron said, listen, son, I've been playing this game 65 years. I'm 72 years old. I'm not going to get pushed around by a young kid. I got bottom pair. I'm all in. Took it to the streets. Where'd Ron grow up at, man? He must have been growing up on the... He must be from somewhere, man. He must be from Baltimore or something like that.
I really thought the check raise was going to get through.
I thought so, too.
These are two unexpected moves here.
Yo, Ron is the man. Look at him counting it out. Let me show you how much I got, youngster. Is he thinking about calling? Wow. I mean, can't be thinking about calling.
He's probably counting his chips and being like, why did I put all this?
What if he calls? I mean, that would be incredible.
Oh my
This would be one of those
goodness.
incredible re-raise all in on the flop. Did he call? Holy crap. Oh my God. Oh.
He went with the read. He was wrong.
He must have put him on a flush draw. I don't.
Wow.
Gus is going to need a 5 to stay alive, or potentially a 9 or a king to chop it. I've never seen anything like this in my life. That's going to be a nope, not a chop. Sorry, no, he's got a queen kicker. I'm
It's gotta
apologize.
go runner. It's got to go 9, 8, or king. That's it. Wow.
Took it to the streets, boys. Gus putting him on a flush draw. Thought his pair was going to be good there. My buddy Gus, a.k.a. my name ain't Earl, out in third place, takes down $8,172, coming back to you guys back at home.
Down to 2.
And we are down to heads up. Second place going to take home $13.3 thousand. First place takes home $22.9 thousand. Our fan favorite, Fritzy, a.k.a. Fanny Pack Fritz, a.k.a. Family Man Fritz, a.k.a. Fritz Barnes, and our young 72-year-old gentleman, Ron.
Yeah, I think after that play from Ron, he's definitely picked up a few fans. Like, come on. And
that was
interestingly enough, we have the two oldest guys at the table that are left for playing heads up. That's great.
I'm still trying to process that last hand a little bit.
JDX Clutch says, I feel like every decision in that hand defied logic. I think that's what's going on with in your head right now, huh?
I got nothing else to say. My buddy East Coast Grinder out there in the chat. Welcome to the stream, East Coast. We're heads up right now, buddy. Wendy says, I'm so sad. Good night, Joey and Ebony.
Good night, Wendy.
Wendy, thanks a lot for coming to the stream. Thanks a lot for supporting your brother. We appreciate the comments. We appreciate the tweet. We appreciate everything. Thank you very much. You guys have made this stream very enjoyable for us. And I'm sure very enjoyable for you guys at home watching this. The support's been awesome. I can't believe he folded. No one folded any hand. What are you talking about, Mike?
Yeah, he was big blind. AC was big blind last time.
Ronald Burke says, I came in 14th. Just got back to Grafton, Massachusetts. Had a blast. Rooting for Ron. He has some of my chips. See you next year. Shout out to Ronald Burke.
And Jose says, supporting New York Free Poker from Brooklyn, New York.
Jose Jimenez, a.k.a. Papo. Papo.
We got Papo
It's a
and
modified
Poppy.
Poppy right there. Papo. Why do they call you Papo, Jose? Everyone in the chat's so happy for Fritzy, man. I can't stop smiling, Dad. We are so proud. Much love, man. Much love to I got to get in the family. I'm serious about that.
No, we're in.
Evan, get in touch with me, please. Rachel, get in touch with me, please. We're coming to Thanksgiving next year.
It's finalized.
So I think I like Ron's style of play, his aggression pre-flop. I hope he keeps it up. He decides not to keep it up here. He actually just calls with 9-7 offsuit.
Well, let's hope to see some aggression from Fritz here.
Yeah, I think Fritzy's going to move all in. He does go all in. He's got 3.5 million in chips. When Ron folded his ace-2 against Fritz's ace-king. Yeah, that was a pretty pivotal hand earlier. Remember the hand? So a hand earlier we played was Fritzy opened up, I believe, the cutoff with ace-king. Ron called from the big blind with ace-2 offsuit. The flop was ace-10-7. Normally most players that call the raise there check. The pre-flop better is going to bet. The guy calls or raises. Ron took a peculiar route. He let out into Fritzy. Fritzy just called. The turn was an 8. I was going to follow this, but it was ace, 7, 8, 10. Ron bet. Fritz moved all in, and Ron folded. He saved himself a couple $100,000 in chips. Most players in that spot go broke. Ron played the hand a little bit differently than some people might play it, therefore saving himself these chips, and now it's come that he's now heads up for the title here with the chip lead. So, you know, at the time, I mean, might have been a good way to play the hand, honestly. I think your opponent's not really going to, we don't have the hand up, so some people really can't follow along with the hands. I see hands, poker.
He's not bluffing.
I played so many hands, I see poker hands in my mind, so I see it in my mind. So it's
there's the trophy they're playing for, guys.
Yeah, it's just Ron played
right in the middle now.
I think it's crazy how that one play right there, if he takes what it might call normal, he's not here right now, but he took a line which, I mean, I kind of like it.
Yeah. Fritz goes all in with Queen Jack and wins. So
nice
he's chipping up here.
We got another. Oh, it's Tracy Barnes. Okay.
That's the ex-wife. This is great.
I don't know. I mean, I hope when I get divorced one day, if I ever get married, that my ex-wife supports my poker endeavors. That'd be great. I really hope so. I don't think she will.
Do any of your ex-girlfriends support your poker endeavors?
Of course. They're some of my biggest fans.
This is great.
Her heads up for the title. Hey, Ron's got 8-3 offsuit. Folds. Yeah, we're talking about Shale. We're talking about Thanksgiving 2016. And a potential proposal from Joey to Becca. Look at Evan. I like Evan, man. This is my guy.
Like this, yeah.
It's my guy right there. I support this. Okay, here we go. I mean, I gotta thank Glenn McCroy from. How do you say Glenn? What is Glenn?
You gotta deal with Eric. Eric says, "Ha! Don't get ahead of yourself, Evan." So that's a protected brother.
Damn it! Damn it!
All right, so Eric's gotta be. Eric's your buddy.
We gotta give a big shout out to Glenn and Andrew here for making this all happen.
Evan, Joey, look who's back. Becca's back.
Calm down, man. This
has gone from being about the Bar Poker Open to Bar Poker Open, singles.com.
Wow. I mean.
So Fritz has a Queen 6 of Hearts. He's on the button. He's got it. It's just raised.
It's a pretty interesting decision in his end because he's got a hand sort of right on the fringe of something you might want to go all in with and risk your entire tournament. But he might be, really wanting to play for the win now and thinks it might be better just to call with a hand like this pre-flop instead of, it looks like he's going to count out chips and make a raise, and he's going to fold if Ron goes all in, which I think is a pretty good strategy as well, too. This must be Rachel. So we got, I'm going to see what Fritz does here. Fritz is thinking about this. Does he want to raise? Does he want to go all in? I think he counted his chips to see how many chips he had left to decide if all in was too much for him. I think he did go or he called. Okay. That's definitely an option too. I don't think he necessarily has to fold here. He can call. He can raise a small size. He can go all in. I think either option is going to be a perfectly fine decision in this spot. Ron has 6-2 offsuit. So we've seen him show aggression with some hands like this. So he does raise, which...
No,
he called? Okay, I checked. I thought that was extra chips he put in.
Yeah.
Okay.
At first glance, it did look like extra chips, but no, it's just a check.
Fritz flops top pair. It's a good flop for him, obviously. Ron's going to check. Fritz instantly goes all in. That's a little bit too big of a... I mean, he could get called by a worse hand. A jack, potentially. He did see Ron call with that Queen 8 third pair, or went all in there, so he might be thinking that Ron might call with a weaker hand than top pair there. So we did get a couple more tweets from you guys out there that are watching the table. We do encourage you guys to tweet. Everyone's only tagging Ebony in these tweets. They're not tagging me. I'm a little bit sad. I'm a little bit destroyed inside.
You guys can also use, don't forget to tag Bar Poker Open.
Exactly. Bar Poker wants these too. We got Rachel here. Wait, wait a sec. Didn't Rachel make an out? Oh, she is watching from a bar. I see the salt and pepper on the table here. Wow, okay. So Rachel Barnes is actually watching from a bar with a laptop on a table. We got Roger, Notorious RGA, watching on my bar poker game. Sick, man. That's awesome. Shout out to him. Ron goes ahead and calls here with 6-4 suited on the button. Oh, he didn't call you. I thought that was a call. Okay, the graphics are tripping me out right now. Got my buddy Benji XO on Twitch. What's up, buddy? Welcome to the heads up action here. Yeah, Becca, make sure you take a selfie of where you're watching the final table right now and tag us on Twitter. We want to see pictures where everyone else is watching the action right now. We've got about 10 or 15 photos, and we appreciate the tweets. So Ron, what happened there? Did he
I think
raise?
He raised.
Okay, he did raise. Yeah, he makes these like really big raises pre-flop.
Raised to $2 million. Yeesh.
Takes it down. Mike Mitchell says, I was watching with her, drinking her Coke at the bar.
He's trying to throw it in there.
Trying to get her coked up.
Oh my gosh.
He's drinking Coke. Trying to get her coked up. What? What? Is that a no?
It just sounds awful.
It says he's drinking Coke with her. What are you now, the morality police? That's out of line, Joe. Okay, Kenny. Take it easy, Kenny.
I'm the furthest from the morality police.
Ebony's. Fritz makes a tight fold with 7-2 suited. See the chip counts. Brown's got 12 million. Fritzy's got 4.6 million. We're on break. How long's the break?
Oh, all right.
10 minutes?
We got a 10-minute break, guys.
All right, guys, 10-minute break. Be back soon.
All right.
My ears.
Where's my flipper smoke?
10 o'clock? Which clock's that?
Wherever you guys were at.
I don't know where we're at.
I was like 9:30, 10. Very top is 12. Is that 12?
I guess.
Bring my dress. How many hands did I miss?
All right, guys, we're back. We just came back, yeah. My co-host, Ebony Kenney, went to go change her dress. I don't know if she got it fixed. Didn't work? Okay.
No, it didn't even happen.
Didn't work. We're back.
We were being held hostage by security. I love how he let you go to the bathroom first, and I'm thinking, okay, maybe it's because I'm getting a female escort. No. They're like, no, just
We're
go.
back in the action, guys. Right back into heads up greater 600,000 blinds. Ron is our chip leader. First place, $22.9 thousand, $13.3 thousand for second place. We're here on YouTube. We're live on YouTube and on Twitch. We got all the Fritz Barnes family over here on YouTube and supporting the entire way. We've got a lot of new pictures sent to us on Twitter that tagged you guys and showed just where you're watching this stream from. So we appreciate all those pictures out there, man. We got some more of the Barnes family on break. Excited to watch their dad try to take down this first place money. There he is, Fritz Barnes, young gentleman, nice haircut, well shaved, well kept. Chat's excited. Shonda Baker, I'm excited and anxious for the Barnes family, and I don't even know them. That's just the impact they have on people. Got a couple more pictures from Rachel. Rachel Barnes. Shout out to Rachel. Alan says couldn't do a pick tonight. Sorry. It's okay, buddy. So Fritzy's got 4 million in chips. Ron's got 13 million in chips. The blinds are big. Fritz has 6 big blinds. We'll see what happens here. You back, Ebbs? You back?
I'm back. I'm back.
Welcome back, Ebony Kenney.
Thank you. I'm not changed yet, but working on it. Waiting on my dress.
Why don't you get the dress brought down?
I am.
Oh.
I'm waiting on it.
From the powers that be.
Mm-hmm.
If the video froze, you can try refreshing it, guys. Let's see how this heads-up battle plays out here. Do you know where Ron is from?
Yeah.
River Chasers.
He's River Chasers, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And where'd my paper go? I had it.
Fritzy's in the tank here with 10
He's from Delran, New Jersey. He's the one with 10 grandkids.
Nice.
3 children, 10 grandkids.
So Fritz decides to limp here pre-flop. I'm guessing he was thinking about if he should fold or if he should just call or if he should potentially raise. And we've seen Ron. I like the way Ron plays. Shows aggression.
He switches it up a lot. It's good.
Ron raised, takes it down. Nice hand. Ron, man. Obviously, Ron's got the chip advantage right now. I feel like he's playing a little bit more aggressive than Fritzy. I don't necessarily think it's a bad that Fritzy's not playing aggressive at some spots. I like, in that situation right there, some people might just go all in with that hand because the blinds or the stacks are so short. But I don't mind trying to limp in there, see a flop potentially, and then when it's checked to you on the flop, just betting a lot and more than likely taking it down. We've seen Ron have a propensity to bet his hands when he has a hand, so I don't expect Ron, if that hand, for instance, if Fritz calls and Ron checks the big blind, if Ron checks the flop, I expect Fritz to be able to bet the flop often and Ron will just fold because he is showing such an he's showing a high aggression factor post-flop and on the flop. This is getting, yeah, okay.
You're getting so fancy.
What, hey, kid, you know, I'm sorry. They told me I get excited. I want to talk some strategy sometimes, you know. There's no limit.
It's okay. It's okay. You're allowed a little. It's fine.
Ron makes another big raise and takes it down. But the point being is that, so it's actually potentially a bad strategy by Fritzy just because Ron is so aggressive. And I think that Fritz is getting probably information from people that are watching. I'm sure someone's texting him being like, Ron's getting a little aggressive with some speculative hands. So it actually makes Fritz's limp there bad. Because if Ron's going to be raising so often, well, he's just sort of giving away some chips. So an idea he could potentially do is actually min raise or raise a little bit more than minimum or go all in. But it's, you know, those are, you know.
I think we're going to see an all in here by Fritz.
They're high variance. So Fritzy's once again pretty short. The blinds are 300, 600. Wow, that's huge.
Yeah, he goes all in.
Yeah, Fritz goes all in. So this is once again a spot where if Fritz just calls the button here, as he did last hand, Ron might choose to raise this hand right here. But because Fritz showed the first aggression, he puts Ron to the test. Instead of Ron being able to fold out the King 7, now Ron has to fold. So this is basically what I was saying the last hand, where if he makes that play with 10-4, well then Ron might fold his hand, whereas when he just calls in with 10-4, Ron has the option to show aggression. He knows that Fritz has been raising all in that situation with a strong hand, so if Fritz just calls him pre-flop, he must not have a strong hand, therefore he's going to fold. Ebony's got her change of outfits in the room here. Jeez.
Never a dull moment at the Bar Poker Open.
It's true.
Don't forget, guys, you got to check out barpokeropen.com and see if there's any bar poker leagues in your area that are participating.
All right, we actually had someone on Twitch say, They said if they knew you were here, they want to play. Benjamin Dawson said Knockout Poker USA would love to be in California. Connect with G. Dole and Tom Weigand. They are at the Bar Poker Open. There you go.
Nice.
The potential California League is showing some interest on Twitter. Shout out to them. Shout out to Benjamin Dawson.
I like it.
Ron decides to raise here with 5-3 suited, and I think Ron this is very smart by him, just putting a lot of pressure on Fritz. Even with a hand as weak as 5-3 suited, even you can see, well, okay, did he raise and fold? I guess so.
Did he?
Wow. Probably can't do that in theory. Yeah, I know. I'm getting carried away. I'll stop.
You can do anything you want.
That's true. I'm going to stop saying things like that. So as you can see by Ron opening that last hand and then folding, you know, like Fritz just gets a couple big blinds there. So it's a pretty bad spot for Ron heads up to ever raise pre-flop and then ever fold. He should just either go all in or call pre-flop or fold. He should never raise less than all in and then fold. I expect Fritzy. So this could be an interesting spot if Fritzy just called here. Potentially induce Ron to make a raise. It also I'm gonna get into it here.
I mean, either way, he has to have a plan.
Right.
No matter what happens, whatever he decides to do, whether it's calling, raising, whatever, he needs to have a plan.
In this situation too, he could just call, and if Ron raises and he goes all in, well, now Ron has to be worried about that. So now he knows if Fritz limps the button, just calls, and anytime Ron raises, he folds. Well, now he can just keep sort of raising and raising and raising, and Fritz can't do nothing about it. But if this is a spot where Fritz decides to just call, Ron raises, Fritz goes all in, Ron folds. Now in that situation, Fritz can limp the button more often. He can just call the button because Ron saw him raise. He's going to be less inclined to potentially want to show aggression because he has to be scared of Fritz fighting back with him in that spot.
Well, and now we don't have to worry about any of that because Fritz chooses to just go all in. He takes it down pre-flop and now's got $6.6 million to Ron's $10 million.
I like it. Kevin Guzman. I love how the commentator, my name's Joey. Thank you. What? Well, come on. Really? All right, fine. I got hit. Never mind. Back at the action. Heads up.
I like Mantis Guy. I say
there's
just
our Twitter
jam
up at the top.
hand.
At Joey Ingram 1. At Ebony Kenney. Show us where you're watching this from. We want to see.
You just interrupted me. Jeez. Mantis Guy says on Twitch, I say just jam every hand pre-flop and scream flips. I like it.
What?
He's saying that everyone
That's a terrible logic, though.
It's not logic. He's just being ridiculous, and it's ridiculous is entertaining.
You'd like Twitch if you find that comment entertaining. Did I interrupt you? I was thinking about what that guy said. Sorry, Ebs. I feel like I haven't interrupted you the whole time.
I know.
I'm good at that.
You've been doing well.
That's safe. When you do podcasts with conversations with people, you can't interview them. No one likes somebody if you interrupt them, guys. If you're the type of person who you have a conversation with someone and you interrupt them, people don't like talking to you, I promise.
Well, it's not even a conversation. Most people are just waiting to speak instead of actually listening. That's the problem.
Now we're getting into it.
Yeah.
Now we're getting deep into
life.
Wow, this took a turn. Freight train Fritzy coming through the station. Choo choo. Chipping back up here. Freight train with the call. I love these nicknames for him. Fanny Pack Fritz, Family Man Fritz, Freight Train Fitz.
So Ron's favorite hand is 9-10 suited, so I'm interested to see if he does anything with 9-10. Nope, he likes to check.
Checks. He's been losing some chips, so he doesn't necessarily have as many more chips as Fritzy does now, too.
Mm.
That comment got the Fritz family fired up. Rebecca says, Fritz is such a noob. Has he ever even played a game of poker in his life? She mad. Flop 6, 7, 4 all hearts. Fritz has the king of hearts here. Ron has absolutely nothing. He looks like he's counting out some chips to make a bet. Looks like he bet about $1 million. Yep, 1 million. Fritz has bottom pair and a king high flush draw. So he can definitely has a draw to a strong hand. I think he's going to call here. I don't think he's going to raise.
I wish we could hear.
Yeah, I wish we could hear
what they
too.
were saying.
I think he said, "Do you have a good hand?" He goes all in. He said, "Do you have anything good?" Okay, that's a nice act. He goes all in. Ron's got a fold, takes it down. Ron, freight train pulling into the station, or plows through the station, doesn't it? A freight train. It's like a runaway freight train.
Well, yeah.
Freight train Fritzy back up in the chip lead. We are even in chips, guys. 8.6 million to 8 million chips is anybody's game. Wow, the chat is really sensitive. Barnes family, you guys can't be so sensitive to the chat. When someone says a comment like that, I'm going to show you guys some comments I get. You guys can fight. You guys need to fight for me, man. Get some mean shit said to me.
Wow.
People on the internet be mean sometimes.
Sometimes?
Mm-hmm. They're not mean to you, Ebony, are they?
No, everyone is super sweet to me online. All right, actions on Ron. Let's see what he's got.
We've not seen all we need to see is 2 good hands here.
Yeah, we haven't seen really anything. I don't even think we've seen an ace heads up.
I wonder what Ron's thinking right now. Oh, Kevin Guzman just lost all credibility with the last comment he made after his earlier comment, so you guys can disregard his previous comment that he said in the chat. He just suggested someone tell him to start limp re-raising.
Oh, there's an ace.
See what Fritzy does. Ace-8 offsuit. Ronnie makes another big raise pre-flop, 2.3 million.
Chase Beard says, love the commentary. Thank you.
Y'all gotta be quiet back there. See what Freight Train's gonna do. Freight Train decides to fold the ace-8 offsuit. It's interesting.
That is crazy.
Take it down. Nice hand, Ron. Can you talk so I can't hear outside, please?
Yeah, I'm surprised by the fold there.
What do you think? You expected Fritz to do something different?
Yeah.
Yeah. Even in chips. Fritz has ace-9 suited. Where exactly did Fritzy come from? Is this a nickname? Did people not call him Fritzy? I thought
No,
someone
you
else
did.
I thought someone in the chat called him Fritzy, and then I called him that.
You totally did that completely on your own.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. So Fritzy goes all in here. Oh. Well, crap. I guess I gave him a nickname too.
Mm-hmm.
Takes it down. Nice hand. I thought everyone else called him Fritzy. That's why I started calling him Fritzy. Yeah, I thought Fritz B. It kind of sounds like it's Fritz B too.
Yeah, but nope. Fritzy.
Fritzy takes it down. Nice hand.
So I wonder what Fritz's family thinks about it. He's about to make the move to North Carolina, and he's been in Pennsylvania since 1973.
Wow, really? Mm-hmm. If only we had his whole entire family in the chat to ask them that question. I wonder what his family does think about that.
I wonder. Maybe we can track a couple of them down and ask
Do you
them?
think we could maybe get in touch with them?
Yeah.
Add them on some social media platforms?
It's going to be hard.
Yeah, I think it might be hard to find them for sure.
We can start with Rebecca.
Ronald likes to call her with 62 clubs.
Oh, and I forgot to say thank you to Chai. He said a nice website to me. I appreciate it.
What's on your website now?
I haven't updated in a couple months, but so same old, same old.
Cool. Same old, same old. Fritzy checks with King 9 suited. Flops Queen A3. No one's got anything. I'm a little surprised Fritzy didn't decide to raise this hand pre-flop. Beautiful hand, King 9 of clubs.
Yeah, I'm surprised the aggression has slowed down quite
I'm
a
not,
bit.
man. They're playing for $23,000.
Yeah, it's a lot of money, especially for these guys. You know, it's they love the game. They play for free. You know, they got a chance at 23,000 and almost $10,000 between first and second.
What would you do with $23,000? Did we establish that?
We
the
established
teeth, right?
this
Yeah.
with the teeth. Yeah,
What would I do with $23,000?
we'd probably make it rain somewhere.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
What does that mean?
That means you just throw the money up in the air and literally make it rain. Make it rain money.
Oh, okay. Fritz takes it down, takes a little chip lead here. So you think if I won $23,000, I'd make it rain? Are
Sure, do something different.
you trying to say I don't make it rain already?
There you guys see the payouts again on the screen.
What
We
does
were
make
just
it rain
talking about them.
What does, chat does, what does that, I don't know. Lee says I would take Becca to a nice restaurant. I would take her to that restaurant in Vegas. What was it called again?
Joel Robichaud.
Robichaud, MGM Grand, your favorite restaurant in Vegas?
It's been my favorite dining experience ever.
Perfect, okay.
Yeah.
That's what I would do if I won the first place. It'd be the sickest dinner ever, a $23,000 dinner.
You could do it there, I think.
That's what I would do.
You know, you find the sommelier and get some good bottles of wine. They have a really good sommelier. So.
For a good time, sounds like. Okay.
Yeah. Just for, what did we do? We did the tasting menu and did the wine pairing. And it was, I want to say, like $2,300 for dinner. For two people.
Fritzy, it's a lot. Okay.
It's a lot.
Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah. They says this guy ever been to the strip club before? Listen, I got people. I can't say comments like that in the chat. Of course not. Fritzy makes it 1.2 million with King 6 offsuit. Ron folds.
Nice.
Nice hand. What are you looking at? Okay. Hurry up and win so us grandmas can go to sleep. Now she's in bed watching this.
Rachel tweets us a picture. Thank you, Rachel.
Thanks for the pictures of you guys watching this. Rachel Barnes tweeted us a photo of her in bed watching this now. So she went from the bar with a laptop on the table to watching her dad play to now she's in bed watching her dad play. So the answer to that question was, we're kind of sad because Philly will always be home, but we can't be hypocrites and expect them to stay there forever because we all move too.
There you go. Home is where the heart is, right? It's the truth. So, North Carolina, that's what it'll be.
Can you read that one?
I wish you guys could see some of these comments.
Just
We have East Coast Grinder said, for $22K, I would get a room at the Cosmo with 5 aspiring Instagram models.
That's fucking great.
Another F-bomb drop by.
I think you have to be able to spend way less than $22,000 on 5 Instagram models, kid.
No, if they're aspiring, you don't need more than 22,000.
It's another topic for another time. Fritzy's got an ace here. Ace 5. Raises it up.
They raised to 1.2 million.
1.2 million again, it looks like. Yep.
Ron looks like he might be getting a little frustrated, and
Queen 3 offsuit here.
yeah, he might decide to take a stand here.
Nope, not
He
gonna
folds.
do it. Folds it. Cucko says, how long have these guys been playing with these massive stacks?
They've been
A
playing
while?
heads up for a
Playing
while.
for a while, yeah. Playing heads up for a little bit of time now.
Yeah. And Diesler said, what was the name of the restaurant again, please? It's Joel Robichon. It's at MGM. We need to tweet them, and
Joel Robichon?
I need to get a free meal from there.
You think they'll give you one? Is that how it works? A popular kid like you can do things like that, right?
I mean, the sister restaurant, when I went there, I ate there several times. And they have a sister restaurant next door. And actually, the first night that I ate there, it was with one of my best guy friends. Ron's got Queens on the button now. But we got a tour of the kitchen and got to pick out our desserts.
Guys,
the chef decided he liked me. He came out and
can you imagine
introduced himself to me.
He's all in. It's gonna be a quick fold here. I can't imagine you and Fritzy going to a place like everyone loves Fritzy, everyone loves you. You guys be like get tours of like the world or something like that at these places, dude. Yeah, Ron just shoves all in there and takes it down. Might have been. Maybe should have thought about making it a little smaller there. Yeah, everywhere we go with Ebony, anytime, anywhere, any city, it's all everyone always loves her. They're so friendly to her. Mine? Okay. Can you take a picture? The Bar Poker Open needs models. Yeah, I wonder if Glenn and Andrew ever thought about that.
Do you think that, I mean, come on. You know, with all this nonsense that's going on with the equal opportunists, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah. You don't think the Bar Poker Open needs any like model women or something? No? Nothing like that?
I mean, listen, I definitely think to me, I mean, why wouldn't you want to have some brand ambassadors, period?
That's a good point.
Who cares what people think about them? Why not get attractive people who are well-spoken and can talk about your brand? So if it comes by way of models, then what's the problem with that?
I see your point. I think a lot of guys would also agree with that too.
Yeah.
Let me see. Is it good? It's good. Nice. Thank you. Put it up, Ebs. Ron's all in. Ace 3. So Ron has taken a stand against these $1.2 million raises from Fritzy. Fritzy's looking. What's he looking at, Fritz? Fold the hand, buddy. 9-8 offsuit. He loves these little non-suited connector hands like this. Fritzy's in the tank. What's he doing? Fritzy folds. Nice hand. Nice hand, nice hand. Fritzy still chip leader here with 9 million chips.
It's interesting the way that these players have been able to battle back and forth. You know, slowly, but yeah.
Yeah. Evan says, this seriously feels like a dream. Can you believe Dad has already guaranteed $12,000? That's awesome. A couple people asked if you've seen Ebony. She should be on camera, not a podcast.
Well,
luckily, my podcasts are actually on video.
Yeah.
So you can see
video
me and
podcast.
Ebony on video. Multiple podcasts with her. Showing off her beautiful face. Ebony, you have an invite for dinner at Joel Bashan on Twitter, it looks like, for Let's Defeat ISIS.
All right.
Okay. DM me. There you go. Okay. Oh, gosh. Fritzy battling here. At this rate, you guys are going to miss the player. Yeah, they're for Bar Poker Open's having a after party at Murmur here. That started at 8 o'clock, and now we're 11:20. It looks like so. Might be at a little time. That's took your phone away, Ebony.
Sorry, I got a lot of text messages.
Okay, big time.
Hey.
Dealer's giving him an extra shelf here. It looks like setting up the deck for the cooler hand. It looks like.
Okay, the blinds are now with 100,000 Annie, 458,000.
Dealers wants to go to that after party at Murmur. It looks like trying to.
I really, I think I'm coming down with something. Don't want to go to that after party. I gotta wear a diaper.
Oh yeah, Ebony playing the tag team event. Has to wear a diaper tonight, so an actual diaper. I'm not kidding when I say a diaper. So
A real live Giants Depends diaper and a binky.
Ron's got
So-
Jack 5 suited here. 800,000 to call. Is that correct? The blinds are 1.6 million. That can't be true. Is that accurate? Ron's thinking about it. Or the blinds? Is that accurate? 800,000, 1.6. That's not right. It's 300, 600,000. Yeah, that graphic's incorrect.
I don't.
Yeah, I think it's
360. Yeah, there's 900K
I think
in
it's
the
25500 actually with 50,000 ante. Or that not right either. I don't know. 75. I'm not sure. 75K ante or something like that.
Could be 48 with 50K Annie.
No, it can't.
Why?
Because the pot's 900K. One graphic's wrong.
Oh yeah, not
I'm
48.
just trying to figure out which one. I think it's 250, 500 with the 75K ante. Looks like Ron just raised 2 million. Okay. Yeah, the 400, 800. Something's not right. All right, cool. Fritz folds. Ron takes it down. They're still battling, guys. Still pretty even in stack size here. They're even in chips, 8.4 million to 8.2 million. This is a battle. I didn't expect this to last this long with the short stack sizes.
Yeah, I mean, if we had a bet for over/under on how long this tournament was going to take, the final table anyway, I don't think any of us would have guessed
not at
that
all.
it was going to take this long.
For sure.
So, but hey, they're having fun and they're playing for big prize pools. So,
Cucko1 on Twitch said, Joey, when is the next podcast, mate? Referring to my podcast. I'm not sure, buddy.
we got to do one. We got to do one.
I think me and
Like-
Ebony Kenney are going to do another podcast together sometime this week
Yeah.
on my YouTube channel.
Doom, doom, doom.
The best poker podcast in the world. Looks like there's Andrew Chevalier out there. One of our producers with the Young Boston Red Sox hat. He's the guy who's been working hard, giving us notes.
Chevalier.
Chevalier. He's French-Canadian. He's from Montreal.
Yeah. I'm getting delirious.
Yeah. Shout out to Andrew. Doing a lot of hard work for us tonight. Making sure those graphics are looking good. Back with the action. Did he bring a setup deck, you think? No? You talk.
These things that you're saying.
No? Coco said online this heads up would have been over in 3 minutes. Yep. Probably would have. Big difference between online poker and live poker.
Nathan Duchesne says last year's final table was around 2 hours, but I think the showdown was quick if I remember correctly. Yeah, last year's final table went pretty quickly.
Last
we were
year,
done in
me and
a
Ebony
couple
did commentary last year, and it with our boy Pete Shepard. Shout out to Pete.
hours. Boop boop.
And yeah, it went pretty quick last year for sure. That's why we expected this one to go similarly quick, because the blinds and the stack sizes were pretty similar as well too.
Yeah, I mean the chip leader Ryan Chua, when they started the final table, he had 24 big blinds.
Didn't he crush the final table last year too?
Yeah.
Chua? Yeah, he could.
So we just assumed,
Yeah.
you know, based on the stack sizing and the blinds, that it was gonna go pretty quickly.
Fritzy makes a race here. It looks like he's been going to well, that was before, so he's making it 1.7 million now. Before he was making it 1.2 million. So he's making a little bit over the minimum size, which I like, but we'll see if Ron decides to call some hands here that he might fold to a bigger raise. East Coast says, when's the next Bar Poker Open event at the Borgata? I'm pretty sure that's going to be next year around the same time. And then they're also planning one for the summer in Las Vegas. Yes, Las Vegas, I said correct. So if you guys play in your Bar Poker leagues, you'll get a chance to potentially go to Las Vegas during the World Series of Poker next year. Details of that are still pending, but that's what the powers that be have told us.
Yeah. And by the way, guys, some of these prize packages include hotel stay.
Really?
So, yeah.
How do you know?
It says so.
Wow.
You know, I know.
For a Vegas trip, and you get to stay, they get the hotel package too?
Well, it says the top 3 at any Bar Poker Open sanctioned nightly event advance to online qualifiers, and the first place in the online free roll wins a full expense paid trip.
Wow.
So
Pretty sick. It's cool stuff.
Yeah, it might be.
Ron goes ahead and folds 9-7 offsuit on the button there. What about airfare? I imagine they'd probably do airfare for that to Vegas.
I mean, I'm sure that's something. It says all expense paid trip, so.
Yeah, I would imagine it includes airfare. And me and Ebony will be there next summer too. I'm sure you guys want to see Ebony, of course, but small consultation me, anybody. Everybody's trying to see you, Ebony. What? What do I have to do? Fritzy 10-5 offsuit, I expect him to fold this hand? I can't do it. I can't do it, honestly. And he folds. Can I tell people what we're doing right now? Yes. Oh, okay, good. I got it. I'm not trying to rip it that bad. So Ebony broke her dress during the stream earlier, so she's now changing, and we're yeah.
Oh, you can't just let it fade off like that. That just sounds ridiculous.
Well, you're changing. I don't even want to say what I just had to do, honestly. Please, just change out of your dress, Ebony Kenney. Cuckold says Ron is folding way too much. Yeah, I think the play here has been a lot tighter than normal, Cuckold, so I think it's pretty in line with how everybody's been playing. It's a pretty big jump. Second place is 13,000. First place is 23,000, so it's still definitely a lot of money to play for. These are not good hands. Ron's got 10-4 clubs. Looks like he might had enough folding here. Looks like he's thinking about calling. Looks like Ron's not being as aggressive as he was earlier. He was raising a lot of hands pre-flop earlier, had a lot of success with that strategy. Fritzy checks his option. We're going to see a flop pair. 10-4 clubs for Ron, 10-6 offsuit for Fritz.
All right, I'm back. A little bit of a costume change. Probably should tweet the broken dress, huh?
Yeah.
Really outrageous.
We took a picture of that, yeah. Ron's flops bottom pair. We saw Ron get all in with bottom pair last time he flopped bottom pair in a situation like this with the queen 8. I don't expect to see that type of fireworks this hand, but you never know.
I gotta go.
Just goes all in, huh? Okay. Ships it all in. And Fritzy folds with no pair. Back to even in chips. 8.4 million for Ron, 8.2 million for Fritzy. We got a big picture here on Twitter of a huge group of poker players at the Bar Poker Open this year. That is a nice group shot.
It's like New York Free Poker.
That's from Mieta, some of the New York Free Poker crew.
Whoop, whoop.
That's a big crew right there.
Come on in.
Door's probably locked.
No, I opened it.
Fritzy's got king 3 of hearts.
You think so? Okay.
Looks like he's counting on a raise here. Blinds are 400, 800,000.
Jai says, is it getting too late for you, Joe?
How could
Too
I
early?
didn't yawn? How could
Yawning.
they? I didn't yawn. Did I really make that noise?
No, I think it was me laughing.
Oh no, yeah, I didn't think I yawned. So Fritzy makes a minimum raise, 1.6 million here. Ron goes all in with pocket 7s. I expect Fritz to fold here. This is a big decision. If anyone gets all in, it's basically for the tournament.
Oh, they're calling you out. They said it was a yawn.
It's not a yawn. I'm not yawning.
Get it together, Joey. Get it together.
Ebony's changing, guys. I'm not looking, but you know.
Now I'm just putting on shoes and socks.
So Fritz is thinking about this here. I expected to just fold. He folds. Nice hand. Jenny on Twitch. Jeannie says, hi guys, great broadcast. This is Jeannie from EPT. Just wondering if they decide to chop and play for the win, would rules allow them to? Is there no chop allowed? No chop? All blood? No chop, guys. We talked to the powers that be. They said no one's allowed to chop. No chop here. Coco says, what's the buy-in for this? I believe there was not a buy-in for this. There might be some dealer fees involved, but this is a process that you qualify for. And there is no actual buy-in for this, right, Ebony?
No, they had to win a seat.
Win a seat through their Bar Poker League.
Yeah,
and
they
then
had
online.
They could win the top 3 players in any nightly tournament in their Bar Poker League would advance to an online satellite, and every 1 in 20 players wins a seat into the main event. So they had to literally win their way in. There's no way they could.
Can't buy into this.
They cannot buy in. Impossible.
You got to grind.
So they do pay a dealer fee, but that's it. So yeah. All right. So I'm gonna go get this dress situation.
You gonna leave me by myself?
No,
Okay.
actually, I'm gonna let the executive producer step in for me. That way, you're not by yourself, since everyone seems to think that you're yawning.
Oh boy.
And
Here we go.
yeah, I should be back shortly.
Okay.
So
Good luck, Pop. Good luck.
Here he is. Thanks.
So we're gonna see a flop here. Fritz checked his option in the big blind and is gonna bet out here with Jack High. Ron's got a gut shot. And it is a small bet. He did only bet the minimum 800,000. So it looks like Ron's going to peel here and see a turn card potentially. I like Fritzy's play. Leading out here. I like his size too. He didn't bet that much. Although if he bet more, he might have got a fold. Welcome to the action. We got our executive producer.
I don't know if I should just step right in. What's going on, Joey? First and foremost, we'll talk a little bit more after this hand. Interesting turn card here, giving Ron both a pair and a straight draw here. And Fritz improves, so I'm curious what Ron's going to do.
Oh boy. Andrew Chevalier's hopping right into it.
Yeah.
My young French-Canadian friend here.
Fritz checks. I wonder what his plan is here. Is he checking the call? Right?
You're a pro at this. What do you? We don't listen. I'm not thinking about what the option. I'm not.
Ooh, all in. Snapfold, Joey. You see that? That's a snapfold.
Why would he call?
That's a soul read.
How's that a soul read? Why would he call there?
Right.
What would Ron call the flop with and then bluff the turn with? He probably has a better than a jack than that situation.
Maybe. I don't know.
I'm kidding.
He's allowed to ponder. You know.
I'm kidding.
By the way, love the Twitter, love the Twitch and YouTube chat saying how good the stream is. Really appreciate that. A lot of work goes into it. A lot of guys too who don't get a lot of credit for this.
Give him some credit, Andrew. Shout him out, Poppy.
My assistants, Jeff Maynard and Nick, they've been working really hard. Nick Faucher, they've been working really hard for me all weekend. Another really unsung hero is Lionel Ben. He is in charge of getting all these bar leagues together for this
Lionel's
event.
a beast.
Yeah, he really is. So mad props to you, Lionel. I don't know if you're watching, but this wouldn't happen if it wasn't for you. So good stuff.
Fritzy's all in. Queen Jack offsuit. East Coast Grinder in chat said, I really like what the Bar Poker Open doing with this. It introduces more players to a game with a friendly atmosphere. I think that's a big thing a lot of poker players like about the Bar Poker Open is that it is friendly.
And that's the goal, too. I mean, the best thing about this is I played the team event. I played a Friday event. I don't get to play a lot because I'm filming and running the stream. But the few times I got to play, I met just people I never would have normally met if it wasn't through this event. So meeting people from Virginia, Tennessee, all over, 12 different states, Joe. It's bananas. It really is. And just the turnout here, the support of the camaraderie between teams, leagues, it's absolutely amazing.
It's a fun atmosphere for sure.
Yeah.
East Coast said more often than not, the regulars at the live table tend to make the game hostile. I think that's a big thing going around the poker community. A lot of discussion that I have on my podcast with different guests is how to make the game a little bit more friendly and how to have it not be such as, that hostile atmosphere. And I think the Bar Poker Open does a really great job of mixing competitiveness, but also with fun, with friendliness, and with, having fun and just enjoying themselves. So
mixing alcohol and poker is always going to create a nice little.
We don't drink around here.
We don't drink around here?
No, Andrew.
My mistake. My mistake. What's your drink of choice, Joe? I think the audience wanted to know.
Either a margarita or a Jack and Coke.
Yeah?
But a margarita right now.
Yeah?
For sure.
Griff from River Chase, Andrew Griffin from River Chase, his favorite drink is Jack Daniels and Coca-Cola Classic. It's his favorite drink.
So Jack and Coke.
The more you know.
The same thing. I just said Jack and Coke then.
No, but Coca-Cola Classic, it's different.
If he can identify which one's Coca-Cola Classic compared to Coca-Cola, I'll give him $200.
USD?
Yeah, $200. 200 USD.
Wow.
Let's see what's happening here. Fritzy's a little chipped down. 5.7 million left here.
He's been kind of aggressive in these spots. Looks like he said all in.
Oh, boy, here we go.
Snap call, right? Yeah.
Here we go.
Fritzy's going to need some help, Joey.
H-check offsuit for Ron, playing for the title. Playing for 23K. Taking his wife on a longer cruise. That's what he told me.
Ronnie Big Bucks, 5 cards away from the championship.
Who?
Ronnie Big Bucks.
Is that his nickname?
Yeah, it's his nickname, Ronnie Big Bucks.
Ronnie Big Bucks?
Totally made that up. I have no idea if that's his nickname.
You can't just give people nicknames like that. They're going to get upset. What if his wife's watching?
I asked myself, what would Joey Ingram do? I figured give him a boss nickname.
It's true.
Yeah.
Here we go. Here's the flop. 9-6-3. No one improves.
3 to a straight 2 ways. 4-5.
I guess that's one way to call this. Oh, there you go. There it is, kid. There it is, Poppy. He gets an 8. This is it.
Mas.
This is it.
I'm not a math guy, but I think he's at 10.
Oh, my God. Holy moly, guacamole. Oh, my gosh.
Never in doubt.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah.
The Fritz Freight Train coming through.
Shaking his hand like it's over, though. It's not over. He's still
wow. I think he was shaking it like it was over. I think he just likes shaking hands. I've seen it a lot here.
We'll segue into the friendly atmosphere that is.
The Freight Train, Fritzy, man.
That's a nickname right there.
Gosh, how sick is that river? And just like that, we have switched chip stacks around. I believe Ron's got 4 or 5 million here.
They just switched him. What would be a good
Look at Fanny Pack Fritz. Can't even control his excitement. He's got to go shout at the crowd. He's got to go give his wife a hug. He's beyond excited right now. This is just. His family is in the chat. They're going crazy right now. Look at this. This is great.
YouTube, Twitter, Twitch. What nickname would you give Ron right now, or Fritz? What would be a good nickname for these players?
Fritz has 5 nicknames. Freight Train
Fanny Pack Fritz.
Fanny Pack Fritz.
Yeah.
Freight Train Fritzy. Family Man Fritzy.
Family Man. I don't know. Fanny Pack Fritz might have to stick.
This match might never end.
Pack it in. It's gonna be a long ride.
I like Ron. He's keeping his composure quite nicely.
At first, though, he was like walking away, like, "Oh, that's it." The dealer is even saying, "Plenty of poker left."
I like Fritz, man. He's a nice guy.
Yeah, I got.
You heard our discussion earlier, right?
Yeah.
About potentially wanting to be included in the family and going there for Thanksgiving next year.
That's
I appreciate Bar Poker Open making that happen for somebody like myself. Thank you very much for that. Thank you for.
Hey, we're happy to have you, man.
Doing such a great job here on the production here.
No rip, no East Coast Grinder, no rip. He's still in. Come on. It's 3-1. They've come back from worse, right?
It's true. It's very true.
Diesler loving the Fanny Pack Fritz comment.
That's my boy Diesler. He's a very hardcore supporter in my Twitch stream and podcast.
Oh,
shout out to him.
Much love for Diesler. Thanks for the support from my boy Joey Ingram.
See what happens here.
We'll see how he responds. I mean, I don't quite remember. I haven't been watching this at all. Just kidding. But has Ron really taken a huge hit like that? I don't think so.
I mean, we haven't really seen any really big pots like that, so
yeah,
that's kind of the first big pot we've seen. Evan says, "I'm sorry that I gave my dad the horrible nickname of Fanny Pack Fritzy."
Horrible nickname. That's money. What
that's a great. Yeah, I love that nickname.
Yeah.
I think it's a cute nickname. I think
it is a cute nickname.
Cute nickname for sure.
Shanda Becker. It is a cute nickname.
So you already know what's going to happen, right?
Nope. What happens?
Well, you already did the production on this. You're the one that made this. You already know what happens, right?
I don't know.
So you knew that 7 was coming, and you faked that surprise like that?
What are you talking about?
That's some BS right there. I didn't even think about that. You already know what's going to happen. You've seen it.
Kids drinking.
You've seen the action. This is crazy. He just got. You knew that 7 was coming. You didn't even let me know.
Poker audience, do you see this? What Joey's doing right now? God, drinking on the job. Unbelievable.
I wish I had. I'm
right.
Using Margarita right now.
Little Jack Daniels original and that Coca-Cola Classic to the ready.
Chow says he's going to need a fanny pack for all that cash.
Yeah. Nice.
Can he put the $23,000 in the fanny pack, you think?
So you think there's going to be some trash talk by, I think it's fair to say a River Chasers member is going to win this. You think there's going to be a lot of trash talk from River Chasers? I mean, East Borgata won last year. You think River Chasers are just going to be like, we got the belt, come get it? Yeah.
I hope not. That seems rude. It doesn't seem in the atmosphere of Bar Poker Open.
Yeah, but it's competitive spirit,
Tell you what, if they do that, I'm going to join a different league that's not River Chasers, and I'm going to dethrone these guys next year at Borgata.
Which one of these kind of would you lean?
I'm joining Fritz. Well, Fritz is River Chasers, right?
Yeah.
Crap. Yeah. I can't join that one. Is there one near Chicago, where I live?
Roughly?
Where my future wife lives? No? Roughly? Not close.
Roughly, not even close. I mean, what? Philly's the closest, I guess.
Well, we've had some interest on the Twitter from people in California about potentially bringing a bar poker league there.
Ooh.
And they suggested somebody to get in touch with. So maybe someone from Chicago's listening and they're interested in potentially inquiring about a league. Is there somebody they can contact for that?
I would contact info@Bar Poker Open, and we'll figure it out for you.
Perfect.
We'll definitely make it work. Probably be in touch with our boy Lionel Ben I was telling you about, who's single-handedly got these 16 different bar leagues involved in this. So
it's awesome.
Yeah, we'd love to do that. Met a lot of awesome leagues too, Joey. I don't know if you got to meet some of these guys, but we have a couple of new league owners that joined us. Any2 Cards from Georgia, Bumblebee Poker, Wisconsin, Deep Stacks from Missouri, Kings and Queens from Virginia, Knockout Poker. And I had the luxury of meeting Lou Stadler from Miami Poker Society. Oh, enough about that.
This is it.
No.
Ron's got the best hand, A7 offsuit. Fritzy's got King 7. He shoved all in from the button and Ron called.
This is exactly what Ron needs, Joey.
This is for, can Fritzy do it for his family in the chat? They've been showing so much support. Can he really take this down?
Fritz is going to need some clubs or kings.
It's a tense moment for me. You already know what happens. I'm not even going to look at you.
Don't. Why?
Here we go.
Why don't you want to look at me? 7 does nothing.
You gotta let the viewers process it.
I won't say what happens. I don't know what happens.
Yeah, you already know.
Nah.
Can Fritzy get a king here? Oh my God, too sick. Is this guy the best?
The king of demons on the turn. Gotta
Fritzy,
fade.
the king. What's it like to be Fritzy? I
Gotta
gotta just ask him what it's like to be him. I have to know.
Gotta fade Barry on the river
This
here, Joey.
this has been such a great run. Can he do it?
Nope.
That's it.
3 of hearts.
Fritzy.
W. Ship it.
Fritz Barnes, our champion here. Look at that emotion. Yes.
Victory stance.
Fritz takes home the money, $23,000 going his way.
I don't know about you, Joe. That'd make my Tuesday a little bit better if I won 23
I
grand.
call that a Tuesday. I gotta be honest with you. I call that a Tuesday for me, Andrew. That's a Tuesday.
That's a Tuesday.
That's a Tuesday.
Yeah.
Our boy Ron takes home $13,372. Ron, enjoy the cruise with you and your wife. Fritz, $23,000. It's going to be a great Christmas at the Barnes family this year. Everyone in the chat right now is going crazy for Fritz. They're incoherently chatting right now. I've never seen such excitement like this from a YouTube chat during a stream.
How about the effort, though, from Ron? I mean, Ron was in there the whole time. He had him on the ropes. I mean, all he needed that hand right there, just not get a 3-outer, and he would have been right back in it. Battled the whole day. Awesome showing by Ron as well. Take it down over $13,000 USD for his efforts.
That's awesome, man.
Yep.
Congratulations, guys.
Really quick, Joe, just wanted to thank a bunch of leagues that were involved in this. I already went over a couple. East Poker Tour, East Poker Tour in Rhode Island, Massachusetts, River Chasers in PA, New Jersey, and Delaware, Steel City in PA, Suit Up in Virginia, Down to the Felton, New Jersey, Mova Poker in New York, New York Free Poker also in New York, Pub Poker USA in New York, PA, NJ, Atlantic Poker Tour, North Carolina, Buffalo Pub Poker in Rochester, any 2 cards in Georgia, Bumblebee Poker located in Wisconsin, Deep Stacks in Missouri, King
can't mention
Queens
it.
in Virginia, Knockout Poker, Virginia, PA, New Jersey, and last but not least, Miami from Miami, Lou Stadler.
Oh my God.
Florida.
There we go. There's going to be an interview after this with Ebony and our champion, Fritz Barnes.
Yep, we're going to have Ebony interview our new
Ebony, get out there. Go do it. You ready?
Ready?
You got your dress fixed? All right, she's good.
Wardrobe malfunction.
Guys in the chat, thanks for all the comments. Thanks for the questions. Appreciate all the appreciate the support. Appreciate making this entertaining for everybody.
Yeah, don't go anywhere. We're going to show you the exclusive interview.
Exclusive.
Yep, it'll be on the stream. But
You hear that? Exclusive,
We're also
boys.
going to post it on YouTube a little bit later too, as well. So if you can't hear it that well on the stream, folks, don't sweat it. We're going to have it up very, very quickly.
You can find the replay, can you?
Find the replay.
Where at? YouTube?
I would search Bar Poker up on YouTube if I were you.
There we go.
That's just what I would do.
I'm looking at. I'm gonna watch that later.
Last but not least, I thanked a bunch of people, but the most important people I do want to thank is you, Joey, and you, Ebony. You've been rock stars. You've been with me this whole weekend, putting up with my nonsense and bad jokes. I appreciate it. I know.
I have been.
Ebony has.
I got here yesterday.
That's true.
They flew me in.
They flew me in.
They flew me in, baby.
Twitter world, YouTube
I can't
world.
lie. I'm not lying to the people. I'm an
That's
honest
true.
guy. I can't.
No one would accuse you of sugarcoating, Joey.
Yeah, I
No
tell it
one-
like it
no
is.
one would do that. Look at that trophy.
That's a sick
Dang.
trophy. I want that trophy. I might buy that from Fritz. If I offer him $22,000 more, you think he'll sell me that trophy?
I wouldn't.
I bet he will.
Yeah.
I'm going to.
Wow.
I want the trophy.
Maybe we can get that on camera.
When's the interview going to start? A little bit?
I would say so, yeah.
Yeah.
So we're going to let this run, folks. If you want to see the interview, we'll definitely show that for you.
Barnes family, I'll be at your Thanksgiving with Ebony next year, and I look forward to the wedding. Thank you very much.
Folks, thanks for watching. I'm going to pass the headset one more time to Ebony to close this out. But, folks, thank you so much for watching the stream. Really appreciate it. Can't wait to be back here in Atlantic City. Bye, Twitter world, Twitch, YouTube.
Wait, I'm still on? Okay. I got to stay on here until Ebony officially gets out there to do the interview. She's getting set up right now, I believe. But they're making the lighting.
No, I'm waiting for the lighting, guys. I'm waiting for them to come in and tell me, let's go.
Welcome back, Ebs.
Yeah, thanks.
Thank you.
I'm really excited, that he won. That's our dad.
That's going to be my actual stepdad one day.
Father-in-law.
Father-in-law, sorry.
Jeez.
Sorry about that, father-in-law. When are you getting out there? What are you going to do the interview?
Any minute.
Yeah.
Any minute. I'm just, So if you guys have any suggestions or anything you'd like to see that we can add in next year, or any improvements or anything, go ahead and you can comment now, or you can go to barpokeropen.com and give us some feedback, or go to Facebook feedback. You can tweet us, tweet Joey.
If you tweet me and you're mean, I don't mind. I can deal with it. Our dad, everyone. I love the Barnes family. Got Danielle out there, Evan, Eric. Got to give a big shout out to them. Rachel, I think she might have went to sleep by now. Becca, Ian. Who else we got out there? We had a couple uncles. Had an ex-wife show up in the chat. I mean, we've had literally.
It was crazy. Shonda Becker says, you two did a great job, Ebony and Joey. Thank you so much. You guys made it easy for us this year for sure. We had a lot of interaction, and it was fun.
I agree.
I had a lot of fun.
I wish I could pay the Barnes to come to everything I do that's live streamed.
Say that again?
I wish I could pay the Barnes family to come to all my live streams and podcasts.
What do you mean, the Barnes family? You mean your family?
My future family, correct, yeah. I wish I could pay my future brothers, sisters, and everything to come, but I don't think it works like that.
Yeah. I wish we could stream the player party.
I'm going to stream the player party on my Twitter.
Are you going to stream it on your
I'm going to stream some videos. Here we go. Is that you out there, Ebs?
Not yet, but I got to go. So I'll see you guys out there.
Okay, cool. King 7 offsuit. Ebony's going to go out there and get her interview on. So if you haven't actually seen what Ebony looks like, now you're going to get your first chance if you've only been hearing her voice. This should be a monumental moment for anyone who doesn't know what she looks like. I'm very excited to see what Fritzy's going to say about this. There he is, our champ.
Your trophy's bigger than mine.
I can't believe Fritz won. Crazy. So awesome.
Tell me about this day. What's that? Tell me about this day. About this day? Yeah. Day. I think I played solid poker all day long. Yeah. What was the hardest part? The hardest part was the
I think they're going to hold for the interview. All right, guys, I'm going to let the interview run out here. Thanks a lot. It was fun. Hope you guys enjoyed. Take it easy. Congratulations to Fritz, the champ.
you up finally? Let's trade seats between the two of you. So he will be on this side, he'll be on that side.
Switch it.
That way he's supposed to raise money on side. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's close.
Can you wrap the mic around to me?
You maybe?
Yeah.
I was gonna say, people are gonna rate hate mail.
Hit me on.
You can hear me, right? Sound good? Alright, let me get Ebony.
Congratulations on it.
She's changed.
151, field X, 151. Once again, last number is 151, 1,080, 5,000, 10,000, lines, field X, field X.
He'll be sitting on that side.
I'm on this side. She's over there.
Oh, yeah.
He's in charge. Hey, we're all tired. This is a long one. Should we get the dealer chair? Not gonna go for two. Give me just 1 second because my team is playing right now and this is in their division and our division's wide open. So this is a crucial game.
Got it.
Wait, you don't mind. Huh? Yeah. What?
It's fine. I know your name's
Is your mic on? I don't know.
No, it's not on. You want me? Mic check, what else?
And while we're checking, why don't we have him sit down?
Hey, you got all Eagles fans in the family.
Most of my family is just not big football fans, but yeah, I mean, we're from suburbs of Philly, so
I'm rolling on it, so.
Are you? Hi guys, we're just totally casually, it's supposed to be the start of the players interview, the winners interview, but I kindly asked for it, if we could hold off on the interview because my Cowboys are playing and it's in the division, anyone that watches football, but whatever, this is important, so we'll just keep it rolling. So, Fritz Barnes is your 2015 Bar Poker Open National Champion. Holy mother of God, I know your kids are freaking out right now.
They are. They absolutely are. It was so awesome being up here and knowing because people were telling me that they're all in the chat saying goofy, dumb stuff, which is what they do. But, you know, I love my kids and I'm so proud of them and I know they're proud of me right now and that's just really awesome.
So, I don't know if for anyone that's just tuning in to this interview right now, you have no idea. You must be the most amazing man on the planet. going to tell you right now. Because in the chat alone, you had all of your kids. First it started with 3, then 4, then 5. Every single kid. Then you had your wife's brother tune in. And then you had your stepdaughter tune in. And then you had your ex-wife tune in. And every single one of them was like, we love him, he's the best, go Fritz. Sorry, I'm so sorry. They're screaming, it's the Cowboys game. Anyone that knows football, I'm really nervous. But back to you being like the best guy on the planet. Like, Joey and I were literally like, what the heck, we want him to be our dad. We kind of decided that we're coming to Thanksgiving next year. I don't know if you know.
I'm looking forward to it. We're going to have a good time.
Yeah, so we all decided as a family, I mean, we made a family decision while you were playing, but as a family that we're going to do Thanksgiving.
Okay.
We're going to play Cards Against Humanity, because apparently you guys do that.
We do.
And it's my favorite game.
Okay.
And then we're going to play some poker.
That sounds good. I'm ready.
Awesome.
Don't disappoint me.
I can't. You're my dad now, and you know how daughters are. We don't want to disappoint our dad.
That's right.
So, other than your amazing support system, with your children and the online, you have your wife, Jamie, who you said was your favorite poker player. She makes you proud. What's it like now to be on the other side? I know that you're making all this.
What's it like to be on the other side? I don't know. We're so blessed to have each other. I mean, I don't know what else to say about that. She's amazing. I don't know why she loves me the way she does, but she does. It makes her perfect. So we play poker together, river chasers all the time, and we love playing. But I have a great family. My wife is the best. Absolutely best.
So for those of you who you can't see, but Fritz is looking off camera at his wife. And so what I'd like to do, Jamie, is just bring you up here if you don't mind. So that way you guys can see the amazing woman that's behind this amazing man. And no pressure. So you can actually just come right in the middle. I really put her on the spot, and this is totally not professional, right? Whatever. You know I put you from the beginning because of that hair. So, and then Fritz is the reason everything's here. So I can't help but be a little biased for this year's champion. So how are you feeling?
I'm so excited for him. It was just so awesome. I remember a time in New Year's, we sat and played heads up poker in the log cabin and just sat and played it for hours through the new year. I think we had a blast. Like, what do you do? What are the rules? What do you do? It's just awesome.
And you guys just got poker, like it's newer for you. Like you've been in the most recent, like last 3 years. That's amazing. So here you are. You find poker through River Chasers, correct? Right? So you find poker, it's something you love together, and you only play for fun. And today,
That's pretty good, right?
I think that's not bad.
That's not bad. I want him to enter into the WSOP next. So.
Right, well, I think that's a pretty good goal. And, I don't know. I'm almost at a loss for words. That's nearly impossible for me. But I'm so excited for you both. And Fritz, it could not have gone to a more welcoming person. Everyone that knows you volumes about you. You had people from River Chasers commenting on the chat saying, both Fritz and anyone is so congratulations. And let this moment soak in, and you better come here.
Tomorrow's work day. We'll see.
Listen, you have to. Even if it's just for fun, you have to just stop by, let us get you on camera, wipe away from your table, standing, and all right, thank you so much. And
Thank you. You can't end it yet.
Okay.
I gotta say a couple of things.
Oh, you can say whatever you want.
Well, first of all, I already appreciate the every one of these red chips represents one player that enters this tournament, because that's the starting staff. And I look down at all his reds, and I'm just so humbled that many people entering, and I'm the one sitting here with all the chips in front of me. So that's really awesome. So all you guys out there that entered and played, back next year. Come back next year just to be a signal here. Also to my buddies all up here at the final table. Obviously I got off to a really great start. And I told you guys when you were here, but I just want to say it again. I don't feel like I outplayed anybody. I feel like, I got hit by the deck a lot tonight. So you guys really should feel proud of yourselves. River Chasers, all you River Chasers people, you guys are awesome. Griff, thank you so much for everything you do for our whole league. And anybody that enjoys poker, go out, find your local league and play and qualify, and come play with us next year. It's a fantastic event.
Think of the trophy.
That's so well said. So on that note, I'm going to let you pick your trophy up and hold it high over your head in celebration and really just own this moment. And you guys remember exactly what Fritz said. This could be you next year for free. So find your local bar league. If they're not involved with the bar poker open, you talk to that owner and you tell them, look, we want to be a part of this. And you have them get in touch with the bar poker open.